Oh my god. We're live. We're here. I feel like
You're
garbage.
live on Twitch. Merry Christmas.
I'm not on Twitch. No. Fuck that.
No, it's just that's the meme.
I don't think I've heard of this meme.
It's the TF2 one. Hey,
Uh,
you're live on
the very
Twitch.
the one that you cannot say on stream.
oh.
Gamer.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I caught y'all live finally. Yes, hello. Welcome to the stream. I hope you enjoy it. I hope I don't want to fucking commit Canadian healthcare on myself by the end. We're 4 episodes in, and we're at the 3rd fucking stream. I want to get through all 4 remaining episodes today. I don't want to have to come back here again in 2 weeks to cover the last 5 minutes of episode 4. Oh god, they're just going through this show again has been kind of nightmarish. Just reliving the fucking pain of this. Like, literally the only upside is, oh yeah, we've covered all the vault stuff, so we could just skip that. And it was kind of like, yeah, watching the show getting to the vault scenes, you're like, fuck, not another one. And then here it's just like, fuck yes, another vault scene, we could just skip this.
Yeah. Yeah, God, it's crazy how bad everything having to do with the vault scenes in both seasons are just absolutely terrible. Like there's just nothing there. It's pointless. You can just skip it and you miss nothing.
Yeah, it's
But what
fucking
about the
insane.
funny incest lines and the awful dialogue and the quirky like Reddit behaving fucking freaks?
So before we get truly started into this, I fucked up last time. I did a horrible mistake at the end of the last stream, and I am very sorry about this. I forgot to do the super chats last time. First time I've ever done that. So I wanted to start this one off getting those super chats. So they're a part of the set, if that makes sense. So I'm not reading them on some random gaming stream or whatever, where people are unlikely to see them. Yeah. Is there a Cree Discord? I low-key forgot. There is. The link should be in the description.
It is in the description, but sometimes when you're watching a live stream, it's hard to actually look in the description.
Yeah, fair.
And they could be watching on TV, which makes it even harder to read the description.
Yeah, I've never watched YouTube on the TV. That's one of those things where it's just like, I don't know, that feels a bit too alien for me. Like, I understand people wanting to do that to a degree, but for me it's like, I don't know. YouTube is a computer thing.
Sometimes I just want to lie in my bed whilst I watch a video.
Yeah, that's fair. 7,000 fucking super chatters. Eat this goat. How about no?
He
Also saw
forgot the super chat. He hates us, chat. Never forget.
How about yes? Yes, please, 7,000 super chats. Make this Kree's actual job instead of his side.
Oh god, yeah. He didn't read super chats? Vaporize his knees.
No! Mods, replace his kneecaps with his testicles. Thank you.
Oh fuck, that reminds me. That's what South Park did with their fucking transgender episode way back. Because Kyle wanted to be black so he could play basketball.
Oh yeah! I forgot about that. Oh,
They used,
nasty.
Used Mr. Garrison's testicles, right?
Oh god. He forgot the super chats. He hates us, chat. Never forget. No. Mods throw
He lied
pennies
to
at
me.
him.
He hates me. Do the fucking Spider-Man, Amazing Spider.
Oh my god. Well, I'll grab this one first. It just came in. $5 from Handsome Jack AI. Thank you. My condolences to your brain cells while watching this, brothers. Yeah, it was difficult. This show is so fucking garbage. Past couple weeks I've been slacking a little bit too. I haven't been getting much work done on the video, but I'm getting back to it. I think the first 2 sections of the video are essentially done right now. I'm probably going to try to record them tomorrow. And
I read over the first part, and there was nothing that came out to me as needed saying.
So it didn't
Seems
feel
pretty
like anything
concise.
was
Well,
missing, or
nope, nothing felt missing.
okay.
I've read a bit of the house part, and I just got to read more of that. But the house part of the the 2 or 3 paragraphs I read also feels well written. Not like it's missing anything.
All right.
So yeah.
Yeah, I added a bunch to the house stuff the other day because I hadn't finished it yet. But right where I have it now, I feel is pretty solid. 10 NOK from the Voices Will Not Stop. Thank you. It's much appreciated. There's your dollar. Anyways, let me grab these super chats from the previous stream. $5 from Defunct. Thank you. Watch the intro to Soylent Green. That's how I'd have started the show. Oh my god. $5 from your favorite vampire succubus, which is Wolfie. Man, I can't believe they got all the NCR right there. That's totally all there is. Thanks, Todd. Referring to the 3 people.
Wow, I can't believe you doxed Wolfie like that.
Everyone knows that's Wolfie. Wolfie
For
says
shame.
that's Wolfie.
For shame.
Wow. Look at him gaslighting me. $5 from Irish John 101. Thank you. Keep up the good work, lads. Sergeant Arch Dornan would be proud. Rest in peace. Rest in peace. I think we were streaming when we heard that he had passed away.
Possibly. I know we definitely were streaming when we heard that the voice actor for Chief Hanlon died.
Yeah. $20 from M8566. The show never mentioning Hoover Dam proves the writers don't fundamentally understand War Never Changes, which is made extra annoying by the fans saying War Never Changes in defense of all the factions being dead or dumb. Yeah, that might be one of the things I have to address in the video that I haven't considered is, oh, well, it says War Never Changes, so it makes sense that everything is shit and retarded and dead now.
God, yeah, it's so fucking annoying when people who clearly just don't understand the themes of the actual game and the line of dialogue says a superficial thing, and I take it superficially when it's actually meant to be something much more profound than that. I hate that shit. I hate it so much.
Yeah.
It's so annoying.
Or people who take it too literally. War does change. We don't use bows and arrows and swords anymore.
Yeah. So stupid. It's like, that's not the point they're making, retard. You fucking idiot.
But it's funny because the same people will say the Legion only uses swords.
Yeah.
Let me grab this other. God, my throat. I think I'm getting sick. Hold on.
I was about to make a very inappropriate joke.
Hate.
Anyways. Yeah, I think I'm definitely getting sick. My throat is it keeps having this like it feels sore, which is how it always starts when I get sick. And it just I keep Cree choked on another French fry chat. Okay, I'm not choking on anything right now, but there's definitely a scratching, kind of tickling feeling there, and it's causing me to like fuck up what I'm saying a bit. So try to bear with me. $5 from Ludwig Williams. Thank you. In my ideal world, every Bethesda release would be a cross between Daggerfall and New Vegas. For me, it's Morrowind and New Vegas. The choice and depth and stuff from New Vegas, and the I guess the depth of the storytelling and world building in New Vegas, but also the depth of the storytelling of Morrowind and just like how well the world is built generally in Morrowind.
I mean, if you wanted to scale up your like Morrowind to New Vegas game to an entire like continent size like Daggerfall, and everything was just as good, then yeah,
Yeah.
I wouldn't complain if it was the size of Daggerfall. It's just that Daggerfall's size often comes from a lot of it being proc gen and I don't
Yeah.
know, just less polished.
Two
Wayward
do-
Realms, fingers crossed.
yeah. $2 from Heavenly Jester. Thank you. Pagan, do you have a preferred pagan god?
Um, Tyr is pretty cool.
Ah.
Yeah, I'll say Tyr. I like Tyr.
$5 from Kevin Mays. Thank you. Can you say, Nicholas the Goat, thank you for the $5, my man? Well, there you go.
Clip it, chat. Clip it quickly.
What? I don't know who Nicholas the Goat is. Maybe I do and I forgot because I have a terrible memory. Alright.
I think it might be Nicholas Diorio related. But
Oh. Maybe. $5 from the fake cat. Thank you. Host needed Cold Fusion to power his AI chatbot. There is so fucking much wrong with that. Like, this is one of my my big problems with certain types of writing, especially when coming back to like an established part of the world or story or whatever, is where either the original writer, or in this case new writers, are gonna come into this established area and just change everything up with no regard for what was there. And like none of it just fits with what was there originally, you know? No part of House's character or his plans or anything of the sort allows for what the show has done with the AI bullshit and the mind control bullshit. Like, I'm sorry, that was not a factor at all. And you can't just come in after a fact and say, no, this was totally here the whole time, guys. Trust. No, that's fucking retarded. Also, I'm starting to feel a bit congested. I'm definitely getting sick. Fucking hell. I was saying to a friend, you know, I'm about due for getting sick with how often, like, the general frequency of me getting sick. It's usually every 7 to 8 months, and I was sick back in August, so it tracks. Did you eat from an Indian place? Fuck no.
What, you don't eat genuine Canadian cuisine?
No. Dude, I can't.
Oh,
Stuff...
also, I heard the great news. Congrats on becoming an official communist country. Yay!
Bro's immune system is failing.
Man, I can't take this shit no more.
No, I don't want to get into it too much, but Canada is really fucking itself. Well, the government is fucking the country up right now real bad. They're in the process of passing a law that very broadly and vaguely expands what hate speech means and removes like safeguards and stuff like that. So they're just going to be able to fucking claim anyone is doing hate speech and arrest them and throw them in jail for a decade. I could go to jail for 10 years for saying my favorite gamer word.
Yep. You could also go to jail for criticizing your own government now,
Oh boy.
because that could be considered hate speech. Oh, that's a minority. So therefore,
Well, you see,
time to go to prison.
it's not hate speech if I really believe it, and I do fucking hate the government. Be careful, Cree.
You
Don't
can
see the
just say
doctor.
they're from a wasteland.
What?
They're wastelanders.
What?
Oh, you don't know the word?
No,
It
I,
was
I
just
did
like
expect
use
you
whatever
code
you
to
don't
say.
like without
you-
the word. You can criticize people and call them gamer words without actually saying the gamer words. Just call them filthy wastelanders.
Okay.
Inwa.
Exactly. Exactly. Pagan.
$20 from Suspect Nutria. Thank you. Bethesda shills like TKS Mantis, Norte, and Fallout Films have become even bigger imbeciles at the end of Season 2. It's damning how these people are the new majority of gamers companies are now appealing to guys like DSP. Yeah, I'm beyond sick of the shills and that shit. Part of what I'm doing with this video is calling out the shills, because like there's a point where you just have to admit this isn't working, and like people are free to have their opinions and whatever. If you want to like and consume garbage, you know what? Go ahead. That's on you, you know? But these people, they're constantly like propping up this shit as the best thing ever, and they get tons and tons of views off of it. It's like, I'm sorry, that is absolutely influencing opinion, and I have a problem with people who are so willing to shill for garbage. I don't know. It's hard.
Like, film speak is one of them. Like, I don't know if you know who film speak is, Cree.
Sounds familiar.
Right. So film speak is the guy that made a 50-minute long leftist video essay with a Fallout coat of paint on it. In the first 5 minutes, he admits he openly dislikes Fallout. Like, he openly dislikes it, and then spends the next 45 minutes. I've only watched 33 of the 45, but he spends the next 45 minutes saying, "Oh, but season 2 made New Vegas better because Orange Man bad and House and Legion are literally like ice in the United States." He even went out of his way to say New Vegas doesn't have consequences for your actions.
Actual fucking retard.
Like, I have never had a third of the viewers dip out when someone says something that dumb. Like, I'm not kidding when I say a third of the viewers dipped out, and they had to be replaced by people who joined in late.
Rip.
There's gonna be some cognitive dissonance there to some of these shills, because you can see the occasional tweet. What was it? A Matin tweet or a TKS Mantis
it was
tweet?
more than just a miniature nerd tweet. So this is I know Emily thinks he's just going with the flow, and he's still a shill and everything, but someone had told me about how he was criticizing the show on his 76 stream of all things, and I actually sat down and watched a decent chunk of that, like 20 minutes of him going off. Oh, this is dumb. That's dumb. This is like, why is this happening? That doesn't make any sense. Yada yada yada. And it was actually like pretty interesting to listen to someone who I've long seen as a shill who will praise anything actually complain about this stuff. I wish he had this level of scrutiny when it came to his Fallout 3 video, where I don't think he says anything bad about the fucking game during that entire video. To the point he even makes the argument, oh yeah, the shooting is supposed to be bad. But, no, but like, he was saying stuff like, yeah, why are the NCR soldiers still in the Mojave? after all this time with the NCR being gone for a decade, like, who's paying them? Why would they still be there? It's like, hey, that's a good fucking question. Too bad the show doesn't have an answer for that.
Yeah.
You know that
Like,
by the time of his
these
next
people
video,
are
it's gonna be like,
capable.
Season 2 is based!
Yeah, these people are capable of making these observations, but more often than not, fall back on the "but Todd said" or "but I had a good time" or
Yeah,
all
well,
these like shield catchphrases.
that's exactly what Mantis does with the fucking Shady Sands nuke retcon. Todd Howard said that it was blown up after New Vegas. Okay, all the evidence in the show says otherwise. They literally had the ghouls say, oh yeah, that was 20 years ago, and you had Mantis rounding up 15 to 20 like a fucking idiot. Like, no one does that, shut up. $1.50 super sticker from thank you. And $10 from some dude, and I don't think there was a message attached to that from the looks of it.
I love when people have names that just sounds like you're not crediting them. Oh yeah, I got $10 from some dude.
Yeah, some dude gave you a tenner.
Oh man, now that you brought that up, that's pissing me off even more.
What, the 15 years to 20 years?
No, just the whole like they really did just they either didn't know or forgot that a lot of the people who joined the NCR did it for a reason. Like it wasn't just because they were a hive mind that was entirely bent on preserving the NCR as a state. They had their own reasons for joining,
Yeah.
and if that wasn't being fulfilled, they wouldn't stick around. So the fact that this battalion and this group of Rangers is just out there, just sitting there watching the Legion for essentially no reason, for no benefit, makes no sense, especially when you consider that everyone we have seen in this show is a self-centered asshole who only cares about themselves. So you're going to expect me to believe that the NCR is the only exception to this? Bullshit.
Yeah, that's not even considering the whole problem of where are they getting their supplies. Why are they fine with staying out here and wasting an entire decade or more of their life? Just sitting in the desert with their thumb up their ass. And if we go by the actual timeline the show presents of Shady Sands being destroyed 20 years ago, then they've been out here for 20 years. Hey, that's basically an entire fucking lifetime for a lot of people. Oh, you join the military at 18, 20 years later you're 38. It's like, fuck. You still have some years left, but it's like the prime of your life was wasted in the desert doing nothing.
Yeah.
For a war that no one is fighting anymore.
Yeah, well, Crete, you see, they're supplied because there's a super duper mart next door.
Oh, God.
You see? And they're scavenging supplies from there, but I do love the idea that they spent over 20 years just sitting there doing absolutely nothing. Because I don't know if you know how long it took for Romans to gain citizenship by joining the army.
Oh, God.
The NCR sat there than literal religiously devoted Romans do to get citizenship. It's like, fuck.
Don't worry, guys. It's just accurate to the games. Hardcore mode doesn't affect NPCs.
$2 from a British potato. I like trains. Thank you. Here's where we start getting the YouTube technical problems we had 2 weeks ago where no one can speak English in chat, and super chats weren't really coming through. $5 from Dorian Shepherd. Thank you. Test, I just popped in here and heard these aren't working. $5 from Jordan Parker. Verifying now. Thank you. $10 from LankyBot. I gotta say how much I hate the Power Armor voice modulation. They turned the Brotherhood of Steel into dumb jocks, and now they sound like dumb jocks too. Great job, Theater Kid Writer Room. Fucking brutal.
Yeah, I do hate the voice modulation that they
It's-
do now for the power armor, where everyone just sounds like a fucking idiot dude bro who
Yeah.
wears it. I hate it.
Well, it's not just the voice. The voice sounds stupid. It shouldn't sound like a generic voice that everyone gets. Like I like what Fallout 3 and 4 did, where you could still tell who it is under the helmet. It's just that yeah, they're in an armored mech suit, so they have to have a speaker to talk through, and of course it's going to sound like them through like a bit of a filter. That's fine.
Yeah.
Here it's the fact that they all sound the same. It's just a generic voice. But also, kind of like what you were saying, Peg, and the dude bro thing, everyone in power armor, aside from our main characters, of course, just sounds like a fucking dumb idiot. You have the Brotherhood guys who are like, "Oh, a car. Let's see what this baby could do, shitheads. Get it outside." It just makes them sound like idiots. And then you had the pre-war scene with fucking Steph escaping Canada, and you have this power armored soldier, and someone literally spawns in right beside him to blow him up, and he's just like, "What the fuck?" It sounds so dumb.
Back to the camp, hosers. What the fuck?
They literally spawned him in.
Literally, because like you see him in frame. It's like, I'm sorry, if someone was running at him, he'd probably see it long before that very moment. It's like, oh yeah, he just literally comes out of nowhere, and the soldier's like, "What the fuck?" And then they blow up. It's like, okay. $5 from Old Cranky Gamer. Thank you. She needs to send a message to the battalion to the east. Know who could be good for that? A courier. It's kind of fucking wild that the courier didn't even get mentioned this season either.
Like, yeah, like he just never existed.
Yeah. And that's one of the things I bring up in my script. It might even be in the house section, where it's like, you can't know the state of the world when like major parts of it are just not being mentioned at all. I can't even like say definitively that the platinum chip exists anymore, despite them showing an upgraded robot, because that doesn't mean shit with these writers. They probably just saw the face and threw it on there. Oh yeah, the soldier face looks cooler than the cop face, so we'll put it on there. And just the fact that like they get everything else wrong. I don't expect them to like. You can't account for stuff happening in the game in a world that's telling us, or a show that's telling us that nothing from the game's fucking happened. I hate this show so much. It's like they're parading around a fucking corpse. They're playing Weekend at Bernie's with New Vegas.
I also like how they're so uninformed about New Vegas that they actually think the goal of the game is to take New Vegas and not the Hoover Dam. When it's like, no, New Vegas is like, don't get me wrong, it's a very strategic and valuable asset to have, but it all comes down to who has the Hoover Dam, because New Vegas won't matter if they don't have control of the Hoover Dam, because they'll just cut the power to them and send it elsewhere.
Yeah.
So it all comes down to the Hoover Dam, and yet the show never mentions the Hoover Dam.
Yeah. I'm shocked we didn't even see them like take the time to shit all over it. I was like fully expecting Hoover Dam to be blown to shit and unable to be used at all.
Well, you see, Cree, if they did that, they wouldn't have some content for season 3.
Yeah, that's true. Here's a question. If cold fusion is so important to House's plans, why didn't he have anyone looking for that? He certainly would have heard about the Enclave being defeated from Fallout 2.
Yeah, that is weird, especially since in the pre-war, they had that whole business deal where he was supposed to get the cold fusion.
Yeah.
So why did he not have anybody searching for it?
Yeah. Here's another thing. What was the whole point Moldaver took Hank for in season 1? He had the code to activate the cold fusion. So why can the Brotherhood just activate
Right.
it without the code and without a Vault-Tec member to activate the code? How can Coop activate the cold fusion for House at the end of the season without the code and without someone from Vault-Tec to activate it?
Well, you see, Cree, once he put the code in, it's there permanently, and it transfers between computers as well. It's like encoded into the cold fusion itself, so you don't need the password anymore.
Yeah, you see, when Hank put in the code, right, Moldaver actually sneakily pressed the button that says "Remember login,"
Yeah.
and there was.
Last 2 super chats from the last stream that I missed. $2 from Not Ulysses. Thank you. The Japanese are our true greatest ally. Yeah. Good chance of that. $5 from GG Evan. Thank you. Todd Howard, every time. The Brotherhood, who cares? They're magically religious. Yeah, I still think the Brotherhood is like one of the most fucking raped factions in all of fiction at this point. Not the number 1 spot, but at least the top 10.
Man, it's crazy. The more you think about the show, the more it just gets like worse and worse and worse and worse. Because I remember when we were watching it, when Hank first made it to the underground facility, because it was under New Vegas, we assumed like, oh, he works for Mr. House, I guess. Only for that to not be the case. He actually doesn't work for Mr. House. If anything, he works against Mr. House.
It's not just that it was under New Vegas. It said he got on the radio and started talking vaguely. Oh, I'm in your old stomping grounds. Vault-Tec doesn't know much of anything anymore. I'm going to be a very valuable asset to you.
Yeah. And it makes it seem like it's going to be Mr. House. But then it turns out it's the Enclave. And that it just makes it even more ridiculous then that this facility is just directly under New Vegas, not only directly underneath New Vegas, but from what we can tell, has an elevator in the Lucky 38 that goes down into this facility, and Mr. House never knew it existed.
Well, no, it's actually kind of worse than that, Pagan. I have this written up in the script already. House was talking about, oh yeah, I rig every game in this town. I know everything. I just wasn't expecting Vault-Tec to actually be the Enclave for some reason. But I know about their facility. And it's not said directly, but it's extremely, extremely obvious that he has an access point to their secret facility. How did the Enclave not fucking figure this out?
Yeah.
Hey, there's a new door there that wasn't there before. Huh? Oh shit, this leads to the 38. That's weird.
The only defense one could make is that the tunnels that the ghoul walks through are kinda like complex, but even then, it's the Enclave. You mean they can't map their own tunnels?
Why do they not have any security of any kind in this highly important facility? Where are the robots? Where are the turrets? Where are the cameras?
Yeah. There's like nothing. It's crazy.
I'm sorry. Can I point out the contents of one super chat in particular because I never thought of this and it makes it so much funnier?
Is it the one I'm about to read from Enclave Respector?
Yes.
$5 from Enclave Respector. Thank you. I love the Reddit writing around the NCR in the show. Do the writers know that Kimball became a war hero in an ethnic cleansing campaign near Laughlin?
Fantastic fucking timing for Discord to restart on me for no fucking reason. God damn it.
Get fucked.
Damn it. But yeah, the super chat is fucking like I didn't even think of it.
Yeah, I just wrote
like,
that.
What the fuck?
Oh shit, I still have this on top chat. Whoops.
It's even funnier when you remember that Lucy McLean described the NCR as vaguely problematic.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't even
Legion
think,
rape bad, NCR rape good.
I don't even think they meant problematic as in the fucking woke SJW fucking version of problematic of, oh, this thing that nobody cares about is actually super offensive. I don't think it's meant like that. I think it's meant more so in the sense of, yeah, the NCR, they've got some problems. I think that's the intent behind the line.
The
It doesn't.
good guy faction that committed a literal ethnic cleansing.
Anyways, I didn't think it would take 35 minutes to read some super chats, but we've already had a bunch of tangents. So let's get
Which
to
were guaranteed.
Yes. Sorry, I'm gonna have to be muting a lot. I am absolutely getting sick. I'm getting congested. I keep coughing. Oh, this is gonna suck. Why does this have to happen right now? Why couldn't it wait a day? Literally 1 day. Actually, no. 2 days, because I want to record the script tomorrow. Fuck!
I've already had to put off recording mine because I got sick. I'm still a little congested, but yeah.
So it's your fault.
Yes, I infected Cree through the fucking microphone.
I know.
Well, if old Knight's to believed, you infected him.
Yes. Yes, if we trust him, it's because of another reason.
Anyways, actually getting into it now. We got 4 episodes done between the previous 2 streams. I do want to get through all 4 episodes today. I know how discussions work in tangenting. It'll probably take some time, but we'll get through it today. I'm gonna fucking try to make sure we keep on track and get to the finish line, so we don't have to come back for a fucking part 4. So where we left off, Lucy and the ghoul were on the strip, and oh my god, there's a Deathclaw there. A Deathclaw, the big bad boss battle for the end of the season. There's only one, totally. Except, you know, it's moving slowly. It doesn't care about them for some reason. They're just standing there like fucking idiots, including the ghoul, by the way, who's like, oh yeah, he's a super badass fucking killer. And he's just not doing anything here when he absolutely should be. But then, oh my god, there's a second Deathclaw. How terrifying. And then we see like a third, a fourth, a fifth. It's like, I'm sorry, what? Why is the strip just infested with Deathclaws? And where were they like 2 minutes ago? One of them
It takes a moment to load in all the assets.
I have to point out like just how ridiculous one of these shots is. It knocks down a palm tree just by like hitting it with its tail kind of accidentally. Hold on. So I think it happens here. Like, I don't know. It seemed to hit it with a bit of force, but I don't think it would have been enough force to fucking knock the tree down like that. That's fucking insane. And again,
like you can see it clearly looks like it's cut straight through it with the tip of its tail. It wasn't like what?
Yeah, I'm sorry. This is incredibly fucking stupid. And this only makes what's coming even worse. So there's already the question of like, why are they trapped in the strip? You know? But when we get after like the end of the scene, they slide under the gate into Freeside, and you hear the gate rattle a bit. It's like, what do you mean? Why is the Deathclaw not just tearing through the thing to get to them?
Remember, as it stood up, as the Deathclaw stood up, it destroyed a building.
Yeah, part of the
but the
building directly
gate-
above the door.
Yeah, but the gate. Oh no, that can't handle that.
We also get one of the dumbest moments in this scene here, where to try and do a distraction for the Deathclaws, the ghoul takes a grenade and sticks it in a bag and throws it like 3 feet away and then shoots it. Hold on. So, first of all, why wouldn't you pull the pin out of the grenade? Why would you put it in the bag? Why not just fucking chuck it across the area? Like, away from the direction you want to go. Also, for a frag grenade, I feel like you're probably within, like, danger range there.
Well, it's clearly not a frag grenade because it would not be a fiery explosion like that for no reason.
Yeah, but it was
for
a fucking
frag
pineapple. Hold on. I'm going back to get a shot of this fucking grenade. Because I am like 90% sure that was a pineapple grenade. Yeah, it is. Hold on. See how it has the little squares there? That's a fucking frag.
Yeah, it's supposed to be a frag, but it doesn't blow up like one. Like, there's not supposed to be any fire at all. It's supposed to just be like a puff of smoke and a bunch of shrapnel that flies around everywhere, not weird fiery explosion.
To be a bit fair, a lot of Hollywood does that mistake of making grenades have big fiery explosions when...
I know, and I hate it. I'm calling it out in general. I hate when they do that.
It's a general problem. Yeah.
I know it is a general problem, and I hate it. It's like, if you want to make it an incendiary grenade, sure, but that's not what a frag does. It defeats the whole purpose of a frag.
Always Sunny has a joke about like how grenades don't work the way that people think they do in movies, where they try to use a grenade to blow up a car and it just kind of makes the car do a bit of a bounce, and that's about it.
Yeah.
Anyways, yeah, the scene is pathetic. I don't know what the point of throwing a grenade is when it's like, you didn't throw it that far. It doesn't even distract the Deathclaw. But then they all run after them, and they run for the gate, they get under, and oh look, the Deathclaws can't get through the fucking loading zone. Like, it's one of the most, again, pathetic things I think I've ever seen in a show. Where I just want to get the shot. You have this gate here. It's made of, like, a chain link fence and just scrap metal nailed together, basically. Like, this is nothing. I'm sorry. This works when you're dealing with people, to a degree. It doesn't work when you have a giant fucking murder lizard.
Yeah, it just doesn't make any sense. Like Emily said, if it could destroy the entrance to a building, it can definitely get through it. Yeah, it can definitely get through a flimsy gate with some fucking metal stuck to it.
And this gets...
I do find it funny that you use the loading screen point, because I'm pretty sure in New Vegas, if you have a Deathclaw following you and you go inside a building, the Deathclaw will follow you inside.
Will it really?
Yeah.
I'll
There's like... Oftentimes, I'm pretty sure when people are like going through and they go into like Harper's Shack, they'll probably have a Deathclaw behind them, and the Deathclaw, I'm pretty sure, can follow you inside.
And this gets even worse right after the fact too, by the way, because after we do our little intro thing, we see what's become a free side since New Vegas. And not only has Freeside entirely been like fucking, I guess, remixed, like everything is in different places for no particular reason. So we have the entrance to the strip here. The King's School of Impersonation is right beside the entrance to the strip. Mick and Ralph's is directly across from them. And I don't think it's like necessarily the biggest problem in the world, but it again goes to show the level of attention to detail they're doing here. They're not trying to make it look like what we know from the game. They're trying to shove in all the iconography we know from the game. It's not
Yeah.
that
They do to an element try to copy the layout of Freeside. Like if you removed
It's-
Mick and Ralph's from this scene, this would be the approximate layout of Freeside, except instead of going straight ahead, you should be turning right to go to the strip.
kinda, yeah.
So it's like
because-
they brought the Freeside door from the right. Like if you were walking from the Silver Rush, you turn right to go towards the strip. Now you
Yeah.
just walk from the Silver Rush straight to the strip.
yeah,
And then they
because-
brought Mick and Ralph's from outside to the inside, and then they've added extra shops to make it seem larger. But they do the
And
iconic,
they put they put the King School of Impersonation on the wrong side as well. It's supposed to be on the left, not the right.
Well, no, because the way Thief is looking at it, you're coming from the Silver Rush to that intersection. So it's basically Freeside has been rotated 90 degrees. And that
Dinky
street...
Spin.
Huh?
Dinky Spin is my Dinky Spin gif.
Oh, yeah.
They keep spinning everything.
Yeah, it's the dead end that was there on that street where the King School of Impersonation is, when it's on your right and there's a building across from it that you can't go in on the left. That was a dead end. That's now the entrance to the strip. So they rotated Freeside.
And then they pulled in Mick and Ralph's from outside. But then if they wanted all the iconography, where's the Old Mormon Fort? That was
Yeah.
pretty iconic in that it standed out from the rest of Freeside.
I can't wait for
So, like-
season 2 to tell us that all the followers of the apocalypse were fucking raped and murdered.
And then, as pointed out in chat, this makes a big problem of the previous episode. If the King's School of Impersonation is on this side of the strip, why were the Kings on the other side as ghouls?
Yeah, the whole situation with the placement of everything is completely fucked. My main problem with this too is it's hard to get a feel for where everything is supposed to be when it's so inconsistent. And I know we were talking about this last time too, with the strip in particular, but there's like zero consistency or cohesion to most of the layout of I guess Vegas itself. Hell, the Mojave in general. Where it's like everything is out of place, there's new locations it's hard to account for. It just makes it makes for a confusing watch when everything is so out of place, you know? Like
But the Goy cattle recognize it, so they clap.
basically. But like imagine if I'm just trying to think of an example. Imagine if a game took place in like New York, but the Statue of Liberty, the Empire State Building, and the fucking Twin Towers were all on the same block. It's like, wait, what? What do you mean? One of them is on a fucking island. How did it get here? That's the level of like, this is very weird and confusing to make these changes. I don't like it.
Yeah. I'm also kind of confused on the whole timeline of the fall of the strip, because it really does feel like it literally just went from one day the NCR Legion War is happening to the next there's just death claws on the strip and they've been there ever since. Like there was no time in between that. And it's like, how
Yeah.
the fuck have they been here the whole time then? It just, none of it makes any sense. Because assuming there was a gap between when Mr. House went offline and the NCR left and the Death Claws showed up, then why would there be a gate here? Like, surely they would have tore that shit down and just integrated the strip into Freeside and just moved in there, because it would have been better.
So this is
It just doesn't make any sense.
This is one of the things I'm going to need to talk about in the video. In relation to this and Shady Sands. It's the Star Wars prequels issue with the New Republic, where you have this big fat... Like, we understand at the end of Return of the Jedi. Oh yeah, we're gonna get a replacement for the Empire. It's gonna be a proper government. They're gonna rebuild. Everything's gonna be good again. Yada yada yada. And then you get to the prequels. It's like, no, they're all gone and dead. Well, I mean, they technically exist for like 37 seconds in The Force Awakens, and they're wiped out by Starkiller. And it's like, you have not explained to the audience the state of the universe, the state of anything, and you've just wiped everything away, so there's no real point to explore it anymore. He means sequels, chat. Did I say prequels?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, I meant sequels to Disney movies. My bad. But anyways, there's no real chance for exploration of what any of that meant or the impact it had on the universe or anything. It's all just swept away so we can have another Empire bad, go kill the Empire story in the laziest, shittiest way possible. And it's very much a similar problem with Shady Sands and all of Fallout New Vegas, actually, at this point. Because Shady Sands, the capital of the NCR, this big faction, and there's been no exploration of what state was the NCR in when they fell. What happened in the following years? This highly important information. Again, it feels like the NCR doesn't exist anymore with the way they're portrayed. I'm sorry, a battalion of like, what, 30, 40 soldiers do not make up an entire fucking faction. So, it just leads to all this dissonance in your understanding of the world and the state of things, and this is on top of the show constantly inventing new bullshit, like, oh yeah, there's just anti-feral ghoul juice now. Somehow we invented Zombrex in the past fucking 15 years that, you know, was never mentioned before this point. What else? Again, there's no exploration of how the end of the NCR effectively changed the world. How did this affect people? You're just supposed to accept at face value. They're gone. Don't think about it. Just deal with it. And with New Vegas, as Pagan was saying, it's you have this war building in New Vegas, the Second Battle of Hoover Dam, NCR versus Legion. Everyone wants to take the Strip through taking Hoover Dam. And we get here, and it's like, yep, all of them are gone. Everyone's dead. There's 20 NCR soldiers over there. There's a camp of retarded Caesar's Legion soldiers here. House is dead. Just deal with it. Don't ask any questions. It's like, what the fuck do you mean? We are missing a lot of fucking vital information for understanding this world and what's going on in it. What do you mean you're just not going to explain any of this shit? Like, I'm sorry, 2 full seasons and we don't know anything about the NCR is fucking insanity. This pathetic excuse of, oh, just wait for the next season, they'll explain it next season, doesn't work. How many seasons do we have to wait to find information that should have been told to us fucking immediately, basically?
Yeah. Yeah. I'm also tired of when they do the thing of like, the whole season happens and it's like, where's the thing? Where's the important thing that should have been here this entire season and doesn't show up? But then in the next season, it's just there.
Yeah.
I hate that. It's so annoying.
Yeah.
I think it needs to be reiterated to any of the people who are like, oh, you just dislike that they got blown up. It's not that they got blown up, it's that they get blown up. And much like Chris said with the sequels, Luke, in 30 years, Luke turns into a character completely antithetical to his original design. And the only explanation we even get is his nephew had a bad dream. This is really bad. We need more explanation as to why a faction, even if they have something major happening to them, like their capital getting nuked, you can still have that. We need to see how they dealt with that, how the other states responded. Did they try and lay claim to the territory? Where are all the refugees going from, like, surviving and surrounding areas? All we get in the show is they formed a blood cult in Vault 4.
Yeah. Because there was a bunch of cities, and I think the NCR even had their own states. Like California was broken up into several smaller regions that they called states. And it's like, yeah, how did the power dynamic of the NCR change or work or not work after the destruction of Shady Sands? Because if you listen to fans of the show, oh yeah, the NCR is totally still there. We just haven't seen them yet. Even though they're allowing unaffiliated towns and fucking major government groups, well, I say major, you know what I mean, to arise in their fucking the heart of their territory. Why would you abandon the entire area around Shady Sands just because Shady Sands got blown up? It's not like Philly is infested with radiation.
The 5 states that combined to become the NCR are Shady, Los Angeles, Maxon, The Hub, and Dayglow. Now, if we account for the fact that the show has now combined Shady Sands and Los Angeles together,
Oh god.
that's still 3 other states: Maxon, The Hub, Dayglow. You could easily have the same kid in the fridge sequence, ignoring the kid part, with the Brotherhood showing up, with the fact that Maxon is a state in the NCR. You know, named after Roger Maxon, named after the Brotherhood. There could have been lingering parts of the Brotherhood NCR war hiding out in the state of Maxon that then come to reclaim territory after the capital's been nuked. But no, it's East Coast Brotherhood, but also West Coast Brotherhood. It's, oh, so bad.
Yeah, it's a complete fucking mess on every level. And yeah, it's just a major problem that we don't get any of this information. I don't care how much you want to focus on the story of Lucy and the Ghoul and fucking Maximus. Like, there's highly important key information to understanding the world here that we're just not getting. And the fact that all of the video game, the entire game, Fallout New Vegas, has been sacrificed for this show essentially saying somehow the Enclave returned is fucking infuriating.
And also, inexplicably, all of that NCR territory, which, as someone else says, there's rival factions in that area, San Francisco, Vault City, New Reno, that probably just have an agreement with the NCR but aren't actual, like, citizens that could come in and take over the area. But no, it's now Khan country.
Yeah, which is fucking insanity. How are the Khans taking over parts of fucking hell? Like, that might be one of the better pieces of evidence that the NCR just doesn't exist anymore. Oh, the area around Shady Sands, yeah, that's Khan country. The Khans have returned to California and have taken major parts of territory in the heart of the NCR. Are you fucking kidding me? The show actually does get the worse the more you fucking think about it.
Yeah, and from what we can tell with the show, because we don't actually get to see Prim or Good Springs or anywhere else, I guess it's kind of implied that all of that is Khan country if Novak has been taken over as well. Because how else would Novak be under Khan control when they were, in Red Rock Canyon, which means they would have had to have migrated from there to Novak. And I would assume that everything between there and Novak would also be conquered.
It's the issue with directions they have, where we have the NCR people saying, "Oh, we have a battalion out east." East? Excuse me? You mean Legion territory?
Yeah. And this is also one of the things we talked about last time as well, because it came up when the Ghoul went to the NCR for help. But, like, him and Lucy traveled from LA all the way to the Mojave. They would have had to walk through a significant amount of NCR territory. And he came to the NCR looking for help. for this problem. And then he's like, oh yeah, well, something is dead, it probably deserved to die, referring to the NCR. It's like, wait, why would you come to the people who you think are dead as a faction for help? What do you mean? How like, surely you would have seen NCR along the way from LA to the Mojave if they still existed as a faction. So why are you saying they're dead if that's not the case? Like, it's just a confusing mess of bullshit. And we have another person who joined. Hello, Potato.
Is my mic working? Hello?
Hello.
No, it's
Oh.
not working. We can't hear
It's
you.
not?
You
Oh,
better join
jeez.
5 more times for it to work.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll give that a shot. So it seems like you guys are enjoying the show.
No.
Yes, it's
It-
the best show I've ever watched.
It
It
gets-
has my favorite characters like Lucy, the
It-
Ghoul, and Maximus.
It gets worse the more we fucking talk about it.
Yeah, I'm realizing things that I didn't even consider before, and it's like, oh, that pisses me off even more. I hate it.
The show's kind of like an intellectual fidget toy because it's just something you can think about and then be like, yeah, no, that's stupid, that's dumb, that's retarded. That's like, there's just more shit to think about how did they fuck this up? Oh, that's stupid. Oh, here's another way how this is wrong.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Well, I got a challenge for all of you. Say
Oh.
one positive thing about the show without saying the aesthetic. Nothing artificial. You have to say one positive.
I can't even say anything good about the aesthetic. I don't really like the aesthetic.
Yeah, because it's the Fallout 4 aesthetics.
Yeah, it's all Fallout 4
fair,
shit, and I
fair.
hate the Fallout 4 art design.
But you have to praise one thing of the show, like
It-
a character or anything.
It was already mentioned. There was a line that Norm said that I really liked when he got out of the vault, and all the vault tech weirdos are like lamenting that, oh no, the mall is gone. Norm is just looking around and he's like, it's beautiful. Because he's seeing the surface for the first time. It's like, I actually really like that reaction. Too bad it's surrounded by fucking dog shit.
Yeah, mine would have to be in isolation. The scene where the Deathclaw comes out of the casino and destroys the doorway was pretty fucking cool, but everything up to and after it is complete shit.
I like this guy's response. The camera was in focus. That's a good positive. The camera was.
Hey, that's aesthetic though,
That's
technically.
that's an aesthetic. That's visual.
Yeah.
You
Damn it.
fucked up!
I did. fuck
I
up.
like the interior depiction of the 38. Oh wait, that's aesthetic. Fuck!
Get fucked.
Okay. Minus the line where they say the death claws came in from Quarry Junction. I like when Cooper is at the bar. He's just pondering. You can actually see him pondering, and the barman starts yapping, and you can see Cooper just tell the guy to shut the fuck up. And you can see that he is actually intently focusing on the drink. His mind is elsewhere. It is not aesthetic, but it was a good scene.
Yeah, it's acted. It's got some good dialogue.
Oh, I know my favorite scene from the show. My 2 favorite scenes from the show. For one, Lucy got crucified. And the second is when the cousin fucker, Chet, goes to every dumb fuck lobotomite in the vault, and it's just like, she's not even American, she's Canadian. Gasp.
Yeah, I thought that was dumb.
I thought that was
Cree
fucking hilarious. I broke
said
down
what I would go
laughing.
with. Cree said what I would go with, which is the norm part. So to add another one, I don't know. I just found it enjoyable when ignore the build up to it, but when the Deathclaw killed the 3 Chinese soldiers, that was funny.
Hmm.
I liked that bit. Not him sneaking up on them somehow. Just ignore that lead up. Just they killing the Chinese soldiers immediately.
Alrighty.
See, there's some positives to the show. You know, you just have to really think about it
No.
sometimes. That's what mattered. Oh, okay. Well, I was trying to be inspirational, but it's okay. It's fine.
Sorry, it was just too funny to just be like, no.
I don't blame you.
We have this next little bit here where the ghoul is like, I've looked all over for my family. I've checked Vault-Tec vaults in this place and that place, and they were all empty. The only place I haven't checked is here. He refers to, like, wanting or expecting a welcoming party, in the previous episodes. Like, what do you mean you've been here but haven't checked for your family? And also, what does that mean? Because, again, this is one of the frustrating parts about the writing. It's like the characters know things they shouldn't. Because there's a vault on the strip, Vault 21, the gambling vault, where it's like, what, you didn't check the hotel vault while you were here? It's like, no, there's actually a gigantic secret facility beneath New Vegas that no one knew about or mentioned ever before. But now the ghoul just, like, has this sense that it's here. It's like, what do you mean?
Maybe he's psychic.
He's been around for 200 years. Prior to the season 1, he was buried underground for an inexplicable amount of time, at least a year or two. So he was here in New Vegas a couple years back, maybe. But then again, the last time he says he was in New Vegas was probably like 20 years ago, because the Darla person in Novak and referencing Shady Sands being over 20 years ago kind of gives the context that he's been around these parts around then. Or at least he got word of information from there around then. Yeah, he's just gallivanting in the middle of fucking nowhere in Don Pedro Juan Hernandez's fucking back garden.
I actually rewatched that scene too to make sure I had something correct for the script. It's kind of one of those things that's so fucking stupid, where it's like, surely they didn't say that, but you go back and watch, it's like, yeah, they did. It's the whole thing of, oh yeah, they just leave him buried for a year and dig him up once a year to cut a body part off, I guess, even though he's not missing any. And it's like, what do you mean he's just surviving under there without food or water or oxygen for fucking a year at a time?
Well, he is a ghoul after all. Ghouls can survive without food or water. You know, I've heard it from a lot of sources. So.
Hold on.
Hey!
I just heard that in the background. Fuck. It was so muffled.
Yeah, I like how it sounds like Am is trapped inside of like a box,
Wait,
screaming.
Under Cree's pillow.
Why
Yeah.
is it muffled?
It's really muffled. It sounds like you're choking him with a pillow. And he's like, "Hey, as you're suffocating him to death."
Hold on, I was playing sound effects earlier before we started the stream. Were those actually might have even been
Muffled?
after the
Yes.
stream.
Yes.
I mean,
When you did
the
the
sharp silly
hate thing.
woman one you did was, but that was a Discord one.
I'm sorry. I'm
Yeah.
imagining the community rendition of what Am looks like. You know, the one with the fucking beak, like the sharp beak.
Yeah, the big,
I'm
the big
imagining
rock.
that being just fucking strangled with a pillow as Cree's on top of Am and smothering them with a pillow.
So you
And
say
Am
that-
is just going.
It sounds like chat heard it fine, so it might be your noise cancellation or
Right.
noise gate or echo cancellation in Discord, making it so we can't hear it as properly.
okay. At least the people it's important to hear it properly have heard it properly. But no,
Rude.
Wow.
Yeah, get fucked, losers.
Wow. That's rude.
What I was gonna say
I
though
have a
is after
stupid
you said
question.
you were imagining me choking Am, I just imagined the fucking Last of Us choking meme.
No.
But anyways, yeah, getting back on track, it's like the whole thing of the ghoul looking for his family just comes across as really fucking poorly done. I know it's shocking to hear that said about anything in this show, but like, he's been here before and he apparently somehow knows but doesn't know about this facility underground in New Vegas, and he wants to check it out. It's like, I hate when stuff like this is just inserted into the world and it makes no sense with what's established. But
It definitely, like you said, you said, and people in chat have said, it definitely feels like they're reading the script because if you look at what was present in season one, he just asks Hank where his family is, shoots him so he can chase after him. So what? You don't know that there's a vault in New Vegas until he shows up to New Vegas. So Hank going to New Vegas is what confirmed that there must be a management vault there, which isn't necessarily true.
yeah. There could be
So he's
any
just assuming based on that, and then that assumption turns out to be true. But why didn't he assume there was one here to begin with if there's apparently one in practically every state?
Yeah, that too, yeah. The big problem I was going to mention, though, and we might have even talked about this in one of the previous streams, but it's worth bringing up again here and now where it's relevant in the show. His whole quest is to find his family, fucking only brought up in the last minutes of season 1. Like, literally out of the blue. It's like, what do you mean that's his goal? This was not established or set up. But, oh yeah, I need to find all these management vaults to find my family. Why did you not check Lucy's vault? Because, like, he makes a note of her name being McLean in episode 4 of season 1. Because he's like, McLean? Huh. It's like, oh yeah, so he recognizes the name. And then we find out why. It's because he met her fucking father pre-war. And, it's like, okay, you have this vault dweller with a name of someone you knew pre-war who was a part of Vault Tech. Why is your first goal to not check her vault fucking immediately for your family?
Well, see, she's retarded. That's why.
They're all retarded.
Because season 2 hadn't been written yet, and so he didn't know that the fucking management vaults were a thing.
Yeah, the writer, when he was writing season 2, he forgot that, the ghoul was looking for people,
Okay, I need to check this because I don't have an innate knowledge of where Colorado is on a map. But given that the Enclave guy came from Colorado into California, one could only assume that the ghoul probably came from the same direction if a bunch of bounty hunters thought, hey, let's hire this guy to chase after the dude. Because otherwise you could just intercept him if you're going from a different direction. So he had to have come from the east, leading into season 1. So why didn't he just check when he was coming from the east through Nevada, probably, into California for maybe there's a management vault? All right, it's because he didn't know they existed yet, because that wasn't added to his character until season 2.
So I have a stupid question. What episode are we on? Because I was trying to find it on 5. Okay, where, like, what scene exactly?
We're about 5 minutes and 29 seconds in. Lucy and the ghoul are looking at the gate to Freeside after escaping the Death Claws, being like, oh, well, we need to get in there because my family's in there.
Oh, okay, that's okay. Because I was trying to... this whole time I was trying to figure out where the fuck are we?
Also, I've seen a couple comments in chat, and I need to refer to them. Now I want to know how he lost her in the first place. Someone else mentioned this earlier. Yeah, we still don't know how he lost his daughter. One of the fucking, like, biggest questions of... Like, I'm sorry, this is the kind of thing you can't not explain in your show, where it's like, oh yeah, his main goal is to find his daughter, but literally the last moments pre-war are him with his daughter, so how the fuck did they get separated? This is not something
It's the thing you started season 1 with.
Yes!
It's a thing that every person will have seen. There are going to be people who might have dropped off and not paid attention, but nobody's not paying attention to the very first scene of the first episode of the first season of the show.
Well,
this is the information that everyone is going to have.
Yeah, actually, I know how he lost his daughter. You see, he took his daughter to the den, and he took his daughter to the den from Fallout 2, and she got pickpocketed.
Oh god.
As was said previously, it's the Futurama suck tubes. She got sucked all the way to New Vegas to get put in a cryopod.
But yeah,
I wonder if his daughter's a ghoul.
Huh?
would his daughter also be a ghoul as well?
See, that's the thing, is they were exposed to bombs dropping, and he's a ghoul, and the assumption until the end of episode 8 of season 1 was, oh yeah, she probably just died. They're probably not going to address that. And it's like, no, she's alive. Not only is she alive, but she's still alive somewhere, probably, maybe. And he's been looking for her for over 200 years. It's like, what do you mean? How did he lose her? And again, it's just, huh?
Well, I'm just trying to figure out how if she's a ghoul or not, because like if
Probably not.
she would be a ghoul, yeah. She would be though.
Also, as established in coming episode, his divorce with Barb seems to have mostly just been a way to keep her out of the punishment of being branded like a pinko, so that she could still have, some influence in Vault Tech and potentially get their kids in a vault. But then, why would they not share any information with each other? Why does he not know that? Oh yeah, when everything goes down, we can't stop it. But when it does, I'm going to be in this place in New Vegas. Surely she should know which vault she's going to, right? Nobody, as the state of the situation is that Vault-Tec thinks she's on their side. She's done everything they wanted her to do. She even divorced her commie husband. She should have valid information to pass over, but she just doesn't, because again, the scriptwriter didn't think of that until.
Yeah, it's such a fucking big problem that they haven't explained how he got separated from his daughter and how she's still alive, and this is like the entire key to his character. And like, I'm sorry, you cannot explain this in season 3 or 4 of the show. That is not acceptable for fucking writing a story. Oh yes, this key piece of information to understand like a basic function of why things are the way they are just doesn't ever get explained until, oh yeah, here's like, it can't be like a big twist reveal or a shocking, horrifying reveal or a big moment that they get separated. Like, I'm sorry, it's not going to be that impactful. It's just going to be an explanation we get in season 3 or 4. That's something that we should have learned in season 1. There's no reason to fucking hold this plot point hostage, basically.
$10, the execution is gonna be terrible as well when they do reveal it. It's gonna be horrible. It's gonna be like he fucking lost her at a gambling bet or something.
No, what it's probably gonna be is he makes it to a fucking vertibird where his wife is, and they're evacuating, and he has to give up his daughter, and he watches them fly off into the sunset, and he's gonna be all alone, or there's gonna be random civilians around him who are all worried and concerned. But either way, he's just gonna be like, "I promise, I will find you guys," and that's gonna be the fucking reveal of how they got separated. But like, yeah, this is just it's just frustrating that they're not conveying basic information.
Has season 3 been confirmed or no?
Yes.
Yes,
Okay.
it's been greenlit for like 4 seasons already.
Oh, that's
I heard
wonderful.
it was confirmed for 6.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, fuck.
Yeah.
I think that one might have been a rumor though, because that person, at least the thing that when I saw that, they used an AI generated image for it. Let's see. Let's Google it.
Okay, you say that, but like one of the first promotional images for this show was an AI generated image.
Yeah. So I mean, it could lean either way.
Well, season 2 didn't do as well as season 1, did it? Like viewer wise.
So everything I've been hearing, and I don't have any confirmation on this, is that it has done worse. They had like a whole bunch of viewing numbers, but apparently more than half of them were for season 1. And
yeah, it was like 53% of watch hours was people watching season 1.
Yeah. And something I've noticed this time too is there's been a lot more criticism of this season than there was for season 1. Because I know there's a few people that make videos about season 1. There's Mahler, obviously. I don't watch his stuff, but I heard Synthetic Man made some videos on it. But I don't think I heard many other people do videos about how season 1 was awful. This time
I'll give the information. Sorry to interrupt. The 5 to 6 seasons comes from the Maximus actor saying that when he was hired, his character arc would probably take 5 or 6 seasons.
Jesus Christ.
But they haven't been like guaranteed for that many. They've just only been renewed for 3.
Yeah, that just sounds like an actor just, spitting out shit in his mouth,
Maximus's character arc should be someone fucking punching him in the face until their fist starts hitting fucking concrete. I mean, what?
Agreed.
Anyways, this time around, I had to get back on track there. I forgot what I was fucking talking about. This time around, I've seen a lot more videos from people being very critical of season 2, and that is very encouraging to see. I haven't watched most of these videos, mind you, but no, I've seen probably like a good dozen different videos from different creators. They're getting pretty decent views criticizing this season, which I'm very happy to see. And by the way, just gonna, throw this out there. If anyone in chat is interested in making a YouTube channel and want to criticize, poorly written media and stuff, here's a chance. Fucking script up a video, sit in front of a camera, rant, do whatever. Talk about how fucking shit this show is. Just fucking go for it.
I actually have an idea in mind for a script I might do specifically, not to be a full analysis, but to just reaffirm my maptism of season 1 now that I have the information of where Wilsig came from. It makes season 1 even worse.
Well, do we actually have it confirmed that Wilsig comes from Colorado?
Well, okay, not necessarily, but everyone's been saying that enclave place is in the mountains of Colorado, and that's where it makes the most sense for it to be. So I would act with the script saying, this is likely where he's coming from. So if he's coming from that way, that means he passed by the fucking observatory instead of going straight to it.
Why are people in chat saying chirp?
Because Maximus reference.
Right, okay, yeah.
I like how I actually normalized that shit. Like,
yeah, but I have an idea in mind of like basically plotting the paths of the characters in season 1 and season 2, doing on a shitty little map with some lines. And yeah, I haven't started writing it, but that's definitely an idea I might do.
I see which character is the favorite of this chat. Like, shit, man. I can't hear the beep, the ceiling bird, my power armor, man.
What if I just kill this guy?
You need to understand, Emily. The power armor has its own ceiling bird inside it.
That's why he didn't hear it, and he let it break. Shit, man, can't have that technology in the Mojave, man. I didn't do nothing, man. Shit. Too much?
Anyways, getting back on track.
He ignores me. Sorry.
Yes, women are to be ignored.
Hey! You're French.
Get fucked! Yeah, Freeside completely fucked. Very annoying what they've done to it. Lucy's been addicted to drugs for like an episode and a half now, I want to say. No, it's been about an episode, because it's the middle of previous episode where she got addicted to drugs. So now it's time to get rid of that. And the ghoul gives her money to go buy a Dictol. But oh my god, it is... the price has been jacked up. How horrible. God, we could skip most of this shit. Oh yeah, one thing I should mention is Vault 21. It's a casino pre-war, even though it's explicitly stated that it's sorry, did I say casino? Hotel. Vault 21 is a hotel pre-war, even though it's explicitly stated it only became that after they opened up in the post-war. So again, it's just the show getting basic shit wrong as always. And again, I don't know.
Work. That's a lot of work. You know, you would have to play the games and look into that. Why would you want to do that? That's just a lot of work. You know.
To me, it's just
It's
one of
too
the
much.
best signs to tell that they just don't fucking give a shit. How do you get basic things like this wrong?
They don't play the game.
Yeah.
That's the thing. They obviously took stuff from the games. They have assets that are basically 1-to-1. Like you've got
Yeah.
a bunch of NCR signs that are just like 1-to-1 from the game. So, and then the broad layout of certain things, like yeah, the Gamora is I nitpick is slightly different, but for the most part, it looks like kind of how it does in the game. The Lucky 38 kind of looks like how it does in the game, except the big fucking button that we'll get to. It's just there's obvious copy and paste of models and then refining them to look a bit better on screen or making a set based off the models. So did they just forget to do something? Like
Yeah. They just kind of forgot that these things don't exist the way they should.
prop makers played the games, the writers only played Fallout 4 or 76 at best. Is basically the point where the prop makers and the set designers are doing an okay job of what they're being told to do. If you scrambled fucking the strip and freeside around, you could get this appearance. You could reposition pieces in game to make it look like this. Because for the most part, things are relatively accurate. This is a thing I think Cree does in his script on his upcoming video, guys. He talks about how both the Halo show and the Fallout show visually do a lot of things right. In terms of the Warthog looks like the Warthog, the Deathclaws kind of look like the Deathclaws, the power armor looks like the power armor from Fallout 4. They do an okay job of transporting from the game to the screen. But then they play with their toys incorrectly.
Basically, yeah. Swarm of hungry Deathclaws. No, they don't! Yeah, there's definitely an argument between the Fallout 4 style Deathclaw and the Fallout 3 style Deathclaw and the Fallout 1 and I guess 2 style Deathclaw. It's whatever. That's not the biggest concern for me. But yeah, it's just the fact that they're managing to get everything wrong in a way they shouldn't be able to that like really stands out to me. And
this reminds me of a part of your Fallout 4 DLC analysis where in doing Robo Brain's lore, they took something from the Van Buren design document. Someone went and found a what would have been canon piece of information to make it canon to Fallout 4. So there are clearly people who know what they're doing here and there in these productions, but they're just being crushed down by the soulless, mindless fucking cretins in charge of everything.
And I do want to mention quickly, since he isn't here, shout out to Calbeck, because he's the one that contributed that part of the script to that video of, oh yeah, the Robo-Brain lore in Automatron was actually largely based on what was intended for Van Buren. Anyways, I was starting to go into Lucy's drug addiction thing, but I got things a little bit jumbled. We now have our scene where Cooper Howard meets Mr. House, and Mr. House acts like a fucking weirdo. I don't even know where to begin.
I
here.
love this scene.
Huh?
He
I
has the
absolutely love
retard
it.
helmet. He's got the conspiracy helmet.
Yeah, and that is the helmet he's wearing in his pod in the game, but it seems like it's done here just to entirely make him look like a crazy man.
Well, his brain is being scanned, but he has no idea what the machine is calculating.
Do they even
He
mention
hasn't real.
what the helmet even does? No, they don't.
No. No.
He just puts it on.
What is obviously meant to be a way for him to interface with his systems in the game while still being pod ridden becomes just a look funny helmet.
Yeah.
Well, it's especially bad when you consider that this show is also meant to be for people who haven't played the games, and all they're going to see is him just putting this, what is the equivalent of a tinfoil hat on for seemingly no reason.
Yeah. And I can't remember if we've talked about this in the previous streams or not, but that's something that absolutely needs to be talked about as well. This show is fucking horribly written for anyone who this is their first experience of Fallout. Where it's like, oh yeah, all these major parts of the lore in the world and just like basic pieces of information that you get from the games just aren't even explained here. The ghoul healing from the fusion core, there's no explanation on that, even though you have the perfect opportunity to do so with Lucy. She's from a vault, she wouldn't know that ghouls heal from radiation. So it's like, just explain it to her and therefore the audience that this is how it works. Therefore, anyone new to Fallout with this show has it explained to them. But no, they just have him fucking putting a glowy thing near his neck and he heals. It's like, well, what does that mean? Can
That
anyone
happened?
do that? How does
Yeah,
that
in
work?
episode 1, he puts a fusion core next to his neck and it heals his neck, leaking green stuff. And then, as will come up, when he gets impaled, they just shove a big green rock inside him and he heals up.
Oh, huh? I didn't. I didn't even catch on to that.
I think you might have been a bit too high, my friend.
I don't. I don't remember. I don't remember any of that. That's insane. Huh? Ghouls can heal from radiation?
Yes.
Yeah,
I
it's a
never knew
Bethesda
that.
thing. They made it a
that's
mechanic
probably why I
where
never knew
glowing
that.
ones give out like a fucking radioactive pulse and it can heal other ghouls around them. Which,
And then-
as a gameplay feature, is kind of like neat as a concept, but it doesn't really make sense.
Until Fallout 4
Narrative-wise.
ruins it and they can resurrect ghouls in fucking Nuka World.
Yeah.
Huh, the more you learn. Look at that.
We get the TKS Mantis scene here. And of course he meets up with another member, Barry. He meets up with Fisto.
It's good to see TKS Mantis's love life is alive and well.
Reaper's not here, but he kept being the one to say it the most in this scene. How the fuck does Hank just like ninja up to him? Even with this, even with my steel
he just
man of
flips into
Yeah.
existence.
even with my steel man of the underground facility has a shit ton of tunnels, so he's basically using the fucking metro system to get around instead of having to walk on the surface. Is it good enough for so it should probably bring him out of the building. Chicken fucker, TK's Mantis should still hear him walking up. Should be able to deal with it. He shouldn't be able to fucking stealth take down TKS, fucking 3 legionaries at least, an NCR ranger.
Yeah. And like Chicken Fucker is having an extended conversation here with Fisto. And I think we even see a wide shot and no one's around.
Yeah, we
at
do.
some point. And then Hank, or no, we don't see a wide shot. It's just cutting back between him and Fisto. And then
Yeah, but we see where Hank should have been.
yeah, we do see where Hank should have been. And then he's just there, like right beside him. It's like, what do you mean? How did he just like? It's literally like he just spawned in. It's like someone put in the fucking console code to spawn him, and
I mean,
he just
Hank-
like fades into existence.
I mean, Hank does have like 100 sneak skills because remember, he's going in and out of the Lucky 38 to go on the elevator.
Apparently, he has
I don't know
100
if you
in
do
all
it-
of his skills because he could do better science than House can.
I don't know if you showed it directly on stream, but it's genuinely like, because I pulled it up for myself. It's genuinely he just teleports into the frame.
Yeah.
It doesn't cut away to give you time for him to walk up.
So-
Just You should see him, and then very next frame with a fucking ring sound, like literally the sound effect his teleportation. Boing.
So like, wait, do they play a sound effect?
Yes.
Okay, let me unmute this then. All right, here we go, chat. I rewound it 1 second. So as you could say, Mantis is here talking to Fisto. It's almost like a fucking meme. It's so shit.
Just fucking teleports in.
Oh my god, it's literally the fucking teleports behind you meme. Oh my god. Nothing personnel, kid.
The fact that they added a fucking sound effect means it's not just an
Quick
editing
save
mistake.
loaded.
If it was just an editing mistake, right, then they wouldn't have then added a fucking sound effect. They just they weren't given an extra scene to cut away from to give the sneak up. So it's just, yeah, immediately jump to the surprise sound effect. Hank is behind him.
Sorry, I'm gonna play it again. That is so fucking
It's so
stupid.
fucking good. Boom. It's like a fucking trailer sting.
Anyways, we mentioned it before. Hank is testing his mind control stuff, and we never see him actually work on the mind control stuff. He's just blowing up rats, and he blows up a random guy's head. And now he grabs Chicken Fucker here to test the mind control device on, and what do you know? It works this time. Oh wait, it's still unmuted. Shit.
One thing, like, I both like and dislike the framing they did, because obviously they do the framing of hiding the head blowing up on the first guy, and then they repeat that same framing to put you in the mind, oh, Chicken Fucker's gonna blow up, but then he doesn't. Like,
Yeah.
it's a good subversion of taking what someone's already experienced and doing the opposite. It's kind of obvious that you would do that, and then I dislike it because it's kind of obvious, but it is a little element of, like, a little bit of creativity splashed onto the thing.
I need to point out too, they cut back and show us the previous frame of Chicken Fucker and where Hank's position is, so he literally did just teleport in. Okay, I'm gonna grab the super chat real quickly. If you guys haven't, I would love for you to do an EFAP style on Angry Joe's review. It is beyond abysmal. Angry Joe's review for Fallout. What do you think, Pagan?
Oh, that would be fun. I think we should do it.
Alrighty, we'll find a time to do that. We have to do Night of the Seven Kingdoms next with True Pop Culture. So we need to find a time for that, then we'll find a time to do the fucking Angry Joe Fallout Season 2 video.
Yeah.
But anyways, yeah, I'm gonna rewind it again just quickly to the exact frame I was at before. So like it's literally Hank just teleports in. There's no other way around it. That is ridiculous. Oh my god. I'm gonna have to put that in the script because I didn't realize just how bad that moment was.
Yeah, I had skimmed over it. I was, because obviously Reaper was the one that was my, like, the fighter for this. With him being absent, I had to bring it up, so I thought I'd check. And yeah, just
Like, it was-
media. Just...
It was already a problem that he fucking teleported in. Like, that was absolutely a problem before. The fact we literally get the same shot of Chicken Fucker and Hank is just there now. It's like, come on. Come the fuck on. So he knocks him out with the crowbar, takes him back, does the mind control thing, yada yada yada. Oh yeah, we also get a convenient shot of Barb Howard and Janie Howard's fucking cryopods. The fucking reveal at the end is the funniest shit.
What I dislike about these cryopods is they're so different from the Fallout 4 cryopods. With the Fallout 4 ones, you can actually see inside them, but for for script reasons, you aren't allowed to see inside these, so they have to be big, like completely blue.
Yeah. Or else we couldn't have our shocking twist reveal. Oh boy, Norm. Is there anything to say about Norm in this scene? They mentioned Con Country. There's something else. Oh yeah. The woman who ran the store from season 1. She mentions that Moldaver's group, were some NCR people who happened to not be in town when Shady Sands got blown up. Again, the show treating the NCR as if it was only Shady Sands. Yeah, there it is there, hold on. Before the Brotherhood burnt it down. Had her help a fellow from the Enclave get through the shithole to some folks from the NCR who weren't in town when Shady Sands blew up. That line makes 0 sense. Like, if the NCR is more than Shady Sands. Some folks who weren't in town when Shady Sands got blown up. What, you mean like the entire rest of the fucking Republic? What do you mean? Just jumping ahead. Right, Lucy.
This is a nitpick of mine, and you could even say it's not even a problem. But I think having a character called Barb, who is a black woman, and a character called Barv with a V, who's a black woman, is kind of confusing because when you don't quite hear the name and Barv isn't a common name, it sounds like there's 2 Barbs now. So for like maybe a minute of watching season 1, I thought, wait, is this supposed to be his wife? But no, it's Barv with a V. But it's just a nitpick. It annoys me. Give her a different name. Give the lesbian a different name.
We then get Lucy trying to cure drug addiction with Addictol, which again, it was Fixer in New Vegas, and they're using Addictol here. So they're once again just replacing everything with their own fucking bullshit. She sees the side door open to the store and goes inside, and she decides to steal the Addictol for herself and a Power Fist. She decides to steal a Power Fist in here as well. And this is a chance...
Why though?
Huh?
But why does she want it?
Because she does.
But
Maybe
she's gonna take the Addictol. She's not gonna be high anymore. She clearly doesn't like killing. The only explanation you can really have for why she was so gung ho with the Kings is, oh, she was high, even though that's not how Buffout works. So, is she still so high that she's gonna throw away her morals? Be like, yeah, I want to punch someone's fucking brains out. Yeah.
So I've heard people say that she gets it to deal with the death clause, which is fucking retarded.
She thinks she's gonna get in a fucking fist fight with a Deathclaw.
Apparently.
Those people are stupid.
Yeah. And the thing is, this only ever gets used once, and it's to punch the ghoul out the window. Yeah, the Power Fist 10,000 caps. And the Addictol is just conveniently sitting there too. Labeled, unguarded, not locked in a case. And it's like, well, shit, Lucy is doing something morally wrong here. This is not good for her character. Is this going to be a chance for her to learn and grow? Is she going to... how is this going to affect her going forwards? And hyper fucking conveniently, oh no, the store owner has been killed already.
He's been voided.
This is, insanely fucking ridiculous. The absurdity of the fucking convenience here of Lucy is doing something morally wrong, and it just so happens, actually, the store owner is dead, so there's no actual karma loss here. And the person who did kill him, well, she ends up accidentally killing him, and oh, what a shocking moment for her. She's killed a human. Never brought up again.
Yeah, in that
so
moment,
convenient and stupid that my school bag fell off the fucking chair it was on exactly as you said. The store owner is dead, and then I just heard in the background the school bag falling on the floor.
It was a pretty good punctuation of what was being said, yeah.
Because she has that little moment where she thinks, "Oh, I just shot him to put him to stop him," and "Oh no, I killed him." She cares more about that than she does about potentially stealing 10,000 caps worth, which is like, yeah, she killed someone. That's a bit more important. But yeah, someone died, Bradley. You didn't care about the dead person, not really. You didn't care that you were stealing. You didn't care. You didn't even care that you shot the guy. You only cared that, oh, I accidentally killed him. But you did it in self-defense. So why do you care? It's like, yeah, you don't want to kill, but what? Were you just expecting yourself to die?
Yeah,
Huh?
and like, you could have it be a big moment for her character too. She's never wanted to kill anyone. She tries to do non-fatal shots, which we already talked about is fucking stupid and horrible. But that's besides the point. You have this moment where, oh, she actually kills someone for the first time. Okay, let's explore this. How does this affect her? How does this change her? How does she feel about it? All we get is some rando coming in and asking, "Oh, who are you?" And she's like, "I don't know." And then it's over. It's done. It's never.
I don't know who I am because I killed someone.
Yeah,
like, she's killed other people in self-defense already. So
kinda.
Huh?
She's only really killed ghouls so far.
Well, okay, she intended to kill her rapey husband, but he conveniently was actually killed.
Oh right.
Like, it's the intent. It's the intent that matters, right? She's definitely shot back at people trying to kill her and intended to kill that guy. When you're taking a jug basically to his throat,
yeah,
you're trying to kill that dude.
Yeah. Fair enough in that point. That's once a bit easy to fucking forget. But
yeah, because conveniently the scriptwriter thinks, well, but Lucy didn't get the kill. She just got the assist. It was her dad that got the kill by drowning him in the pickles. So it doesn't count.
I do also. One comedic moment that made me laugh is the dude wearing the extra small clothing as a fat guy. That made me laugh.
Yeah, it's funny, but it's really fucking stupid.
It is stupid, but I don't know. Seeing fat people trying to wear small clothing is just funny to me. I mean, that's why I watch My 600-Pound Life. You know.
You must love going to Walmart.
It's just funny just watching fat people trying to fit into tiny clothing. It's just you can't do it, man.
It's funny watching fat people try to be normal.
You're not that guy, pal. You're not that guy.
But anyways, yeah, it's a moment for potential character growth, and as usual, they do nothing with it. It's just fucking garbage. And it also just feels like a waste of time too, to have this big long back and forth of like her trying to explain herself and then questioning him and everything. It's like, I don't know. It's just stupid. And we can move on from that. Thank God. Now we get the full actual scene with Coop meeting House. And oh my God, this is one of the worst fucking scenes in the show, arguably. What do you guys think?
Have you talked
This being
about
the worst
ghoul
scene in the
plan?
show.
Huh?
Oh, what's the ghoul's plan? What do you want to talk about? Potato?
The ghoul's whole entire plan, like he went all the way to Vegas just to take Lucy all the way back to her vault.
No.
Like he picked her up from where she was to take her all the way to Vegas and then take her from Vegas back to the vault.
Well,
wasn't
that's
part of
because
the
it gets
plan.
changed. His
Yeah.
original plan was to bring her along to bargain with Hank, and then Hank was like, take her home. So he didn't intend to bring her here to bring her home.
Yeah.
He just brought her here to get information, and then
Oh.
that information, the cost is to take her home.
Well, I'll apologize to the show. I got that wrong. No,
You're not quite as retarded as I thought you were.
yeah, I just put my own head canon in that. That was my fault.
As chat said, Robert Schizoid House, this is probably it's hard to not have the very first scene of season 2 with Mr. House.
Yeah.
I don't know which is worse. That's worse in this is so out of character, but it's shorter. Whereas this one just feels like it drags on.
Can we all agree that all of House's scenes in this in season 2, particularly that first scene and this scene, are all worse than the fucking season 1 scene in the meeting room with who is now revealed to be a fucking body double?
Yeah. I mean,
I think
I don't know, the talking politics whilst Coop's got his hand on his dick scene is kind of cringe, but it's not kind of as bad as House saying things like that, or is his body double saying things like that. But then again,
particularly
you could say he's lying.
Particularly the first scene of this season and this scene.
Yeah, these two are definitely worse.
Okay.
Because at least with season 1, you had the cope, right? They had the cope that he's just playing along to gather information, right? And it's his body double, so now it's not even House himself. It is a separate character. You have concessions that's made to it to soften it. You don't have that for the starting scene in episode 1 and this scene, because this is supposedly the actual Mr. House now. As for someone chatted, yeah, it does retcon the House photo in front of Liberty Prime. They had his body double take the photo for some reason.
Oh, I talk about that in the fucking video script. That is a big problem.
Mr. House being part of the construction of Liberty Prime and being an egotistical genius person would totally not let his body double take the credit. If it's a body double, he should be able to step out into the environment and be like, yeah, no, it's me. And that's the problem by having the body double look so different to actual Mr. House. You're supposed to get someone who actually looks like your guy, not just a dude wearing a suit.
Well, see, that's the thing, too. It's the whole plot device of having the body double allows House to go around in the public unseen by people, because they don't know that he's House. They think he's some rando. Because they all think the body double is the real House. It's not
Which
traditional...
would work because, the Enclave would know, so the Enclave wouldn't let the body double show up. There would be people before he hired the body double, because he's only been in the job for 10 years, that would know what House looks like.
And this is in the 2070s, so House is in his 50s here.
2060s. He did say 2065 with the date of the end of the world.
Yes, people keep getting that wrong. That's the birth date of his daughter. His daughter is 10 years old at this point. This is in the 70s.
Yeah.
I'm so sick of that date being brought up and everyone getting it fucking wrong.
Well, to be fair, the way that it's framed does make it seem like that's the case. It's just that, no, the reason that he is on that day is because that's your daughter's birthday. It's very much the fault of the show that people are getting confused like that.
Yeah, everything is the fault of the show because it's so poorly fucking written. Oh, I hate it so much. I'm sorry. I'm just...
really like the show.
I'm just so sick of this fucking show.
It would actually be better, if they did the cliche fucking Hollywood thing of just tell me when this is, please.
Yeah.
Put a fucking year on the screen. Put a location. Put fucking
I wonder if they've gotten gun shy of putting just the date on the screen because we were just criticized that as being a problem. It's no, this is just basic information.
Yeah, is it the fucking CinemaSins issue? Because CinemaSins points it out now, we have to pretend that giving the audience information. There's a difference between, hey, look, we're in Paris, putting the word Paris on screen when the Eiffel Tower is also on screen, but telling us what year it is kind of important because it helps us, gauge when something is happening.
Yeah.
Especially when you have this scattershot timeline approach of when is this happening? When is this happening? When is this happening? When is this happening?
Yeah. Because, all the pre-war scenes in particular between season 1 and 2 are completely mixed up, scattershot, like you said. It starts with the day the bombs drop, and then we have, at some point prior to that, leading up to the bombs dropping, Coop with his family. Like, right here with House. Coop talking to House. I don't fucking know when this is. Is this is this 2077? Do the bombs drop later this year? Or is this 2076, 2075? What fucking year is it? I don't know. And I can't gauge, like, where things should be or how things should be working at this point when I don't know what year it is.
Yeah, the best you get are assumptions like, oh, the fact that he's been having to pay repeated alimony checks means that the divorce that presumably happens at some point after he gets arrested in the end of this season means that they broke up, and then at minimum it has to have been a couple months. So this is a couple months before the bombs fall, but then also it could be straight up like years before the bombs fall.
Yeah, what if this is God, it's hard to judge. I don't know how old Janie is supposed to be, but she's, like, obviously not a toddler. She's, like, what would you say, between 7 and 12-ish, maybe? Pretty big range, but, like, just trying to guess. It's like, yeah, this could be, she's born in 65, so this can't be 70. This has to be at least 72, 73? I want to say. At least?
I don't fucking.
Yeah, because like if it was say 70, she'd be 5 years old,
Yeah.
just going into education. She's clearly much higher than that.
Yeah.
She's probably like a late middle schooler, or like a middle schooler, or a late primary schooler. So around the age.
But again, in season 1, when they're at the birthday party, she does still seem like pretty young at that point. So that's why I'm trying to, like, gauge how old is she to try and judge when this fucking meeting happens.
I mean, that's also kind of a casting problem because, as a matter of fact, if her birth year is 65 and it's the bombs are falling, she is 12 in that scene at the start of the show.
Yeah.
So.
But again, I don't know what year this meeting between him and House is. Is it the same year or not? It's so poorly fucking done. I just like everything else in this show, it's just fucking garbage. She'll be the leader of the Enclave and way older, another Fallout 4 father dilemma. I wouldn't be surprised if that's what they do. They fucking reuse plot points enough that they might as well fucking do that. But yeah, getting back to the actual scene itself. House reveals that he has been essentially tracking Cooper Howard for a while. He had a camera in his power armor that allowed him to see the encounter with the Deathclaw in the war. The demon in the snow. I fucking hate how they keep using that fucking phrase. But it's like, I'm sorry, how did you figure out that Cooper Howard fucking Gary Stu was the key to everything?
He read the script.
He had to have, like.
Yeah, his computer algorithms that he pumps all his data in doesn't predict the future. It gives him the page of the script he needs to read. Like, first of all, those cameras could not be present. The fucking Enclave, who are like evil government, much more evil than your typical US government. The government that was so evil that the US Army was like, we're abandoning these fuckers because they're doing biological experimentation on people, hence why the Brotherhood exists. I'm not going to let some random fucking businessman install fucking surveillance tech that they can't shut off.
Google Jar Jar is the key to everything. I mean...
And Calbeck's not here, but Calbeck made the point as well that he's part of the Marines. The Marines aren't going to fuck with all this, like, falling apart, surveillance shit. They're just going to pull it out or use what already works.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I remember that coming up in the last stream where it's like, no, they would strip that shit down. They would, like, see every fucking part of how that functions. But But yeah, just the fact that he determined that Cooper Howard specifically was this hyper important person to keep tabs on, it just comes across as, well, again, just cartoonish and ridiculous. This isn't the kind of thing you should easily ever be able to figure out.
Given that the show thinks an NCR battalion is like 30 people, maybe he just had 30 tabs open.
Oh, God.
He had all soldiers, and he was like, "Oh, this is boring. Let me change channel."
Maybe that is something I'll have to add to the house section, because I know I didn't talk too much about this camera thing. I think I brought it up briefly, but it's like, man, that is absolutely, like, a big problem, that he's just spying on this random fucking soldier. It's like, yeah, he's married to someone who's high up at Vault-Tec, fine. That doesn't necessarily mean he's gonna have as much influence as House seems to think he's gonna have. You know?
And even then, if House as this genius, like, person should have other ways of receiving information, but they had to have it that he saw the Death Claw. He couldn't have just been able to hack into the Enclave's files and find the report that said they deployed the demon in the snow, quote unquote. It couldn't just be that. It couldn't be something more down to earth and reasonable for someone to have access to as a super genius. No, it has to be, nah, I got secret cameras, bro. I watched you fuck your wife. I got a camera because you... Like, what? No, stop it.
Cooper is his boy crush, you homophobe. Let the bromance blossom away from your bigot gaze.
Yeah, he did sneak up behind him in the
Fucking
toilets.
washroom.
So. Makes me think of the. Oh, I'm sorry. Of an apologize. My dad said he didn't apologize for having a large. Just redubbing the fucking scene in the toilets with that.
Anyways, yeah, House's abilities to, like, figure things out, or I guess predict the future, come across as complete fucking magic in this scene. So we already talked about how, like, there's no way he should have known to keep an eye on Cooper Howard to be able to see the Death Claw. But we start getting his predictions in this scene, and they're fucking pathetic. Just quickly, there's also this line here. Much like you, Cooper Howard, I am the very best at what I do. And what I do is I know everything. And then he goes on to repeatedly talk about things he doesn't know. And
including how he has no idea why the date of the end of the world is changing, even though he programmed the fucking machine that's making the calculation.
Well, no, it wouldn't be him programming the machine. That's the problem. It's him coming to these arbitrary dates and conclusions without all the information. Like, the easiest example to jump to is him figuring out Janie's birthday. Such and such a date in 2065. Does this date have any significance to you? Because I've calculated that this date is very important to the apocalypse. And Cooper Howard is like, oh, that's my daughter's birthday. And House is like, curious. It's like, okay, that makes no sense, though. How can you... It's treating the date itself as if it's a magical fucking, I don't even know how to fucking properly describe it. It's... The date itself is significant to the apocalypse, but he doesn't know what happens on that date, just that it's important. What does that mean?
Well, and especially given the context of, because he says, I routinely design and run mathematical paradigms based on global political and socio-economic conditions in an effort to predict future events. So it's not just he has a black box that he feeds a thing in and it gives out a response. It's genuinely like, okay, given the state of China right now, and that Tel Aviv has just been blown up, and this, and this, the oil is getting more expensive, this, what does everything point to? And he gets, like, none of that data should lead to the fucking kid's birthday.
Yeah.
Like, your daughter was born and now the world's gonna end. Like, what? Huh? Does the Enclave hate race mixing?
Your daughter
Well,
is
yes.
the Antichrist? How did you not know this?
Yeah, it's one of the problems with like stupid people trying to write intelligent people. Generally, you can only write a character as intelligent as yourself, because that's your own fucking intelligent limit. Intelligence limit. But if you're a good enough writer, if you're smart enough, you can bullshit it a bit to make a character appear significantly smarter to an audience.
Mike
it's
Ehrmantraut from Breaking Bad.
Huh?
I was just thinking of an example. Mike Ehrmantraut from Breaking Bad.
It's been a while since I've watched Breaking Bad. I need to watch it again.
Well, he's a
And
character.
that's a good
incredibly
point to
intelligent.
make with Mike, specifically because the actor who plays Mike had many a contribution to his character, including there's a line in an interview where he says basically Mike wouldn't say that, he would say whom, he'd get his grammar correct, and they basically just told him to shut up because it's not that important, which is like, well, no, like this person has a better appreciation of the character because this character is someone who is this old despite acting in this way. They're gonna be wise to the way the world works, so you kind of have to like have an extra level of intelligence of someone who has lived an entire more life than you, and like an extra 30 years than you. But it's a good example.
Yeah.
Yeah. Breaking Bad's a great show.
What you think
Fucking
away, Walter?
Yeah, I read that in chat.
I'm not having sex with you, Walter.
More people should watch Breaking Bad. That show's awesome.
But
And
anyway,
Better Call Saul.
huh?
And Better Call Saul.
No, I haven't
Yeah.
watched that at all. I'll have to do like a marathon of them at some point. Anyways, yeah, so stupid people trying to write an intelligent character. What ends up often happening in these situations is the hyper intelligent character either looks incredibly fucking stupid, or they look incredibly fucking stupid and their abilities to do things just appear to be magic rather than intelligence, and that's the problem we have here with him predicting these dates and stuff. Because one of the things he says here as well is, oh, Cooper Howard, you weren't supposed to come to Las Vegas on this trip. You buying that ticket moved the date the bombs drop by a month. It moved it up by a month. So he has somehow calculated that Cooper Howard simply coming to Vegas, not knowing what he does, not knowing what his goals or plans or beliefs are, not fully at least, not knowing any of that key information, he's somehow able to tell that changes the bombs dropping by a month. That makes no fucking sense.
It gets even worse when you consider why the day was I am still mad about that. I just want you to know. I am still mad
Good.
about it.
Good.
I want to
Like-
point out before we go on anything. I want to point out the specific problem in the lines that caused my mistake, and now this time Uncle Emily's mistake of his daughter's birthday being the end of the world, is that he says effectively, I won't read it exactly, but one spring morning the data coalesced and it gave the date of the end of the world. And then Coop says, calculator's told you that. And then House says, you may not care about the date of the end of the world, but you might care about the date that the data coalesced. But the previous line said that the data coalesced to tell the end of the world. Now you're saying the data coalesced a different date, but you just said, he's saying contradictory information. That's why the mistake gets made. Is that he basically the script is lying to you.
Yeah, it's just shitty writing. Yeah, that's fair enough. But I think my biggest problem with people getting mixed up on that is, like, obviously the bombs didn't drop in 65, and, like, just basic logic of how old his daughter appears to be, and,
Yeah.
like, the positioning of the dates and everything. It's like, come on.
That's the problem though. You've got the brainless consumer who is basically not listening to lines. You have the person who is one step above who's actually listening to lines. Wait a minute, that doesn't make sense. This, and then you have the person who's above. It's like, no, stop listening to the lines. They're lying to you. Pay attention to the things they're actually shown. And so you have to ignore what's being said to realize. Wait a minute, none of this makes sense.
By the way, we're doing a great job on fucking speeding through these 2 hours in, and we're halfway through fucking episode 5.
And
Oh
it did
god,
take you,
we're
what,
not gonna
45
make
minutes?
it! Anyways.
You did have 45 minutes to an hour of just reading, like, super chats and shit.
Yeah, no, I know. There's so many things to grab in this scene, too. It's fucking unreal, because, I haven't even gotten to the lines, Thief was talking about yet. Because I was talking about, oh yeah, his magic prediction bullshit is stupid. But now I have this one. We learn that House's primary plan this entire time was not the platinum chip. It was, oh yes, I need cold fusion. It will allow me to stay alive indefinitely in roboticized non-biological form and protect Las Vegas from the coming nuclear war. What? So his plan, his primary plan, this entire time was, yeah, I'm just gonna upload my brain to a computer and my body will die. I'm sorry, that's not House.
His entire plan was to stay alive basically forever to protect Vegas. He achieved his plan to stay alive forever and protect Vegas. And so, after achieving his plan of staying alive forever and protecting Vegas, he was like, shit, I need a plan to stay alive forever and protect Vegas. Ooh, MacGuffin.
Well, the implication by the show is that everything to do with the platinum chip was his backup plan after losing cold fusion. And that's why, that, combined with Coop giving the Enclave cold fusion, moving the bombs dropping by a month, is what caused him to not be prepared, not have the platinum chip in time. And again, I hate this inserted writing into established works of everything you were told before isn't quite what it seemed. It was actually that all this other bullshit happened, and that's why House wasn't prepared in time, because our Gary Stu character got involved in these events. It is so fucking tiring. We also learned that, it's not Coop's wife that drops the bomb, it's not Vault Tech that drops the bomb, it's some other mysterious third party that House knows exists but also doesn't know that exists. And again, it's just him reading the script. How do you know there's this additional faction at play if you don't know who they are, or what they're doing, or what they're a part of, or anything? You don't know what their goals are. You don't know anything. You just somehow know they're going to drop the bomb, and they're involved in all this, and don't know anything else about them. It's fucking insanity. It's such bad fucking writing. And there's also the fact that he doesn't even make the connection. Oh, this is probably the U.S. government. It's like, what? What do you mean? I hate it so much. Anything?
Masterpiece of a show.
All right, I'll just keep going then, since it doesn't seem like anyone has anything to add. Just moving ahead, we get the line, oh yeah, you said you knew everything. Again, lamp shading. He says he's the very best at what he does, and what he does is know everything. It's like, come on. You can't have a character say that and then start saying, well, I don't know. It completely, like, makes the character look like a fucking idiot.
Yeah.
I'll reiterate a point you said a little bit earlier. I had to go get something, but his deductions aren't deductions; they are script reading, as you said. It's a problem that many a Sherlock thing has, many a poorly written detective story has, where the writer knows the answer, and instead of having the character accurately deduce the information based on what they know and what they don't know, it just becomes I assume this, therefore true.
Yeah, it reminds me of that fucking 4chan green text talking about the BBC Sherlock show from a few years ago. You ever see that?
Yeah.
That's
Yeah, where the gay guy kills himself because his lover dies from peanut allergies.
Yes. I'm tempted to bring that up and read it, because it's just such a good example of how this kind of shit writing works. I'll refrain from it for now, though.
Like, there's a video from like a maths channel that talks about how what the BBC Sherlock does isn't deduction, which doesn't try to make too much of a commentary about the show. Just like, hey, some people in the chat, if you're interested, you should actually look up the science of deduction and how you reason things, reason and logic. It helps just if you have a baseline of if X, therefore Y, then Z, then you can like apply that to practically everything. Understanding basic logic can then lead you into spotting so many errors and mistakes. Maybe stay ignorant if you don't want to spot all the errors and mistakes, live in bliss, but just understanding basic logic and how you can make assertions based on incomplete information without just ass pulling random shit like, oh, it must be the US. Like, it's genuinely a tinfoil hat conspiracy. I don't know who did this, therefore the US government has a shadow organization that is more powerful than me and has their finger in every single pie. Huh?
Yeah, it's and that's part of the thing here too, is like, it seems House does have a genuine interest in Cooper Howard due to his apparent relation to the bombs dropping. And then House acts like a crazy man and drives him away instead of trying to do anything to actually convince him. He doesn't provide a convincing argument or evidence or anything of the sort. He just starts ranting like a crazy man at him and starts fucking flipping shit when Coop is like, oh, you're crazy.
Yeah, that scene really did feel like it was just meant to be like, oh, look how much better our fucking Gary Stu OC is compared to fucking Mr. House, an official character that we didn't make. Like, oh, look how crazy and stupid and insane he is compared to our cool character who's calm and level-headed as he walks away like a fucking badass. It's like, fuck off.
Yeah.
It's the I am very silly comic shit where political comics have to make the other side get all angry and like, and then it ends with the I am very silly, just because you need to prove that, oh no, my guy's correct, your guy's wrong.
Yeah.
Because if they were right, they wouldn't get upset about it.
Yeah, I still have to go through all the... Oh my god. Rest in peace, Potato. We hardly knew ye. I still have to go through all the fucking Gary Stu bullet points for the ghoul in the script, because there's a lot of shit to fucking remember and go through. I have to bring up your post thief to fucking put it in.
Yeah, I've amended it, but even then, I don't think I've got everything.
Like, it is so clear they're trying to make Cooper Howard be the main character of Fallout. Like, it's so obvious that, oh yeah, he has to be involved with everything because he's the main character. Look how cool and badass and amazing our character is.
He's in Fallout 76. You can buy a creation to wear his clothes and use his gun in Fallout 4. He is clearly knowledgeable about some of the events of New Vegas. In fact, he was there before any of the New Vegas stuff. So actually, he's more special. And he's also been in. He was there when the bombs fell. He's pre-war. He's a Marine. He's got all this stuff. So any element of any interest in the show is leeching from interest in the actual games. Where this character might have a unique perspective. Raul, for example, in New Vegas, a character from Mexico who has an entirely different perspective to your typical American presence in the games. The Ghoul, he spent 5 years with Don Pedro Juan Hernandez, meaning he's actually more interesting than Raul, who's just a dirty, stinky Mexican.
I mean, yeah, that is basically what they're doing, but damn.
Oh, fuck. Alright, yeah, we get the line that Thief mentioned earlier about how it's predicting future events. One spring morning, the data coalesced, and it told me in no uncertain terms that the world would... Then he pauses and then says, well, end. Coop says, calculator told you that? He says the day of the world may not... Sorry, the date of the end of the world, I think he says, may not interest you. Yeah, the date of the end of the world may not interest you, Mr. Howard. But the date and data coalesced might. April 14th, 2065 at 5:17 a.m. He predicts the exact fucking minute this guy's fucking daughter was born. Again, it's just fucking magic. It's just fucking script reading.
The only way it would make sense to be that accurate is if he didn't predict anything. He just read their medical records. He violated HIPAA and just broke into their medical records.
Yeah. And again, even after Coop says, "Oh yeah, that's the date. That's when my daughter was born," House doesn't elaborate. He doesn't try to figure out the significance of it or anything of the sort. He just, what does he say? Doesn't he just say, curious? Yeah. Oh, that is vexingly curious, isn't it? What do you mean? What's the significance of it? This guy is important to your prediction for the bombs dropping. Why are you not being straightforward and clear with him? Why are you acting like a fucking crazy man weirdo?
I have a question.
Yeah.
If the Enclave has free access to Cold Fusion and are the primary users of Cold Fusion, why do they need to have a nuclear reactor in Fallout 2?
Well, good question. The answer is go fuck yourself.
They've only got one Cold Fusion quote diode, and it's in potentially Colorado. Okay, it's not on where they need it.
I just hate
clearly one of the most powerful things they could have, and they decided to offhand it to like the C team, not even the B team, because the B team, that's kind of autumn.
Well, yeah, that's what I was going to say. Is this actually retroactively makes it so that this is the A team, and the B and C teams were the Enclave in Fallout 2 and 3. It's like, I don't like okay, I don't like Fallout 3 and the story they told with the Enclave there. I don't even like that they're being fucking undermined by this as well. But especially Fallout 2's Enclave. This is no longer the Enclave with the president. It's, oh yeah, here's a side group of the Enclave, I guess, who had plans contradicting the main Enclave's plans, so I guess depending on how far you want to push it, technically the original Enclave isn't the true Enclave anymore, considering their plans don't make sense with this new version of the Enclave's pre-established plans pre-war. You see how fucked it gets?
Yeah, it's... God, they really didn't think any of this through. They literally just went by the script in terms of hype moments. That's what the whole show feels like. Is like, oh, but the reveal, it's like, okay, but the reveal doesn't make any fucking sense.
Yeah.
It means nothing. It's like, oh, but the reveal, the hype.
We have to jump ahead
I have
a bit for this, but
never...
the end of the show tells us, oh yeah, the vaults aren't the experiment, the surface is. And this mind control tech that Hank worked on is key to these plans. These plans were in play before the bombs dropped, as told by this show, because that's when they get the mind control tech from Cooper Howard. So none of this makes any sense with the Enclave of Fallout 2 intending to release airborne FEV to kill all the fucking mutants. Why would you kill everyone part of your experiment? Why would you kill everyone you're gonna fucking mind control? What sense does that make?
I have never seen a show that gets this much worse the more you think about it.
And we're still not done with this fucking scene. We're almost there. Right, we get the line of, oh, you buying the ticket to Vegas moved the bombs dropping up by a month. And then, yeah, Coop is, like, completely checked out at this point. What are you, a fortune teller? Oh, you're insane. And then House has this fucking crash out at him. Which just completely not in character with House at all. And I know people who like this show use the defense of, oh, well, he had a crash out on you in the games. He flipped his shit at you in the game. Yeah, because you want to give him his fucking platinum chip. The most important part to his plan he's been waiting over 200 years for. It's like, they're completely different situations in every way.
Yeah. Also in the game, he's just kind of astonished at how stupid you are, because it's like you have the chip on your person and you're in his casino with his security, and you're just going to sit there and deny him his property when, as far as he is aware, like, you can't survive that. Like, you're going to just be killed. Like, you're throwing away your protege status for no reason, and basically throwing your life away for absolutely no reason. He just can't believe that someone this retarded exists.
Mr. House gets angry at actual rage bait, but someone insults him once. It's like there's a different situations. He just gets called a madman. Whereas you because it's multiple lines of dialogue that you have to do to get him especially angry. It's not just you say I want money and then you say I want money. He's like, no, you're gonna get this. It's like, no, I want money. You have to reiterate over and over that no, you're trying to extort him for his own property in his house. Whereas Coop just calls him crazy. It's so disproportionate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And of course, as mentioned, we get the whole spiel of, oh, I believe there's another player at the table. Some unknown entity that's responsible for your demon in the snow. Why is he not...
Why does he not just say
Coop asks who, and he says, I don't know. I doesn't know, yeah.
I doesn't know.
I doesn't know.
He doesn't know anything, man.
I just imagine him saying it in a complete fucking retard voice. I doesn't know that.
Because this is post the interview, so he sent his body double to an interview with clearly shadow people up in the background, and he didn't know what he was sending his body double to. He didn't know that it was technically a Enclave orchestrated meeting. How? The Enclave openly, in Vault Deck, just say, hey, Bob, this is what you're going to say to the rest of the people.
Yeah.
Why didn't he have one of his script-aware cameras in that elevator to hear that?
Yeah. It's a bit unbelievable that he has zero info on the Enclave existing, potentially just a few months before the bombs drop. Yeah. Again, it's just the convenience of the writing. I magically know everything I need to when I need to, except for literally the one thing that will prevent my plans from happening and will in the future destroy my rebuilt Vegas. thus destroying the video game Fallout New Vegas. Pretty convenient, that, actually. Yeah, again, I don't know why he doesn't go to it being the US government.
I mean, his fucking data machine that he designed can print out the exact minute a random dude's child is born.
Yeah.
But he can't figure out, maybe the US government has a shadow organization. Remember, kids, if someone tells you the government wouldn't do that, they absolutely would.
Now, I'm just imagining, like, House trying to formulate his plans and, like, going through the potential shadow organizations that are doing this. So he's like, could it be, these people? No, it's not them. Could it be the US government? No, that's ridiculous. Could it be, fuck, I don't know who they could be. It's like, just completely passing by the government. No,
like,
no.
Imagine he's like outside trying to figure it out, and a huge truck with a giant fucking E on the side of it is driving past. Like, who could be doing this? Who could be doing it? It's like the fucking scene in Bolt where the fucking pigeons are like looking at the dog, and a big bus comes up and it's got the fucking dog on it. It's like, this guy looks familiar. Where have I seen you from? And then they don't know, and the bus drives away. Oh.
God, I'm just imagining him saying that with the same energy as, like, you know, when he's going through the options and he's like, oh, the US government? No. And I just imagine that he has like the same energy as fucking Buster from that Arthur episode. Like, what, you think people would just go on the internet and lie? No, they don't do that. It's the same thing. Like, well, you think the US government would do that? No, they never do that.
That's fucking good. Yeah, then we get, oh yeah, I live my life by one simple thing. The house always wins. And then he puts on his fucking, crown. But then he's like, but what if I'm not the house? God. I hate it so much.
It's especially weird when Cooper Howard is calling him crazy when, inarguably, whilst he doesn't know who it is, he's right. There is a shadow government pulling the strings, and it is set to, from at least his perspective and what the show's perspective is, blow up the world. If not blow up the world, in original law, they were going to fucking deploy FEV all over the place. So, it's not really lunatic, it's just, no, he put on the tinfoil hat, so now it's time to call him a lunatic.
Yeah. And that's literally what happens. He puts his helmet on. He's not even doing anything with it right now. It appears like in the script, he put it on to make Cooper Howard think he's even more crazy than he already does. Because it's after this, Coop says you're a lunatic.
It really does, because they could have easily had it just so that Coop, like, you know, he has his little fucking stupid crash out. And then when Coop leaves, he just kind of like looks at the elevator, is clearly annoyed, and then sits down in his chair and then puts it on, like, in basically showing that he's getting back to work. And then we could cut back to Coop in the elevator. But no, he puts it on in the middle of his conversation while doing nothing with it, just so he looks like a tinfoil hat wearing lunatic.
Yeah. It's fucking irritating as shit. Yeah,
this show hates its audience.
The show hates its source material.
Yeah.
Yeah. Coop says, what if you're just a fucking lunatic? And this is where the host starts flipping out. And literally starts yelling at him. And yeah, it's just such an insane bastardization of the character of House, and like it completely ruins the character.
It's especially weird because he says they're like pretending to be a cowboy. It's like, do you have a thing against acting? Like, does Mr. House not understand what fucking acting is? Do you think he's just LARPing as a cowboy? No, he's doing his job.
Yeah. Yeah, because he even says, I don't think you're a cowboy at all. No shit.
Like, yeah, no.
It's like,
it reminds,
no, I'm not. I'm
like-
an actor.
it reminds
You
me
don't
of
know
that
what an
one
actor
tweet.
is?
It reminds me of that one tweet where a Superman actor is like saying that two trans people aren't women. And then someone in the reply says, "You're not," and I think you're not Superman. And he says, "Correct. I was playing pretend."
Yeah, that's Dean Cain, who's fucking based. Yeah, it's just, oh yeah, and oh, I think you're a killer. I think I know exactly who you are. It's like, what is this? What is this characterization? What?
And it's like it makes him especially stupid because the entire point of the scene is that he's not being a killer. He's not here to just kill someone to steal Cold Fusion or whatever. He is going against that, and he only becomes a killer post-war. But then in post-war, he keeps having his convenient pre-war flashbacks of, "Hey, remember when you were a good person? You've got the lighter in your hand. That's proof that you're a good person." So he keeps doing good things, motivated by his pre-war self, while someone's saying your pre-war self is a killer. So what is he just predicting the future that in like after the bombs fall, you're going to turn into a bounty hunter cowboy?
Pretty much.
I never considered that angle before.
Jeez.
Yeah, the lines obviously don't even make sense in context of oh, I don't think you're a cowboy, I think you're a killer, blah 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 blah. It's like, I thought you wanted to figure out how he, like, played into the bombs dropping. Clearly he's not the one who presses the button, because he's, like, very clearly not on board with this shit. So why are you like, oh, I think you're a killer? Like, what?
Mr. House, whilst having all of his flaws in the actual game, is still someone who can convince someone. He can talk to...
Yeah.
He can size up a person and know what to appeal for to get them on his side. He does this with the Free Tribes, making the families of the Strip. He does this even with the NCR. If you go down his quest line of, I've got this, you're going to agree with me, it's going to be amicable to both sides. It's going to be better for me, but it's still going to be good for you. You could have nothing. He knows what to appeal to. He appeals to the player only. He only doesn't when you make him fucking rage because, yeah, like, why would I give you extra? You're going to get extra money anyway. Just give me the chip now and I'll give you extra money. No, I want the money first. Stop being stupid. For the most part, he can size up someone and know what to offer them. And he is one of the richest people on the planet, one of the smartest people on the planet.
And
he knows what to do. But no, I'm just going to soy rage at you until what, you change your mind and come on my side? Like, no, that's not how you convince someone. And he never would have done this to try and convince or do anything to Howard.
Especially since he's well-spoken in the games, and like you say, he knows what to appeal to. He talks intelligently to the people he's talking to. This doesn't come across as someone who's intelligent. He comes across as a fucking... I don't even know. Yeah, retard. But someone who thinks they're intelligent. Someone who's pretending to be intelligent and isn't. He's a fucking midwit, basically.
They could have made the Elon allegory even more apparent and just said, "You're a pedophile." It's like, what?
Oh god.
Elon's go to accusing someone of being a pedophile.
Coop starts flipping out and gets drunk for some reason, yada yada. Back to Norm. This is basically fucking worthless. Oh yeah, he starts finding out what FEV is, but gets interrupted because he talks to the one sane person here in this Vault-Tec group, and she's like, "You're not really from Vault-Tec, are you?" And he's like, "No." So the actual Vault-Tec people try to fucking strangle him and kill him. Well, they strangle him, and they're trying to figure out what to do with him. It's like, good job, idiot. I don't know why you'd say that, like, so openly in front of them. We can just move on.
An issue I have with this is, we can keep moving on with it, but was it Future Enterprise Ventures is what they call it, and then he types that in, and there's nothing on the computer, so it autocorrects to FEV.
Yeah.
I don't think Future Enterprise Ventures is actually meant to be a stand-in for FEV, because the whole plan of turning people into super mutants was the West Tech guy, not Bud. Bud clearly was interested in his plan,
Yeah.
not this whole phase. Like, but then they just retcon it. So no, actually, no, we do have phase two. Phase two must have something to do with FEV because I mean they both have FEV as an acronym. It just feels really strange that if he called it anything other than Future Enterprise Ventures, Norm probably wouldn't have known about FEV.
Yeah.
And then why did he call it Enterprise Ventures if...
I think what it is isn't that it's an established code phrase. It's that Buddy came up with something on the spot, trying to be subtle. Because the way he says it isn't Future Vault Enterprises. He's just like Future Vault Enterprises, where it's like he's trying to come up with it on the spot to suddenly be like, hey, that thing. My problem with it more so is that, yeah, it's stupid that it comes up when he searches the wrong thing, but what he should have done was be like Future Vault Enterprises FEV, then punch that in, and then the forced evolutionary virus comes up.
Yeah.
It would at least make more sense in terms of him getting to that information, which he doesn't even get to learn about, by the way. He doesn't get to read up on it at all. And even after all the Vault Tech...
It's just a flash for the viewer to pause, see.
Yeah. In fact, you're legally mandated to swipe hog at that fucking frame.
It's because they have to spoon feed this shit. They know that a lot of the people watching do not really have a proper vested interest in Fallout. Like they primarily consume Fallout via Oxhorn videos and shit like that. And they basically have they basically know Fallout through isolated references. So they won't even make the connection between Future Enterprise Ventures and FEV. So they even have to have him read it out loud to make sure people get it. That's the whole audience of this show.
Yeah. Yeah, the whole thing is just stupid. And what I was starting to say, too, is even after all the Vault Tech people are fucking dead, he doesn't even attempt to go back and learn, like, yeah, that terminal got fucked up, but, like, check another one, maybe? No, doesn't even attempt it. Doesn't even attempt to learn.
He's using, like, Barb's terminal, and, like, surely Bud's terminal's there somewhere as well that he could have used.
Yeah.
Should have higher clearance. Nope, he just goes to the radio and says...
Actually, as we learn in this season, Bud wouldn't have higher clearance because Barb is his boss, apparently, which is the complete inverse of what I thought it was from Season 1.
Yeah, it definitely didn't read that way in Season 1.
Maybe because that wasn't intentional and they rewrote Season 2 in a panic, but then again, that's not a surprise. Because, like, you look at Season 1, what hint was there that Barb just wasn't doing whatever the fuck Bud told her to do?
Also, I'll be honest, why would Vault-Tec even have a file on FEV?
Yeah. Well, as we see in one of the end credit sequences, not only do they have a file on FEV, they have, like...
They have the FEV fucking testing chamber.
Yeah. Which is like, I'm sorry, Vault-Tec wouldn't have that. Just because they're a part of the government doesn't mean they have access to fucking all the technology and equipment that the government has. The Coast Guard doesn't have fucking nukes.
The Enclave didn't just use, like, Vault-Tec isn't just the Enclave. Vault-Tec is a company that the Enclave uses, in the same way that West-Tec is a company that the Enclave uses, because the Enclave is the US government.
Yeah.
Like, you wouldn't be able to just, hey, Mr. President, please can I access the confidential files? I'm the CEO of Vault-Tec. It's like, yeah, no, fuck off, you can get that shit.
Yeah, just because the US government buys computers from Microsoft doesn't mean Microsoft is going to have access to fucking mustard gas or Moabs or fucking whatever else.
Yeah, I'm sorry. You're not special enough. You're not like Coca-Cola, okay? You're not getting all of our cool shit.
Oh, God.
It's funny because that both applies to real life and Fallout 4. Because holy shit, why did Nuka World have so much military tech?
Yeah.
Didn't Pepsi have control of, like, nuclear submarines at some point?
I thought it was an aircraft carrier.
Was it an aircraft carrier?
That's what I vaguely. Let me check.
I'm pretty sure Pepsi was paid with the with a fleet that was supposed to be decommissioned anyway.
Pepsi was paid with nukes.
They got Soviet warships.
Yeah, I just looked that up. It's the AI overview, and I don't really trust those.
Yeah.
I'm on an actual article that's talking about
Okay.
it. So a Norwegian shipping company that was owned by a friend of Pepsi CEO announced it had brokered a deal to buy Soviet warships and pay for them in part with Pepsi. So Pepsi had joint ownership of some Soviet warships.
That is some fucking Bethesda tier writing there. Like, I'm sorry, we'll buy your fucking submarines with Pepsi.
Pretty much.
Like, I'm just imagining a cartoon character, like, buying a nuclear bomb. He's like, yes, I will pay you with chocolate, because I own a chocolate company.
And it seems as though they were basically decommissioned and turned to scrap in a Norwegian scrapyard. Is what happened to them.
Unfortunate. I don't know about you, but I definitely want the nuke that gets dropped in my house to be fired by the Pepsi Cola sub.
Imagine some big naval battle goes on in World War III, and then there's just the Pepsi aircraft carrier. Now the Pepsi submarine, it's all painted blue and red.
I wish to see the Pepsi logo at the top of the missile as it flies at my face to blow up my city.
So instead of like writing words on a missile or putting flags on it like some people do, now they'll just have the Pepsi logo.
Creetosis, you're not important. You get the Starbucks JDAM. I have no idea what that is.
JDAM. I'm just imagining, yeah, like we get to such a dystopian like level where there's like fucking advertisement logos and shit all over like missiles and shit that we're firing on people in other countries. It's kind of like the gay missiles, the LGBT
yes, I was gonna
missiles,
reference those.
But instead of that, it's literally just fucking like American like company brand names and shit and like logos.
They're gonna look like a fucking race car.
Yeah.
This nuclear missile was brought to you by Raycon earbuds. Raycon earbuds can block out the sound of a nuclear missile going off. That's why I've been using them for the last 3 months.
I just want to make it
Sign up to
clear.
Raycon today for 30% off at code.
I just want to make it clear, Raycon. I did not make that joke. I still want your sponsorship.
I picked Raycon
for 20% off.
I picked Raycon because obviously it's the meme, but also Raytheon, so like it works double ways.
This Raytheon missile brought to you by Raycon. Anyways, I was tempted to call this one of the stupidest scenes in the show, but I'm realizing that applies to so many. Lucy returns.
Stiff competition.
Yeah, there is definitely stiff competition for the worst scenes in the show. Lucy just somehow knows which room the ghoul is in. Doesn't matter, whatever. He's in a hotel room. He sells her out to her father. See, the mind control was successful on Chicken Fucker, and he's come to offer a deal. Return Lucy to her vault, and Hank will not hurt the ghoul's wife and child who are in the facility he's at. And the ghoul agrees to this, and Lucy, she's upset about it because, oh, we were just starting to get along. Wait, no, I think she says we were getting along so well, didn't she? Because I remember it being, like, really bad. Hold on. Hold on. You can't actually be considering this. Just waiting for it to play through. Because I don't know where the line is exactly. But she's like, we were getting along so well or something to that effect. And it's like, I'm sorry, they were not getting along well at all. What the fuck are you talking about? Yeah, we were actually beginning to get along, is what she says. Not really. He was still very clearly irritated at your stupidity. The most you really have for them getting along is literally fucking, oh, she's addicted to drugs now, and he finds that slightly amusing for a minute. That's the most they actually got along. The rest of the time they were just fucking like hating each other. The only reason he saved her, like the show wants you to think, it's him remembering what a good person he used to be, like Thief said. But the reveal that she was here entirely to be used as a bargaining chip shows that wasn't the case. Actually, he was just she was just, again, a bargaining chip for him the whole time. So no, they weren't getting along. He didn't save her because he's a good person. It's like, I'm sorry, you can't just have her say, oh, we were starting to get along, when that's not what was being portrayed. It's just dog shit like everything else.
And in comes one of the fucking most obnoxious parts of the
And this is-
entire show.
Yeah.
Before that, like, this is a problem kind of with season 1 and season 2, is the characters don't really spend enough time with each other, and yet we're supposed to expect, oh, this feels to Lucy like a big betrayal. Maximus and Lucy are like super in love guys. They didn't know each other for like a day.
Yeah. And most of the interactions they do have are either contradictory to what their new character says they are, or it's just that, like, oh hey, shows usually have characters progress and change, so we're just gonna have that happen without it happening. We're just gonna say...
And it's very strange because the promotional material has all three of them in the same frame. It never gives the impression that it's going to be, oh, the Ghoul's basically on his own story for a bit, then he's with Lucy. But, well, at least in season 2, he starts with Lucy, then they go their own ways. Then he just gets met by Maximus, so now they're together, and Lucy's gone her own mission with her dad, but now Maximus is back, so the Ghoul's going on his own way again. So season 3, it's going to start with him alone, just like in season 1 it started with him alone. It's just, these are supposed to be like the main characters.
Yeah.
The thing about a show, usually, if the main characters are all part of the same events, is you get to see how they interact with one another, how they play off each other, how their different characterizations, belief systems, experiences allow for different things to happen.
Yeah.
But no, they're basically just blank, nothing characters, except the Ghoul's a bit of a badass. That's it.
Yeah. It is so obvious that he's just there to fucking aura farm and be cool, which fucking ironically makes him look lame as shit.
Mystic Wraith actually has a comment that, even though it is not specifically related to this scene, is actually something that I wonder. He says, don't understand how anyone can watch and not feel like it's a hate message. It basically is.
Referring to what exactly? Because he has another comment up above.
The Kings. Yeah,
Kings.
Why the Ghoul needed her, but I stopped watching after episode 5. How they treated the Kings, honestly, just her. Yeah, a lot of the stuff that they do certain elements. It's like they hate every game, not even just the good ones. They hate the Bethesda ones too, because it's like they specifically go out of their way to say, "Hey, neat thing that you probably liked about Fallout 3, not true anymore. Neat thing you probably liked about Fallout 4, not true anymore."
Yep.
Yeah,
that was something I brought up fairly regularly when we were watching the show initially. Was just like, man, even if you're a fan of Bethesda's, like if you liked Fallout 3 or 4, too fucking bad. You don't get to enjoy any of that shit now because it ain't canon no more.
Yeah.
It's also why I question like how anyone could be a fan of Bethesda. Like, how can a fandom for Fallout really exist when it's constantly changing? Nothing is ever canon. Like, you can never actually be knowledgeable about the series because none of that knowledge will matter as soon as the next game comes out.
Yeah.
It's like, And it's like they even had this one bitch. I think she's a director. I'm not sure. But she said, "Oh, you'll love and see what we did with the Kings. I'm so excited." And they're literally just cannon fodder to play for a fucking oldies song where Lucy just smacks them all dead and shoots the supposed king in the back of the head.
Yeah, that's exactly what I
Um,
wanted to see from one of my favorite factions in Fallout New Vegas, is them being a bunch of mindless zombies getting fucking killed. That's why I made the joke earlier about, like, I can't wait for Season 2 to show all the, followers of the Apocalypse have been fucking raped and murdered.
Yeah, but it's like, it's not just one or two factions, it's fucking everything. It's like they go out of the way to just be insulting at every turn.
I think
And
what might have happened...
I'll be honest, if season 3 did have that, they deserve it because Arcade Gannon is soy.
What I was starting to say is, I think they might have, like, at least partially found the golden zone for how they can do video game adaptations while still looking down on video games as being inferior and stupid and childish and ridiculous and unimportant. Because a lot of times you see Hollywood seems to be, like, very full of themselves for the most part, where it's like they think any other medium is inferior to movies, and they seem to look down upon other mediums. Like, this happens with comic books too, where one of the recent examples actually is there's a new Green Lantern show coming out. You know what it's called? Lanterns, because they thought green was stupid. They thought it was silly to call it Green Lanterns. It's like just this fucking disdain they have for other mediums, other types of storytelling, where they always look down upon it and shit on that stuff. And that's part of what we used to see with adaptations that were just completely inaccurate to the source material or didn't give a shit at all. And it feels like here with Fallout, they've struck their essentially golden balance where they'll get praise for it and still shit all over the source material. They have to bite the bullet on the looks. They have to make it look somewhat like the thing they're basing it off of, which is Bethesda's work at that. But they're absolutely shitting all over the lore, even Bethesda's lore, with this show. Spider-Man is a stupid name. Just call it Man. Yeah, exactly.
And you know, and it's funny because they do that, but then what do they replace it with? Do they at least replace it with something cooler? No. Most of the time, it's fucking childish, like actual toddler level crap that people will only find cringe, lame, boring, or just downright fucking childish. But
Yeah.
yet they view the thing they're adapting as childish, lame, and boring. And it's like, it's just crazy to me where, you know, they have this view of these, you know, these things that they're adapting, but then rather than actually trying to make it more adult, I guess, they just make it more childish.
Yeah.
They really do with the constant, you know, the shitty fucking sex jokes and the oldie songs and the haha thumbs up quirk chungus. But I'm honestly convinced that Film Speak's video called Season 2 Made New Vegas Better. I honestly think that that video is the perfect portrayal of how the writers see everything they're doing. Like, for anyone that's watched that video, you will know exactly what I mean. Because the snobbish, see you next Tuesday attitude, like, hey, it just radiates from the show.
Yeah. Anyways, getting back on track once again. Yeah, the whole bit of her saying she's starting to get along with the ghoul, that's complete bullshit, whatever. He shoots her at the trank gun. Now, I want to remind everyone, when she used this same gun on other people in Season 1, they went down fucking immediately.
Yeah, at best you've got like the one guy that takes a few steps before falling over the railing, but
Yeah.
otherwise they drop like a fucking rock.
Yes. And she stumbles backwards, and then I think she eventually falls over. And I don't know. Yeah, she pulls it out. She's still standing. She's trying to keep her balance. Everyone else has fallen over at this point. She runs at him, tries to grab him, then falls down. And you think, okay, she should be down for the count. Because that's how the fucking trank gun has worked every other time it's been used. And instead, she's like getting up, putting on the fucking power fist, and punches him through a fucking window. Fucking how?
Your power.
Because, like, that's the thing, too, is, hold on, let me just take this off so we can go through this. Season 1, she shoots him, and it doesn't affect him. He says, oh yeah, I've got a whole boatload of drugs in me, so this isn't going to affect me. And it's like, okay. That seems kind of weird, but whatever. I'll give it a pass, I guess. I'm not that concerned.
Yeah, like
about it.
he's on probably too many uppers for a downer to work, maybe. Sure.
Yeah. You can make it work. Not only has she not taken any drugs in a while, because we haven't. Last time we saw her take a drug was before they entered the strip, and besides that, she used the Addictol to flush that from her system, so she's clean right now at that. And she's somehow able to get up from the trank, put the power fist on, and she fucking punches him through the window. And this is genuinely one of the most embarrassing fucking moments in the entire show. So, also, I don't know how he doesn't hear her getting up and charging up the power fist. Like, what do you mean she was, like, she put it on, she did that, like, cocking thing with it, where it I am 90% sure it makes a sound. Let me turn the audio on, hold on. Can't play too much at once or we'll get hit. Okay, yeah, that was really fucking loud. There's a 0% chance he didn't hear that, and he's just not reacting at all. Again, the writing just being fucking stupid and retarded for the convenience of the writers. And yeah, this is literally the only time this gets used. We never see it again after this.
Some people mentioned it as a potential cope, that she might still be like high from the Addictol, which isn't really how Addictol works, other than like the lore information we have is that you feel uneasy when you have Addictol, and you can still get addicted to drugs after you've taken Addictol.
Yeah.
Granted, they're game mechanics, but still, the point is, Addictol is not meant to be a constant effect that can dull any chemical that's going into you. It's supposed to be a purging substance that makes you get rid of all of the bad shit in you.
Yeah. Did she hit him in the head? I don't think so.
No, she like punches him in the chest, right?
I'm pretty sure it was the chest. Either way,
which is like fucking insane.
By the way, with the like force he's thrown out the window, this should have fucking vaporized his ribcage.
This is exactly the same thing that happened in season 1, though, where he gets like punched into the fucking stairs.
Yeah.
But he's just fine.
Okay, let's see where she hits him exactly.
Is it even shown?
Oh, it is in the face.
Oh, it is in the face? Oh yeah, no, his head should have come off.
Yeah,
Look at that.
Yeah.
His head should have come off. I'm sorry. It is a fucking pneumatic brick that fucking shunts forward and is launching him that far. It's breaking his neck. It's knocking his head off completely. He is dead.
Yeah. And I know we talked about it before, but the Fallout 4 design of the Power Fist is fucking dog shit. Fallout 1, Fallout 2, Fallout 3, Fallout New Vegas. Good designs. This fucking dog shit.
Yeah, I hate the way the Fallout 4 one looks. I much prefer 3 in New Vegas's.
Fallout 4's design is just generally disgusting, in my opinion.
I don't even.
It really is.
Sorry.
Okay, hold on. The frame that the Kree just paused in, he was very clearly hit in the face, but now it looks like he was hit in the gut.
In the chest,
Yeah,
in the
his
upper
head is-
chest,
hit-
because
yeah.
the physics of this
Yeah, his
don't
head is
work
swung
once
forward.
again.
Yeah. Like, inertia has made his head swing forward because his body is the thing that's getting pushed back, even though that obviously wouldn't be the case. He would be going head first out the window right now,
Yeah.
but he's not.
Yeah.
Thief, have you been hit by a power fist before? Yes, actually. I say, my skull went. Out of there. Had to go.
I
get it.
died, but I returned.
Did you die? Yes, but then I lived.
Yeah, exactly.
Also, the shot of the ghoul falling is fucking extremely embarrassing. It looks really bad. Well, it would help if I didn't have VLC crust all over it.
Wow, it does look really bad. I can barely tell what I'm looking at.
It just looks so shit, especially when he gets impaled. It looks really, really, really bad.
It's like one of those fucking 3D scenes in like the movies when all the fucking 3D tech was coming out. Like it comes right under the frame. It's like, oh, it's just
His
an inch
rib
away.
cage should be toast.
So yeah, there's
Straight through
His
his spine,
spine,
I'm
his
sorry.
ribs, his heart,
The
his
freak-
organs should all
Even
be
if you were
completely
gonna
fucked.
say, even if you were gonna say that, yeah, ghouls have regenerative capabilities because of radiation, surely that should be based off of, cell duplication and not, I'm gonna regrow bones. You're not gonna regrow fucking bones and vertebrae. Like, what? No, he should be crippled. He should be dead. He should be fucking a ghoul kebab right now, being eaten by the fucking weirdos around him. This is wrong.
I just want to see the South Park rats come up
Maybe.
and like carry pieces of his body away. like they just tear him in two off the pole and drag him away.
But you can tell from the face that he isn't used to getting penetrated this hard.
Jesus.
He's used to getting fucked over by management, but not this hard.
Yeah, I'm gonna put the copyright cover back on. It's stupid. It's shit, and this is genuinely one of the worst parts of the show. He should not survive this. The ghoul regenerative abilities, I fucking hate them so much. They're practically invented to allow Bethesda to do their bullshit. This didn't exist in Fallout 1 and 2. It didn't exist in 3 and 4. It didn't exist in New Vegas. The most regenerative ability ghouls had was radiation healing them. What they got from being a ghoul was a very long lifespan, and that was more or less it. They didn't have this ability to heal. Like, they were still people, just as susceptible to death and injury as anyone else.
And even if you're going to take, like, what Fallout 4 did, where you can dismember ghouls and they're now zombies and they're crawling around, even that, if you made a hole in its chest, it's dead.
Yeah.
You can remove the limbs because they are extremities. You can't remove the head and it keeps functioning. You can't remove you can't punch through the chest and it keeps functioning. If you wanted to have some sort of serious injury for the character to have, you could have it like with Lucy's finger, where they lose a limb and they either get a prosthetic. Prosthetics are in the universe. Like cybernetics as well. You could have something that's a permanent effect to make your character feel like they're actually going through trouble, rather than something that can just like, oh, we just put the fucking radioactive butt plug inside him, now he's healed up again.
And not the retarded meat grinder prosthetic from season 1 either. We're talking about proper ones. I think
And that's
that
the point someone in chat mentioned. Other ghouls look so much worse than this ghoul. He's just like inexplicably different, whilst also still just being a ghoul, because it's then stated when Thaddeus meets him that Thaddeus thinks he's a ghoul, but he probably isn't because he has extra weird shit like his crotch pussy, no, his neck pussy, and his arm falling off.
Yeah.
Fucking.
I was gonna say crotch pussy. It's like, yeah, that's where it's supposed to be.
Yeah.
No, this
Look at that. That frame though. He's like, my legs, my arms, I'm being impaled.
I hate it so much. Like that is not survivable. And then they have him here for like a day and a half or however fucking long it is.
But that day and a half also is not enough for him to go feral. Which, like, huh?
No one is going to steal his weapon while he's impaled. That's something I'm pretty sure I brought up before. Look at all this shit there. The saddlebags, the hat, the gun on his back. No one comes over and tries to take any of that shit.
The only thing that gets taken is the
Freeside.
hat, but it's taken by the dog.
And it's taken by the dog to get Maximus to come to the ghoul. And it's like, how does the dog even know Maximus is here? That's not how any of that works. Shut up.
And then how does the dog bring it back to the ghoul when the ghoul gets moved? Which is just like, there's so much that. Oh.
Yeah. It's all super retarded. From Fallout 4 onward, ghouls look like their flesh is made of chewed gum. Yeah. It's really bad. I don't like how... Again, it's sanding off the edges. It's fucking dumbing everything down. Oh, they're ghouls, but we can't have them look too nasty. They have to be somewhat appealing to look at. It's like, no.
There's always
Yeah.
been a
Hate that.
slight issue with ghouls where if they've got these like open wounds and like hanging flesh, that they should be getting ill all the time. So you have to concede that they probably have a really good immune system. So in trying to account for that nitpick, they kind of went the completely opposite way of made them like Barbie doll versions instead of like you could still deal with like open dripping wounds and still make them look grotesque.
I think it would be easier to explain that the reason they can have those open wounds not get infected is simply like the innate radiation in their body kills off bacteria.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would easy way to do it. But no, we gotta make them all weird meat condoms. That's what they look like.
Bruh. Anyways, that's pretty much it for episode 5. We'll try to get through the other episodes faster.
I apologize in
yeah, but,
advance
like-
because despite you having that request, here comes one of the parts that really ticks me off.
In this
They
episode?
have their constant flash
yeah.
back and forth at the end of this episode as well, which they do so much. It's so fucking annoying. Chopping
Yeah.
between, oh look, he's all sad and depressed and whatever in the pre-war, and also look, Lucy's feeling bad and he's feeling bad. Let's flash between them multiple fucking times. He got drunk, he's upset.
Yeah, it doesn't feel particularly relevant.
And then the end CG bit where they come out of the Gomorrah and it comes up into a building inside the Lucky 38, like a room inside the building of Lucky 38, and there's a pod
Yeah, we'll get
arm
to
hanging
that.
out.
Does he say anything to his wife here? I don't think so. Oh, he just says we need to talk. We cut back to Lucy and Hank is there. He teleported in because she passed out from the trank, and he takes her to the fucking facility, and that's the end of the episode. And then as Thief said, yeah, we get the end credits animation. We see the inside of the Gomorrah, which, holy shit, it's been fucking destroyed. Like, parts of the walls are gone. There's dead skeletons in here, and there's Deathclaw nests.
Hey, you enjoyed this thing before. It's destroyed now.
Wait, hold on. That
Like
is...
piles and piles of bone.
Hold on, it's not
There's a
just
stripper
bones.
that has like a shit ton of flesh on her still.
Yeah. There are 2 of them, actually. Hold on. How do these people still have flesh on their bodies? What?
Especially if the Deathclaws are like currently cannibalizing each other.
Yeah.
Because they don't have food. There's meat.
Not just
It just
that.
goes to show you that these like 3D things aren't really trustworthy.
Nothing in this show
Or
is
at least-
trustworthy. What the
yeah.
fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, I did realize that. I just mean like they are disconnected from actual scenes in the show. They are just like little set pieces. Yeah.
They are, and I've always treated them that way, but I'm also treating them with the view that why would you put this into your show if it wasn't meant to be taken as true at
Oh
some
yeah,
level?
definitely. Like the problem is, it's most definitely meant to be canon information. It's just like no doubt it was made like 3 months before a rewrite happened that then made other issues happen. So like you've got shit that doesn't make sense, layouts that don't make sense. It like layouts that don't make sense to the same episode that it's shown off in. So it's like
Yeah.
how do you have a set? You had to make a set, and that set doesn't match the 3D render that you made. But you made both of them. Why are they different?
Well, why'd they get Lucy's birth date and age wrong on a fucking marriage certificate form?
They didn't have a design doc.
Again, the incompetence on this show is just fucking astounding. There's also the fact that, like, those people that still have a lot of flesh on their body, we don't know how long the strip has been in this state. So even if you ignore the death claws eating each other and eating people, it's like, that most of that should have rotted away. She should be, like, essentially mummified at this point.
Yeah,
At
she should be a
best.
desiccated corpse. Like basically nothing there.
Yeah.
Even for them to even get off. So, and then obviously it pulls out.
Yeah, we're getting.
They kind of got the layout of the lights kind of wrong. Again,
They
just
get
a bit of a
everything
nitpick.
wrong. I hate
the
it.
building's actual overall shape is the same, but they put the lights in the wrong place. And then, as it's panned out, we've got the pod.
Yeah.
Clearly, Mr. House's pod with a gun hole in it and an arm hanging out.
Yeah.
And there's like 5 different problems with this.
Yeah. I was able to get a shot of it without the credits text on it.
You know, I never noticed the hand there. Is that the implication that that's Mr. House's pod?
That's what people are speculating. In game, his pod was underground, obviously. The show says he's dead. Victor says he's dead. He says it's good to be alive again, which implies he is dead. He says his body became a target, yada yada yada. House is dead and he's a fucking AI now, and I fucking hate it.
This, if you were to plot this in the actual game, there is an actual window in the Lucky 38 whereabouts this window would be. It's in the like part of the shaft going up towards the needle. It's part of the main base of the building though. But obviously that's above the elevator. Still.
Yeah.
The entire point is in the basement. You go down, you don't go up.
Yeah. So that is episode 5. Let's try to get through the next one a bit faster. I know that's not gonna happen. I really don't want to come back to do another one in 2 weeks. Please. Okay. Episode 6. That's right, 6. It starts off with a meeting. They're trying to design advertisements for the bombs, yada yada. They do the water chip thing. I'm pretty sure we talked about this in a previous stream.
Yep.
The failure rate of the chips is fucking ridiculous and causes so many problems. You're gonna have to at this rate, buddy. No! Right. House, or sorry, not House. His body double does the trade for the mind control device. He says something to the effect of, oh, there it is. Spent a lot of time trying to make my machines more lifelike. But hey, works the other way around too. I know it's him selling this bullshit to Vault-Tec, but this is still not House in any way, shape, or form. This is ridiculous. Shut up. Fuck off. I hates it.
House wouldn't have his body double going around sounding like a fucking cliche fucking salesman. He can sell better than this.
Yeah.
Now, one could be charitable and say, well, this body double did hear them say, what's the way to win capitalism? destroy all the competition. So maybe he's just playing to their like expectations.
See,
but even then, that's like cope.
That's the thing too, Thief. This happens before that meeting.
Does it?
Yes, it does.
Yeah.
Because this is kind of what we're building up to here.
Oh, right, it does.
Yeah. He says this is in exchange for the cold fusion device, because that's now the key to his plans. And Barb is like, oh, we need to look into this, yada, yada, yada. And then we get none other... Oh, it doesn't happen yet. It happens later in the episode where Wilzig, of all people, comes into the elevator and tells her to do your fucking job.
What fucked me up with it is the line she says, you have multiple vaults to do with as you wish. Which is like, well, that's the thing they agreed to do in the meeting. So why is a house even there if he already has the information of you got a bunch of vaults you can fuck around with? If that's the main thing they tell, other than we're going to drop the bombs. Because like, why do all that lead up of we're going to give you a bunch of vaults to do experiments in?
Yeah.
If that's already known information. Doggo.
Yeah, we have the ghoul. Like, yeah, he's turning feral already, and it's the middle of the day, so it's like, how much time has passed? Surely this hasn't been 5 or 10 minutes since he got punched out the window. This has to be like, what, a day later at least? He would not be turning feral this quickly if it was the same day. That's ridiculous.
I hate this fucking thing. They stretch the shit out for emotional purposes so fucking much, and it's so stupid. You are telling me, and I'm sorry, mini tangent, but you are fucking telling me that the very, very populated, fucking, very populated Freeside does not have a fucking... does not notice the fucking ghoul right there, impaled the entire fucking time. Like, nobody steals that. Nobody takes anything from him. Nobody does anything. He's just there for an entire fucking day. An entire fucking day. And nothing happens. Nothing happens. They don't try to help him. Nothing happens. He's just there turning, like, always in a flashback.
No one helps him. No one kills him because he's turning into a feral ghoul and could be dangerous to them. No one robs him in fucking Freeside. The place where you're constantly getting harassed, but like, you're literally getting people running up to you with crowbars and, like, boards with nails on them trying to fucking rob you. Like, it's
there are people selling the service of punch me, give me caps, and I'll let you beat me.
Yeah.
So there aren't people that desperate that they're gonna steal like anything on him, like his really like powerful gun, or just his hat, or just like anything. Like the vials are there. You could sell that to a ghoul.
Yeah. Like again.
Yeah, that's the point. He didn't need Zombrax. Well, to be fair, we don't know what was in the little pouch that he's being fed whilst he's underground. That could have been the Zombrax. In the leaked script, they say Radaway, but the ghoul was underground for like years without Zombrax, or he had Zombrax injected and they had to waste a lot of money keeping him alive with Zombrax.
Yeah. I don't even think we need to do anything else here. It was mentioned how it's stretched out. It's like, yeah, it's just emotional manipulation when you have him being like, oh yeah, I'm trying to remember my family. Oh, my name is Cooper Howard. My daughter is Janie. It's like, okay, stop. This is embarrassing. Like, you have not built this character up into someone we should fucking care about. He's only ever been a fucking piece of shit, basically.
Like, and it just keeps fucking going for how long? 20 minutes? 30 minutes in the episode?
I don't know. It's a decent
Doesn't he get kidnapped by the fucking super mutant, like... doesn't he only leave when he gets kidnapped by the super mutant in the last, like, 5 minutes of the episode or some shit?
I'm pretty sure it's this episode. We'll get to it. We have the pre-war scene where he's talking to his wife. He's like, "Oh, were you always a fucking monster?" And he basically tells her that he knows everything. This whole well, they cut away from it. One of the things I hate about the editing of this show is how little time you get for certain things, where it's like, yeah, we're going to show you a quick 2-minute scene of these characters starting to have this conversation, then we're going to cut away to something else. It's really irritating.
Because
Yeah.
if you focus
That's
on
what I've said
anything in
numerous times.
particular, the
Yeah.
dumb fucks you're catering this show to may actually realize that the show is kind of ass.
You could still have this type of editing as long as you just invested your time properly. Where instead of having like a couple minutes of him just fidgeting around, you go mostly for the character stuff of him trying to hold on to his humanity. Or in the pre-war scene, you get to see like the actors, like how they react to, oh, my husband has just accused me of being a monster. How is she gonna like emote to that on the screen? You don't even need extra dialogue. Let's just give more time to like soak in the acting. No, we can't have any of that. We have to cut, cut, cut. Look at the parallels. He's on his back on the pole. He was on his back in bed, and Lucy's on her back in bed. It's like poetry. It rhymes.
Thank God it wasn't Gorus. Agreed. I was genuinely afraid it would be him. Lucy wakes up in the facility. There's a note there from her father telling her to call him when she wakes up. And she steps outside, and oh, there's footsteps. What is it? Oh my God! It's fucking Caesar's Legion. Holy shit! What are they doing here? Oh my God! How horrifying! How is our plucky young hero gonna survive an encounter with 2 legionaries? They're like, "Good morning," and they walk by her because they're mind controlled. Yeah, Hank can just do this now. He could just mind control fucking random people. He could control legionaries from the Legion, these trained soldiers, like it's nothing. How
It's like,
wonderful.
even if you were to have this type of tech, surely it shouldn't be all encompassing. It affects literally every person. You mean to tell me the person who is only in the Legion because they are kind of forced into it and they don't really believe in the ideology has the same like willpower and mind that can be overridden as the dude who's a die-hard ideologue that would fucking suicide bomb in the name of the Legion? Are you really telling me that both of those people's brains function in the same way and can be edited in the same way? I don't think so. I don't think your little fucking wipe the personality, put a new personality on, makes look for a good explanation. It just doesn't work because it relies on wiping only certain parts of their personality, but not enough of their history so that they forget how to walk, forget how to speak, forget how to do other basic things that might be tied into their identity. There are certain skills that they will still have that they shouldn't have because you would have wiped them out.
Yeah. Again, it's just a magic plot device. It's literally a switch being flipped. You put this chip in them, you press a button, and suddenly all the inconvenient stuff is gone, and all the convenient stuff is still there for what Hank needs. You don't turn them into fucking a fucking vegetable. You don't turn them into Khal Drogo at the end of season 1 of Game of Thrones. They're still perfectly usable fucking flesh robots, basically.
And it's funny, especially because the implication is if you did remove the chip, they would be turned into fucking lobotomized retards.
Yeah. And that's the thing, like, all those people are still down there at the end of the season too, and they don't address that at all. It's not like killing the head actually fixed anything.
Yeah, because there's even there one in the scene with Hank when he's trying to brainwash. See?
Yeah.
One comes up with a plate to serve the little device.
Yeah. Anyway, it's getting back into it. She's about to hit them with a fire extinguisher because she thinks they're Legion. I mean, they're obviously Legion, but they've been mind controlled, so they're friendly. So she's like confused. And then we get this fucking insanely annoying scene of the mind control chip production line, where there's a bunch of people at desks, all happy and cheery, doing this job and all handing things over to each other in fucking unison and in sync with one another.
Which again isn't enough to just program a personality. You have to have basically programmed explicit instructions into these people for them to behave this way.
Yeah. And again, it's not even
like as presented, it just is a personality replacement. Get rid of all the memories that give them the personality they have now and give them a new one. Yet they are acting like robots, which is what it was advertised as by House when he's selling up to Voltec, but it's not how it should actually be.
Yeah. So we get Lucy finally confronting her father. She's been searching for him for at this point technically a season and a half. But she didn't meet him at the end of season 1, and then she was hunting him down again, and here we are over halfway through season 2. And this is one of the most pathetic confrontations I think I've ever seen. So remember that her entire view of him changed upon learning, oh yeah, not only did he essentially kill her mother, but he nuked an entire town off the map. He killed tens of thousands of people. And then further, we've seen that, oh yeah, he killed a random in the wasteland that he stepped on that one person. And then he put a mind control chip in another person purely to leave a message for her and had that guy's fucking head explode in her face. And most of this isn't even really addressed. There's no proper confrontation or like discussion of anything. It's like, oh, you're under arrest. I'm going to bring you home to the vault to be judged for your crimes. It's really fucking. Go ahead.
Nothing.
Oh.
They do a little thing when she first sees him where you can tell that like they had an element of good direction there where it's like she has a slight happy smile on her face. She is like glad to see him because even though she knows all that stuff that's bad about him, she's learned that relatively recently. For most of her life, he has been her loving father that has treated her right. But then immediately it like goes into like that smile then like gets slightly adjusted when she has a realization moment, shakes her head a little bit. So that's an actually like well-directed scene of what her behavior should be. But then the dialogue doesn't back it up.
Yeah. Yeah, it's really bad. Again, we're just going to go through this because I've got a terrible memory and I don't remember all the dialogue, but he brings up All Quiet on the Western Front. She didn't finish reading it, but he's like, well, what you did read, what did you think of it? And she's like, oh, it's horrible, all those people dying. And he's like, yeah, they're dying for no reason, just like everyone here on the surface now. Just people killing each other for no reason. It's like insanely reductive both to fucking the conflict of World War I and literally every piece of fucking storytelling in all Fallout. I hate this fucking bit so much, and it's like
I hate when people kill each other for no reason. Anyway, let me step on a rando in the desert. Like what?
Yeah, what's the reason he randomly killed someone's son? Like, but to be fair though, you could have a character that holds the opinion of we as humanity have basically spent all of our history fighting for no reason, for petty reasons, for basically nothing. And even I am that bad, and I'm going to be the last of the people that do bad things. I'm going to try and brainwash the rest of humanity. It could be like a martyr play where he's trying to do the last bad thing, but he never really does that. He doesn't acknowledge that he is doing bad things. He says that no, this is good because it's stopping other people doing bad things.
Yeah. There's no acknowledgement of any part of it. There isn't any, like, reference to the hypocrisy of him killing people, or there's no exploration of, you using this technology to mind control people, take their free will away, to erase everything they are, is just as evil, if not worse, than fucking killing people. I'd argue it is worse. I'd argue it's fucking way worse. But none of this gets explored, and what's frustrating about this is we're on episode 6 right now. 6, 7, and 8 keeps dealing, like, with this problem of the mind control tech with Lucy and Hank, and none of this ever gets fucking explored with any depth. It's purely a fucking plot device for the shitty story that the show is trying to tell. There's no interest in this as a concept and the morality of it and what it means to fucking do this to people. It's just, this is the mind control tech. It erases people. Wow. It's really irritating. I fucking hate it. Never returned. We discussing Hank and how he magically abducts people. We did that earlier. Yeah. I'm just trying to see. So she has her scissors and comes up behind him and grabs him. And it's like, please just fucking kill him. Please. This should have been the fucking character arc, is you have to realize that people like this just need to be put down. They should have had a conversation before this, but no. And then it's, oh, she's not actually going to kill him, she's arresting him. And conveniently for him, it almost seems like it was set up this way by him, but the show's never explicit that this is his plan. There's a pair of handcuffs in the drawer that he's right in front of.
I mean, the obvious joke is there. I mean, they do come from an incest vault.
Oh god. And yeah, she mentions you're under the arrest for murdering the people of Shady Sands. No mention of her mother, which is really fucking weird. And again, there's no fucking conversation between these two of what he did to her mother. Why is this not something they're fucking talking about? This is like a basic thing of storytelling. And it just gets completely ignored for the stupid show. God, I'm just repeating myself when I say I fucking hate it.
And to someone defending the show, they might say, well, the lines he's about to say are him saying, oh, he went too far, he needs to face responsibility, that she is that responsibility. But ultimately, that's just butter words. Like, he's just buttering Lucy up so that he can then put in what he actually thinks is, hey, let me show you what I'm doing here. He doesn't actually believe that he did anything bad. He is just using that to wedge in the, hey, but look, brainwashing's kind of cool. Just look at it. Okay, just come on. I can convince you that it's cool.
Yeah. Yeah, he puts on the handcuffs. He says he did what he did to protect her, but maybe it came at too high a price. And there comes a time in a man's life when he has to take responsibility for what he's done, and for me, that time has come. And again, as Thief said, it's just bullshit, obviously. It's him playing into her, oh no, you're arresting me type thing.
Because if he can say that, then it's going to make her think, oh, maybe he does think that what he's done is bad. Maybe he can be redeemed. He can be taken, put in jail, and then he can serve his sentence, and I can have my father back. But that's not what he's doing that for. He's saying that to do that, and then slip in, like I said, just let me show you. Come on, come on. Don't you want to see?
Yeah, because it's way too convenient as they're leaving that chicken fucker rolls in the NCR guy and the Legion guy to prove the point to her that, oh, you need to use the mind control to stop them. And it's completely stupid and cartoonish how the Legion guy is essentially little more than a fucking rabid dog who just, like, has this fucking need to kill the NCR guy to the exclusion of everything else. He had something put into his neck. He can surely feel it there. And he's like, no, I need to kill this NCR guy, though. That's the only thing I care about. Oh yeah, and there's also, I think you'll call what I've been doing redemptive. The fucking mind control, by the way, and
And that specific language is playing into the whole. Well, she's come here to seek justice. What's a good way of you redeem people? Like you want to redeem people by having them serve their sentence, and they can come out and be better people. So, it's all just slimy, which makes sense. He is a fucking high up business person, not as high as say Bob or Bud or whatever, but he is still a high up, slimy salesman for all intents and purposes.
We don't need to go through all the exact dialogue. Maximus and Thaddeus, oh boy, these characters, I bet you guys missed them, because I surely fucking didn't. They've been
so if we go,
go ahead.
Not to break the summary a bit, but like this is a problem with like the timeline of this like season, especially is like the smoke is still billowing from a crash Pridwin. There is still fighting going on. Yes, like when did this happen? Because they're supposed to magically show up to when the ghoul is there. So did this happen? Like, has this been happening concurrently with the timeline of Lucy and the ghoul? We haven't seen them for like an entire episode and a bit. But so were they having a civil war the moment the Legion civil war started? And the reason it matters is specifically because they get this far away from their civil war happening. They abandon their power armor. They go for a little bit of a walk, and then they get encountered by the dog. So, like, if they were too early or too late, the dog wouldn't have found them. So it's actually crucial that the timeline actually match up, and it just feels really weird.
Yeah.
Because we don't know where it is, but it just is conveniently in the exact position it needs to be for the plot to continue, for the ghoul to get saved.
Yeah. Well, what we see here through their scenes is there's just daytime. They abandon the power armor. Now they're at a campfire at night. And then by the end of the episode, it's still nighttime when the dog finds them. And then they reach the ghoul and it's morning. And it's, like, all... I don't know. It just feels like it does skip around a bit.
Because then their night has to probably be the same night of the ghoul on the pole, because then he gets saved. The super mutant tries to recruit him. And then we have a stupid fucking vault scene with the weird hypnotism of the uranium fever nonsense. And then it comes back after all that. Oh god, skip through all this. Tries to get recruited by the super mutant. Pre-war scene. Oh my god, there's so much shit. I just want the actual stuff that's relevant to the thing I want to say. There's so much fluff and needless padding in this fucking. How many times do I have to press the right arrow key? He's still nighttime. He's hypnotizing. He's drugged Hank. We're keeping going. Okay, finally, the dog shows up, and then the next day they go in. And there's like fucking 20 fucking minutes between this information. This is how fucking cut up the fucking timeline is, because you've got like 4 different stories happening at once. I fucking hate it.
Yeah. And, like, it's not 4 stories. It's like 5 or 6 if you count Vaults 32 and 33 to be...
Oh yeah, well, potentially 7 because you got Norm, you got Norm, you got Hank, which then blends into Lucy, but then Lucy and the Ghoul. Then you got Maximus and Thaddeus. You got the pre-war stuff. You've got and like you said, Vault 31 and Vault 32 and 33. So you've got like 6 or 7 different storylines going on.
Yeah, it's very fucked when you're jumping around this much, and like you can do a bunch of jumping around with plot lines, but they have to have like some real meat to them. Remember, Game of Thrones like juggled numerous plot lines. You had King's Landing, you had um Catelyn Stark, Catelyn Tully, when she arrested Tyrion and stuff. You had the Wall, you had Daenerys out in Esteros, you had Stannis Baratheon and all that. It's like there are so many different perspectives being juggled at the same time that the show is actually doing a good job of, because it's not giving it to us in bits and pieces. It's giving us like generally meaty chunks of the episode where it's like, yeah, it's an hour-long episode, and here's a 15 to 20-minute scene with these characters.
It does multiple things, but it doesn't say, okay, here's 2 minutes of plotline A,
Yeah.
A minute of plotline B, a single second of plotline A again. Then we're going to plotline C, D, back to C, E, A, B, C. It's just,
Yeah.
It's awful.
And the structuring of it too really worked for like, you know, all these events are happening simultaneously, so you know, like how and why things are happening in the world. So, like, Catelyn Tully arrests Tyrion. Well, that has a fucking impact to Ned Stark in King's Landing when Jaime attacks him. So it's like, yeah, okay, all this is playing in together. All this works and fits together. Where everything here is just like random bullshit, go, basically. Anyways, yeah, they abandon the power armor. They're trying to discuss what to do with the cold fusion device. Maximus is just like, I'm gonna give it to Lucy, because she's a good person. It's like, okay, what the fuck is she gonna do with
She said she'd get my dick wet. She said she'd get my dick wet, so I'm giving it to her.
She said she'd make my cock explode.
Yeah. They
Genuinely,
talk about
what
how...
is his rationale for giving it to Lucy?
Because she's a good person.
Yeah, but like, okay, I gave this highly sophisticated piece of technology that everyone is willing to murder for to Lucy. What next?
You think that's the Maximus from 5 Second Now problem.
Lucy, I love you so much. Please become the target practice of every faction in the wasteland.
Yeah. It's in character for Maximus to be stupid, okay?
Yeah, we got the Ghoul. He's still on the pole. We already talked about this. He's doing, oh, my name is yada yada yada. Emotional manipulation. My daughter's name is this. Blah, blah, blah.
He somehow has the strength to pull himself up the pole, get almost to the tippy top. One last push, he'd unimpale himself. But then he gives up.
What was his plan after that? Like, he's going to get the vial, sure, but like, your spine is literally severed halfway down. What are you gonna do? You know what? Hold on.
He just have to lay there. It would just close because he's a fucking Gary Stu.
No, he would get up and walk away because I just saw it. As he's pulling himself up, his legs are moving. Hold on.
He's a fucking anti-gravity fucking skeleton. His fucking his upper body and his lower body do not need to be attached by a spine. They just float.
There go his legs. Oh my god, he's moving them. Yeah, as someone said in chat, shouldn't be happening with a severed spine. Yeah, I hate it. I hate it so much. Yeah, fucking spine severed, leg still working. So yeah, he would have just gotten up, grabbed his vial, taken it, and walked away. He would have slept this
And like,
off.
as I'll reiterate, how does he have the strength to do this? To lift his entire body up the pole by just his arms? Huh?
I feel like this would be extreme. Like, if we ignore the physical implications of having a giant metal pole through your chest, I feel like this would be physically extremely difficult to do.
Yeah, there's no doubt that there are some people who are especially light and built enough to be able to just lift themselves up like this. I've seen it, but I don't think the ghoul is ever telegraphed to have that level of athleticism.
Yeah.
He's just a druggie that like is invulnerable to damage. He's not like a fucking strongman who can lift whatever the fuck he needs to.
Someone in chat asked.
Especially.
Go
Go
ahead.
ahead.
No, go ahead.
Especially given, like, as I said in a previous episode, he's pinned down by a rad scorpion, so he can't push it off, except when he needs to kick it off, so he suddenly kicks the rad scorpion completely off him. He just has an inconsistent fucking strength stat.
Yep. Someone asked in chat, worst part is, how did the blood loss not kill him? Well, that's not a question the show has an answer for. The ghouls are just immune to damage. This is just a flesh wound. In fact, someone said 'tis but a flesh wound. Like,
ghouls apparently need food and water, hence why he eats other ghouls.
Except for when they
drinks
don't.
Water. Except for when they don't, in the same way that ghouls apparently don't need their own blood, so might as well just drain them dry. The only thing they need is their fucking radioactive rocks to put inside themselves.
Yeah.
And Zombrek.
Like, it is almost impressive just how fucking stupid this show is. Anyways, he fails to pull himself up. He falls back down to the bottom, and someone comes along and breaks the pole off and drags him away. Oh my god, it's a super mutant. How lucky for him that someone came through to save him in his moment of need. He gets dragged off, and then we scene cut back to the vault. We can skip that. Fuck off. I hate it. I hate it. Cut back to the ghoul. Super mutant is like, oh, there's a war coming. We're gonna need your help. We're gonna get vengeance on the Enclave for what they did to us. Okay.
Oh my fucking god, they're setting... Okay, the political implication of this, because we know that the writers love to make allegories for what they wish the real world was like. They're gonna make it a people's war against the evil, oppressive, capitalist government. And they're gonna make the Enclave be the face of it. It's gonna be a diverse wasteland going up against the evil Vault-Tec and Enclave.
Anyways, I took the copyright cover off just to show his hole in his chest. I'm absolutely going to use the clip from, I think it's Kung Pao, where the guy gets punched in the chest and there's just a giant hole there. Yeah. Don't demonetize me, YouTube. Don't age restrict me. It's fake, for real. This is one of those weird scenes, too, where it's like, this just kind of happens. It's clearly set up for the next season, but it's like, why did you not do more of this, though? Why is this just, like, it's so weird to be like, oh yeah, there's a war coming. We're gonna need people to fight this war. Here's a uranium rock I'm just gonna put into your chest so you can heal. And, like...
Okay, that does make me think of science. Let's Google it. What is the half-life of uranium?
Oh boy.
Let's see how, like, this would be... Listen, if you have this as a, like, world-building thing, that radiation heals ghouls, this is how you set up Season 1. Like I said, the radioactive butt plug.
I still think that's a problem.
it's really bad, but if you have your IP where this is the case, this would be a way you set it up. Ghouls need radiation to heal. He has a constant radioactive material inside him to make him stronger. It's not plot armor, it is a thing. And as Synthetic People said, it is 4.463 billion years. And what that means is in 4.6463 billion years, that rock will be half the size. So it won't even be gone in that long.
Jesus.
And the rock is still inside him, yes, because the wound closes around the rock. He has a permanent radioactive rock inside him that is like as big as any of his internal organs that should be constantly dosing him with radiation, dosing anyone around him with radiation, as well as healing him constantly. He should never be able to take damage ever again, given the rules of the show. So if he ever does, they're contradicting this scene.
Moving along.
I'm just imagining him getting shot and it hits the rock perfectly and it just pops out of his back and he's like, "No, my health rock, the source of all my power."
Anyways, the ghoul says, "I'm not going to join your war, whatever, blah, blah, blah." And then he knocks him out to take him away, which I don't know why we need to cut away from this to see it later, but I'm pretty sure we do see him getting dragged away later. We get Coop and his wife pre-war arguing about the bombs dropping, and she's trying to basically, I guess, justify it. And she's again using the daughter as a prop. This is about our daughter. And Coop is like, "Oh, for our daughter, you would kill millions of people. Billions of people, other mothers just like you." And she's like, "Don't do that. Don't do that." I fucking hate his wife.
Yeah.
She also says something along the lines of, "Yeah, yes, I would for Janie. Wouldn't you?" With like the way she expresses it,
Yeah,
is like it is. I hate it so much.
Yeah,
it's like, I want to punch this woman in the face.
Yeah, I was just getting that too. He continues, arguing against her other daughters, just like our daughter. So it's like all these innocent people are going to be killed. And that's when she comes back with the line that Thief mentioned. "Wouldn't you?" And then Coop is just left, like, speechless. And she's kind of like, shaking her head at him, like, "Yeah, I got you." It's like, this is the dumbest fucking argument ever. Because, like, Coop's response should have absolutely been something to the effect of, "I would do anything to protect my daughter, but killing billions of people..." I don't even know. Like, what, how that would ever be justified. How would we ever need to kill billions of people to save our child? What the fuck are you talking about?
How about she just brings a bomb into Vault-Tec headquarters instead of doing this overly contrived shite?
It also
Because-
just doesn't make any sense because it's like, what threat is there that could potentially cause the death of your daughter other than the nukes, which you're planning on dropping?
Yeah.
Just don't do that, and there's no need to kill billions of people, and our daughter gets to live. You're literally making a pointless choice.
Yeah, there's a slightly bit of realistic dialogue here where Barb has been telegraphed in this season as not liking this situation, hence why she helps in like a following episode. She cries. She doesn't actually want to do this, but she's forced into it. And so often when people are forced into things they don't want to do, but they still have to do it, they do like haphazard defenses, and then they just try and do anything to defend that position whilst not actually believing it. So there is some realistic like behavior here. It's just like that should be like Coop should appreciate that and be like, "Hey, this is fucking bullshit. What are you doing?" And then she should be like, "Yeah, no, it is bullshit. I'm sorry, I don't want to." And instead, it just becomes a, "Hey, the Enclave told me to do it. Therefore, I'm not a bad person.
I don't know. I just consider it more. You know what? No, it's in character. You know what? It's consistent with her shit from season 1, where, well, while you were off having a nice, fun little vacation at war, I had to stay home with our daughter. I actually suffered while
Yeah.
you got to have a good time.
Well, that's the thing. The season 1 Barb and season 2 Barb are 2 different characters.
Yeah.
Yes.
Also, she just makes this weird argument here of, there are worse people than me, Coop. That's not a good argument. Like, even if you
Yeah, and
already
you're
have
Yes,
piece of
honey.
shit, it's
Bitch.
like, come on. Come the fuck
It's like,
on.
yes, honey, I am aware Satan exists. That doesn't mean that what you're doing isn't bad.
But that's the thing. She's saying there's worse people than me. Yeah, the people you work for.
Yeah.
It's your boss, dumbass.
And something really weird happens here, too. So, we have the scene playing out with Coop confronting Barb, and Barb is all upset for being called out for being fucking Hitler too. And then we cut to her in an office room, and she's like very distracted, and like her assistant comes in and is like, oh, not much of an appetite, meaning, you know, she's not eating. It's like, oh shit, this is after they get back from Vegas. Oh fuck. And then you realize, oh no, wait, this is actually not only before Vegas, this is before the meeting in the end of season 1. Because this is where she asks Betty to check in on the cold fusion device. And she walks off fucking somewhere, I don't know where. And into the elevator steps, actually he's already there, so they already know she's coming. Wilzig is there. And he's just like, you're just a very replaceable part in this machine. Why the fuck?
Which I think I brought up in the previous one. Yeah, why is he here? Like, the way it's framed is like he's detecting that she is conspiring against the company now, and so he needs to come down and be like, "Hey, don't you dare think about doing that. You're gonna do as you're told, and what you need to do is say what I said." And she's like clearly almost on the verge of a breakdown as she's saying it. She's like tense and panicked. And so the idea is like, this can't just be he's come to give her job. Because why is he doing all the threats and implications?
Yeah.
It's like he knows that she's having doubts about the company, the doubts that she's only expressed 5 seconds ago in the same scene.
Yeah.
Was he listening already in the elevator? Which, I mean, it's like a big metal box. You shouldn't be able to hear it out of it if you had a listening device. But is he like literally in an earbud right now listening to her say, hey, research where the cold fusion diode is? It's like, that means she's doing bad. I'm going to tell her off. Like, what? It's so silly. Why is he here? What? And then it's just to give the explanation that, don't worry, she's not evil. The Enclave made her say those words.
And yeah, there's also the fact that how the fuck is he, like, again, it's Order 66. Everyone fucking survived that shit. Every new entry, oh, here's a secret Jedi that just happened to survive Order 66. Wow, isn't that amazing? No. I'm so sick of, like, major events like that not having consequences anymore. The fact that there's so many people alive post-war that, or I should say alive pre-war that survived post-war is like, this is ridiculous. Shut the fuck up.
I
Like,
really do love the
ghouls were always
implication.
Okay, go ahead, Emma.
Yeah, it's okay. I just really love the implication that every character that is plot relevant was unfrozen like 5 fucking minutes before a crucial plot event happened.
Yeah.
It used to be that anyone pre-war was probably a ghoul. Almost definitely a ghoul. Or some sort of brain in a jar, like with Robo Brains, or, something indistinguishable from what their pre-war life would have been as a juxtaposition. Now, it's just any Tom, Dick, and Harry found a fucking cryobot.
Yep. The creator of Nuka-Cola, fucking Calvert and Point Lookout, fucking other characters I can't remember right now. All of their plans to live forever, and all of them were fucking retarded as compared to just freeze yourself, bro.
Mr. House is in New Vegas, where he's basically a fucking skeleton inside that pod.
Mr. House,
Bro, why did you do that?
Mr. House is more justifiable because he needed to be active in order to defend Vegas.
Yeah. That's fair, but there's still a degree to which, like, he gets put out of commission for like a really long time. So
Yeah, it's a few decades.
he just sat in that pod aging when he, like, if he had a perfect plan, he wouldn't have needed to do that. He could have been locked out. Like, it could be, hey, if I lose power, I immediately get frozen until I regain power. Not to say that House had to have done that plan. It's just like so many of these people, if they're pre-war, have some sort of permanent disfigurement or alteration to their humanity, so that you have it that the only people that are pre-war seem like monsters. It makes the pre-war seem this much more distant and fantasy element of the world, because the Wastelanders are just picking through the ashes of it.
Yeah.
Now, like I said, any fucker could just come out with a fresh, perfect skin. Oh yeah, no, there was a cryopod in that house over there. I'm fine.
Yeah. I don't mind the occasional, like, character surviving the war to the post-war. You can do, like, it's something extremely dubious to do in the first place, but that's one of those things where you have to keep it limited. 3-4 characters at most across the franchise. It's no secret I hate Fallout 4. And this show is making me hate it more because of the cryopod bullshit. Where it's like, oh yeah, now it's just an excuse to have everyone survive, even though that was a fucking experiment in the vault.
Yeah.
Anyways, Woolsey continues giving his fucking, warning to her. If you forget your place in the company, you will die, and so will your family. The same will happen to me if I don't communicate this message. So apparently not only House can predict the future, but the Enclave can, to send him here to give her this message at this exact moment. And
Yeah.
it's basically there's I fucking hate this plot point, but they're establishing that, oh yes, the nuclear apocalypse is inevitable because it's basically being planned out by the Enclave. This is going to happen whether you like it or not. And I really don't like that as an explanation for the apocalypse in Fallout, because it's the same problem as Season 1. In Season 1, it was retarded for the companies to nuke the planet for the sake of winning the game of capitalism. Because number one, that's just awful storytelling. It makes no sense for them to do that. They lose everything from that. But regardless, it changes the core theme of Fallout, which has always been about people fight. It's an innate part of humanity that will come into conflict with one another in some way or form, and it's just there's no way around that. That's humanity. We fight each other all the time over stuff. Drawing it back from, oh no, it wasn't the companies, it was actually the Enclave, doesn't change that, because the apocalypse in Fallout cannot be manufactured without destroying the core theme of Fallout. It has to be humanity's violent tendencies spilling over and causing it, as opposed to, yes, we're gonna nuke the planet.
Yeah, they took the fact that war was inevitable because of the human conflict and changed it to the war's inevitable because the evil shadow capitalist government decided, fuck it, let's just kill everyone.
Yeah.
Which isn't the same thing. Like, if the Enclave was fucking toppled, I have no doubt that anyone that took their position would probably still have access to the nuclear arsenal, and so if China launched, they'd launch as well. You can't just cut the head of the snake when it comes to mutually assured destruction. You have to get rid of all the nukes, and unless you're getting rid of all the nukes, which you're not, it's inevitable that that would be bound to happen if conflict keeps going and going and rising and getting more like they've invaded our territory, we're invading their territory, we've got biological weapons. It was bound to happen, not because they wanted it to happen, but because of the events. It's just a series of dominoes. You can't unpush them over.
Yeah. And this is the part where they make it really explicit. The leaders of the most powerful corporations will be gathering here, and when they do, you will tell him that the only way to guarantee results, and it cuts to her in the meeting saying by dropping the bombs ourselves. Changing the context of that meeting to it's no longer Barb and Bud behind it, it's the Enclave. And it's not for winning the game of capitalism, it's because Enclave bad, I guess? I don't know. I don't know what the Enclave
and it kind of just
it makes it
it kicks the can it kicks the can down the road though, because what happens is, like, even if you just try to push it aside as it's just the Enclave being evil, it's still something the Enclave believes would be a convincing argument to the fellow capitalists.
Yeah.
So every line of dialogue is still bad. It's not, you can't justify it with the Enclave are evil. Even if they have a greater plan, whatever this phase 2 is, surely you could have done that prior to the war happening. But I guess you needed to kill all the Chinese or something. Fucking bullshit.
Yeah.
So it makes it so much dumber because, as Steve said, the Enclave thinks that it's an argument that the evil capitalists would go along with, and they do. They actually do. And even worse, why? Pray tell, why does the Enclave want to do this? Because the Enclave have already won. They are in control of the most powerful government in all of history. Like, what is going on?
It's just, they have to be absurdly evil to justify, hey, they wanted to genocide a bunch of people in Fallout 2, and then the clearly malfunctioning AI also wanted to genocide a bunch of people in Fallout 3. And also, they are the cringe fascists. Was the fucking fascist paramilitary organization, or whatever the fuck Arcade Gannon says, and then gets reiterated in other places. It's Enclave bad because they have red armbands with black crosses on.
They have friendship windmills, Thief. Maybe the real friend.
And I'll be honest, the Enclave uniform isn't as stylish.
True. But maybe the real Enclave was the friends we made all along the way.
No, I like the joke suggestions that Janie Howard is the new leader of the Enclave. His daughter is actually a fucking she's full on shaved head, windmill on the forehead. She's like down and killing all the surface dwellers. Kill them all, I say. Kill them all.
I genuinely would not. I would not be surprised at all if in season 3 or 4 we see like the leader of the Enclave and it's literally Jamie. I would not be surprised at all.
Yeah, like if they went full balls to the wall, almost parody with it, where she turns into like Black Woman Hitler, I would be like, honestly, I'd think it would all be worth it. That'd be fucking hilarious. Imagine the more left-leaning people who have been defending this show getting fucking rug pulled by it's Black Hitler.
Oh yeah, like they're fucking fascists. I have film speak saying fucking fascists stuck in my head ever since I
like fucking J.D. Howard. J.D. Howard
Mm-hmm.
gets a call from Hank. He's like, I've got a problem, boss. There's this place called Shady Sands. They're doing all this shit. They're building civilization. And then J.D.'s like, I don't care. They're also led by a couple of lesbians. Kill them now! Kill them now!
No, it's that clip from Iron Giant. Launch the missile now!
Yeah.
Anyway, so that's the big reveal that Barb Howard is actually completely innocent this entire time. Holy shit! What a great and wonderful and amazing character! Oh my god!
I don't know though. She's not completely innocent. It's like she's along for the ride and is kind of fine with it, and then eventually realizes, oh, this kind of sucks. She didn't think and agreed to it at first, but then was like, maybe this is a bit bad. Maybe killing people is bad.
I like how the only situations that black people are allowed to be in this show is you're either evil, retarded, or a victim, and nothing else.
Just like in real life.
Yeah,
exactly.
They have to explain, like, the reason Barbara Howard is going along with it is because she didn't have a Quirk Chungus innocent, much better educated vault dweller to educate her that violence bad.
It's like she's clearly like a bit perturbed when she's going through all those meetings of deciding how the vaults will be. And yeah, this is before they say we'll drop the bombs ourselves. But she's clearly worried about that being the case, that the government above them that is clearly controlling a lot of their processes is probably going to do that. And then also, she doesn't seem to care that much that, oh yeah, 30% of the water purifiers just mean people are going to die. We can just give it out to people and we don't care if they die. So she's part of this company and she only really starts caring when Dr. Vilzig comes in and lectures her, because then she's like, oh no, I'm really sad. They're evil people, don't you know, husband. And also, the way it's framed, this flashback is true, right? But it's framed like she's just recounting the information. So you could always unreliable narrator and say that she's lying just to get her husband to like her again.
Yeah, that could be a possibility. The thing that strikes me more about this than anything is what a fucking blatant retcon it is of the first season. It's like such painfully obvious course correction.
Oh yeah.
Because anyone at the end of season 1 was like, wait, why would he want his family? His daughter's probably dead and his wife is evil. No, she's not evil and the daughter might not be dead.
Yeah, that was one of the most bizarre moments of season 1 for me, was like, okay, we just learned that his wife is evil, and his daughter was with him when the bombs dropped, and there's no mention of her, so I assume she's dead. So, like, for him to come into the room, he's like, there's just one thing I want to know. Where's my fucking family? It's like, what? What do you mean?
The family you were with when the apocalypse started?
Yeah. And
why would the guy that's been in a cryopod since forever know?
That too.
Oh, because season 2 reveals that actually he was his bag carrier, but then season 2 also reveals that somehow he's related to the Enclave, even though he didn't seem to be the case in season 1 and 2. Why did it need to be a Vault-Tec employee? Why can the Enclave? You know, why did Moldaver specifically need a Vault-Tec employee and not a member of the Enclave to put in the passcode in season 1?
I didn't even consider that one. That's going in the script.
Wait, what?
Like, she kidnaps Hank McLean, who is accidentally a member of the Enclave, from what is implied in season 2. But she didn't know he was a member of the Enclave. She just thought he was a member of Vault-Tec. So she accidentally lucks upon probably the one person that would be able to actually enter the code. Because why would Vault-Tec have the code and not the Enclave, who's above Vault-Tec? Why would Vault-Tec make it proprietary and not the Enclave?
No.
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah, that makes it so much fucking worse.
The Enclave can't use their own tech.
Fuck?
The Enclave can't use their own tech, evidenced by the fact that they're still researching it 220 years after the bombs fell, with Wilson kids stealing it away, because the company they control added a password that they don't know.
What the fuck? Then the Enclave enacting their own plan? So they enacted their own plan without knowing how to enact their own plan?
Well, that's the thing. Season 3 will probably say, no, they did have control and all this and that, which contradicts Season 1 and Season 2. It's just like, it just doesn't make sense.
What the fuck?
To anyone who doesn't know, the password is there's two passwords. It's like his ID and then the generic password, which was the release date of Fallout 1.
And as mentioned,
hold on.
Hmm?
Visual representation of the writers writing.
Oh, no.
Oh God, it's so peak. It's so peak.
Visual representation of what I think about of my reaction.
God, they really cooked with this one, guys. God, it's peak. It's literally peak.
They fucking nailed it.
Yo, this video aged like milk.
Oh god, this video aged like milk comments.
You know,
I'm posting that in the stream chat thingy.
It might be a funny
Yeah,
joke for, like, when I mention member berries or nostalgia bait or whatever, just throw that image up on screen somewhere in the video.
Like, not even make a
fucking
reference
Bob
to it.
Keys
Just
check.
have it, like, slide from the right to the left or some shit.
Well, what I'll do is, like, I'll mix it up each and every time I use it. So the first time I'll just show it normally, and then I'll have it, like, rotated and in the corner, and then I'll have it slowly slide in and show her face and not the subtitle, and then I'll have the image slide in the rest of the way so you see the subtitle.
Yeah. This
Yeah, that's
aged
when
like
she,
jelly
that's when
mold
she-
milk.
That's when she comes into the room and notices that Hank is like fucking unconscious. She puts down her keys and the subtitles say keys jangling.
I can't believe my Hollywood husband is sexually assaulting that man. Yeah, the scene continues with them back in the hotel room. It seems like they're on better terms before the flashback within a flashback. And Coop is totally like, I want to stop all this. Who's in control of Vault Tech? And Life is like, oh, there's nothing we can do. If there was, I would have tried it. This deal is going forward whether we like it or not. Then, like, 10 minutes later, she helps him, basically. So, like, he leaves, and he says, oh yeah, I'm gonna do something. And it's like, okay, he's going back down to the casino, and he kidnaps Hank and brings him back to his own hotel room. And, this is where he roofies him. And this is some of the stupidest moments in the show as well, among the other fucking hundreds of them. But, Hank has a suitcase, handcuffed to his wrist. And it's like, oh shit, the cold fusion device is in there. Coop goes to open the suitcase. It's clearly got like a combination lock on it. It isn't locked. He just opens it. And inside there's a gun, but not a bullet shooty gun. No, it's a injector gun. And
It's the one from season 1.
yeah, it's the
Wilsig puts it in
one
his own
from
net.
season 1 that Wilsig uses to smuggle out the cold fusion. And Coop, to fucking roofied Hank, who is passed out, is like, Hank, what the fuck is this? What is this, Hank? It's like, it's really fucking stupid. I don't know why he expects a roofied person to be able to explain what this is to him. I don't know why the fucking suitcase isn't fucking locked. And then seconds later, Barb walks in. So it's like, yeah, he just brought this unconscious person back to his own hotel room that he left only a short while ago, and his wife was in there. Like, I was shocked that she wasn't still in there. But it's even funnier for her to walk in and be like, oh, well, I guess he's just gonna do fucking whatever then. He's gonna kidnap the person with the cold fusion. And then rather than, like, try to reason with him or do anything, she's just like, fine, okay, I'll do the thing that I was told would get me and my family killed, and I just pull the thing out of his neck. It's like, it makes sense to want to stop the apocalypse. I get it. I don't think I believe that she'd be that quick to turn, though. Like, with her entire family at risk. But there's also the fact that this is the way, this is the standard method of transporting cold fusion. You inject it into someone's neck? What the fuck are we doing?
Doesn't make sense. It, like, as presented in a later episode, if you shoot it whilst it's in its machine, it will do a very big explosion. How big? We can cover that in a bit.
Oh, we'll get there.
So, how come it gets just transported in a dude's neck? Let's say you fall over, hit your head. You're going to explode now because of the
What if you get culturally enriched in the neck?
There's a reason that when transporting like money from a bank or important materials, they have body armor, they have more secure briefcases, and they put them in a big armored van.
Yeah.
And that is crazy to think about. That means that if Wilzig had been like shot with an energy weapon and it hit him in the neck, it would have killed everybody.
Yeah.
Probably,
Or
yeah.
one of the turrets shot him, or hey, the ghoul blew his leg off and it's like, I'm killing that guy for the bounty. It's a good thing he didn't shoot him in the neck with his explodey bullets.
Yeah.
Because a thing to note with how that cold fusion like diode quote unquote works is it is just a floating little thing that when it gets put into the bigger chamber somehow turns into like a spinning vortex of energy. So there's no actual mechanism outside of that generator is containing it that diode needs. That diode basically does it by itself as long as it's in that little blue goo. So whatever allows it to produce infinite energy must be innate to that little device.
It's not even blue goo. It's in a vial full of water in an otherwise like empty chamber, and then there's like all the bubbles and shit behind it, so it's not even connected to anything. It just
Yeah, that's fair. That like what it reads to me as is this thing can produce infinite energy, and the way we harness that infinite energy is by it's probably boiling water again. They're just boiling the water that it's inside and turning a fucking turbine.
I mean, that's basically what all
that's what I'm saying.
nuclear
Boiling
power
water
comes
again.
down to is boiling water.
I have discovered a new way to generate energy. It better not be fucking boiling water again. I have some bad news for you.
I have some bad news. Like, hey, but it's a much more efficient way of boiling water. God damn it!
We finally get to space travel and we're fucking sailing through the stars faster than light speed. It's gonna be powered by someone boiling some fucking water.
Yeah, it's literally gonna be, we discovered the secret of antimatter. It boils water.
Yeah, when antimatter meets matter, it makes an annihilation. That annihilation produces energy. We use that energy to heat up some water.
Anyways, we then get the ridiculous scene mentioned earlier. Lucy is trying to take her father back to the vault to arrest him, have him face justice. And there's all the mind-controlled people here, and she's like, oh yeah, you can all go back out into the wasteland. And they're like, but we don't want to go, because they're all fucking mind-controlled to not want to do that and have their memories erased. Like, it's... I don't think it's necessarily been explained to her at this point just how bad it is. But, like, she knows they're mind controlled. Why does she even think that, hey, you're free, just go? It's gonna fucking work on people mind controlled to do this shit.
And this happens like multiple times. There's this scene, then when she's like, actually, let me not take you away. Okay, let's have dinner. And she tries to ask the NCR guy that she pressed the button on. Hey, do you have any memories about what happened? No, he explained that it wipes the memories. Why are you asking him about the memories? You know they're gone.
That's a quick thing to mention too, but this is one of the more dumb things. Hank is explaining like the horrible people he's mind controlled. Oh, you used to be a murderer. You used to be this. And one of them he points out is there's a woman here who was a part of the Legion and cooked people for them to eat. In fact, this is it right
Legion
here.
of cannibals now. Yay.
Yay, the Legion are now cannibals.
Legion. What the fuck is this? Again, it's just like the most blatant example of them not knowing what the fuck they're doing. What do you mean the Legion are cannibals? No, they weren't.
Also, I'm gonna be honest.
No. It's meant to be a hidden
I don't
joke.
think they'd trust a woman with the cooking.
It's obviously meant to be a hidden joke, okay? They're not cannibals. When they say cooking, they don't mean like to eat. They mean she's the person who throws the people on the burning tires. That's her job. That's specifically her job. No, Nipton, that was her. Yeah, the mayor on the burning tires, she did that.
She was the real
New
mastermind
Vegas
behind
is
Nipton,
woke.
not Volpez.
Yeah.
What is the memory of
She
wiping...
left her calling card.
What is the
a
memory
burnt
of...
mayor on tires. It's her calling card.
What does the memory wiping device do? So it's a mind control device that somehow makes them do what you want them to, even though we never see Hank actually give anyone explicit orders. They just kind of do stuff and somehow know what to do and why.
The given explanation is effectively what the chip does is it erases parts of the brain through like some sort of wave or whatever. Don't know, that's not explained, but it erases memories and the personality of the person, making them a blank slate, and then adds a new personality to the person based on an existing template.
Yeah,
they are made into a very agreeable person who is a people pleaser and doesn't want to step out of line. But even then, that doesn't feel strong enough for fucking this level of hypnotism.
Yeah.
It's worse than that. It gives non-sapient animals the ability to use tiny terminals.
Yeah, that was so fucking dumb.
That's so insane. He just sticks it on the back of a fucking rat, and all of a sudden, like, we actually start seeing it, like, climbing up into the chair. Like it's gonna start typing on the little keyboard right before it explodes. It's like, what? And that's the whole goal, too. That's the whole point of, like, oh, we'll know it when it's working, when the rat is able to sit in its office chair and start typing on the terminal. That's when we'll know that it's complete. It's like, what?
Yeah, because the rat's entire bone structure is just gonna change, you know? It's just gonna change to be able to sit and type.
Oh, what was that from? Fuck, I can't remember it. Oh, no, I can't remember the thing it's from. That's going to ruin the joke if I can't remember it. I'm just imagining this, like, this, like, Deathclaw accidentally getting injected with it, and it just becomes this, like, very smart, sophisticated person. It talks in, like, a thick British accent. It reads books.
I know several
good
things.
Heavens.
I know several things have done that joke, but the one that pops into my mind is, Adventure Time with, I think it was the werewolves.
Oh.
But I know there's been others that have done similar jokes.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember the one where... I cannot remember what it's from. I just know it's like a monster, but it has like a very like posh accent and everything, and it's like talking in a heavy British posh accent as it's talking about like how it's gonna kill and eat them. I can't remember what it's from though. Fuck.
Pagan
Might
will
have been Futurama.
Pagan will remember it in 53 minutes.
Probably. It might have been from Futurama, but I can't be sure. I straight up don't remember.
Hark, this Hank fellow has liberated me from barbarism, so that I may now feast on your remains in a proper way with the pinky out.
Anyway.
The Y Wolves, yeah. That's what they were called in Adventure Time.
Oh,
Yeah.
All right. Right. Lucy's about to take him away, and she's like, "Oh, we're gonna leave the doors open so they could go home." It's not how it fucking works. It's mind control, you stupid bitch. Anyways, right as they're starting to leave, as mentioned earlier, Chicken Fucker wheels in a Legion guy and the NCR guy, and the Legion guy is focused to the exclusion of all else on killing the NCR guy. He doesn't care that, like, this mind control shit is going on around him. There's zero awareness of anything that's happening. It's just, that guy, I've got to kill him. It is stupid and cartoonish and fucking ridiculous. I fucking hate it.
Yeah. Yeah, never mind the people who literally have you captured and tied to a chair and are actively talking about right in front of you or like wiping your mind. Yeah, no, forget all of that. I just want to attack this guy that's also tied up and captive next to me because he's an NCR soldier. And clearly my priorities are flawless in this instance.
Keep in mind, if we're to take the outside information of everyone thinks they've won, why would they be this animalistic to each other?
Yeah.
They both think they've won their conflict, so it's just like, haha, loser. It shouldn't be like I need to fight this person with my last breath, otherwise, it shouldn't be that crucial. It should be, like, obviously it should be serious, but he should be focusing on more important things. He thinks he won. He thinks his side won.
Yeah. Main point is, this just isn't the Legion. This is fucking stupid and cartoonish and ridiculous. And, like, it's so clearly contrived to try to force Lucy to side with Hank, too, and she's too fucking stupid to realize it. Because, Chicken Fucker's like, oh yeah, should I activate the mind control? And Hank is like, oh yeah, good idea, Lucy. Sorry, great question. Lucy, what are you thinking? Lucy's like, no, of course not. And Hank is like, all right, untie them, let them go. And before anything can even be done, they start untying the Legion guy, leading to this fucking fight that she has to get involved in to try and save the guy she knew from before. And, like, I despise this stupid, awful, fucking contrived drama bullshit. It is the one of the worst forms of writing ever. God, it pisses me off. I don't know what else to say about this. It's just frustrating to fucking watch. She also stabs him in the chest rather than in the eye or anything, even as he's choking her out. And of course, he's going to...
Stupid fucking staple. Oh,
yeah, he grabs a stapler and starts hitting him in the head with it, stapling his head. It's like... Why... If he wants to kill him, why is he doing this? This isn't an effective weapon at all. And
if he moved the stapler out of the way, just hitting him over the head would do more fucking damage.
Yeah.
Oh.
And then she hits the button, and then both of them are fully mind controlled now. Both of them are just fucking dead and gone, basically, as far as what they were before. They're like, hey, buddy, sorry that you got hurt. Let me help you out.
But yeah, Lucy has just murdered 2 people.
Yes. And like, actually properly murdered one of them. The Legion guy could, to a degree, be argued self-defense. He was hostile. He attacked her.
Yeah,
He's trying to
defense in
attack
the
other
defense,
guy.
self-defense in the defense of others. Yeah. Well, at least she murdered the NCR guy, the person that, like, surely it would be more fine to kill the Legion guy and then save the NCR guy rather than just killing them both.
Yeah.
There's plenty of sharp things that she could have grabbed, but no, kill them both. A person who helped her, by the way, this guy helped her. They gave them shelter when she was on her 2 days of buff out.
Yeah. And we also just got a very quick, like, 20-second scene of the unnamed super mutant dragging Cooper Howard away, because I guess we really needed that 20 seconds of him being dragged away, even though that was implied by the way the previous scene with them ended. Thank you for that, show. Very good. We get the scene where Coop roofies Hank. We already went through this, but I want to get the shot of this little briefcase and the fucking combination on it. Like, look right between Coop's hands. There, you can see the little dials for the combination lock. And this thing is just fucking unlocked by default. Pausing for copyright, obviously. He just opens it up. Like, what's the point of even having the combination? Again, this isn't the biggest issue that fucking destroys the entire show. But again, it's just more completely unnecessary stupidity. You could have at least done
Remember
something...
how...
Go ahead.
You go ahead. Oh, sorry. Remember how in New Vegas, Korea 6 is Korea 6, in part because there are like 5, if not, no, there's even more. There's a bunch of other couriers carrying decoy packages so that Mr. House can try to guarantee that the platinum chip will get to him, and the only way it's foiled is by someone hacking into his database through Yes Man with Benny. Like, you could have just copied that. Just have a bunch of people all wearing briefcases and their decoys so that you can, rather than just having Hank, who is playing it up, very obvious, has a clearly important thing around his wrist. A bunch of important people are at this place. There could be corporate spies. There could be spies from like foreign countries that could want to get this.
Yeah.
They could do exactly what Cooper is trying to do, but no, they put all their eggs in one basket in an unlocked briefcase.
There's also the fact that if someone truly wanted the fucking cold fusion device that badly, there's nothing to stop them from just killing Hank and extracting it from his neck manually. And it's part of the problem of, this is the key to House's plan. Why doesn't he secure it fucking immediately? Why is he fine with Hank chilling in the lobby getting drunk for hours? Like, what the fuck are we doing?
House also has cameras, so he can see that this is happening.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. It's like House also, like we've been shown that House is basically omniscient. He basically knows everything except when it comes to the Enclave. So how does he not know that Hank is in his hotel or in his casino right now getting drunk with the thing that's supposed to be being delivered to him, and he's just okay with that?
The most important part of his primary plan now, according to the show. This is as important, if not more important to him than the platinum chip is in New Vegas. Yeah, it's his key to immortality. Anyways,
fucking
we have
wild.
Huh?
I said, yep, fucking wild.
Yeah. We've already been
Bob
through the
comes
rest
in
of
keys.
Barb
Yeah,
extracting.
she comes in key jangling.
Yeah, key jangles. Oh boy, we're at the end of episode 6. Thank God. Dogmeat finds Maximus somehow and leads him to the ghoul, and that's our stinger for the end of episode 6 of, oh, it's this guy. And the ghoul...
Which, like, where the hell is this? Where is this?
It's somewhere, don't think about it. And, Also, the implication is like the ghoul's fucking annoyed that Maximus is here. Where it's like you don't know who this is, though. You don't. He fought Maximus in power armor. He didn't know what Maximus looked like in the power armor. As far as the ghoul is concerned, this is someone he's seeing for the first time. And his reaction is, oh, fuck.
Yeah, the people making this mistook the poster that they made, which has all three people next to each other and their faces exposed, as something that actually happened in the show.
What's the end credits animation for this one?
It's the Voltec one with the FEV
Right.
section.
Fuck, yeah, we have to grab a couple things here then.
I really would love to know why Cooper is there of all places, but...
Well, because the super mutant dragged him away so he wouldn't know where his secret base is. Because the ghoul said, I'm not joining your fucking plan.
It's so
And instead of dragging him back to where he was.
Dragged it exactly where Maximus and Thaddeus were, which is also conveniently...
Again,
Well, the dog brought them there, but even then, he was dragged to a place. He was dragged to a place so that the dog could easily lead them to, rather than just being dragged back to Freeside, which would be the most reasonable position, because then the dog would come back to where it already knows the ghoul is, rather than having to figure out where he is by following his scent, I guess.
But then wouldn't the dog be able to lead him to the super mutant?
Don't think about it.
Sorry, my energy to even try to question this stuff is like completely sapped. And I haven't even been saying much.
Look at this. Vault Toilet Research and Development. I sure hope you all remember to laugh at this funny joke.
I am hilarious. That's so funny. Amazing.
It's just like Voltec being this big, like skyscraper building, and yet almost all of its R&D is in the same level as Bud's fucking office.
Yeah, like literally, Vault Toilet R&D is almost within view of his office.
And then, like, even if you think about the size of the skyscraper, when Hank shows up to it in season 1, it's a relatively small building. It doesn't have that much floor space. So to have Vault Toilet R&D right next to Vault Agriculture R&D, right next to FEV Cultivation, and the other one that's a bit blurry right now, what is it? Door Engineering. They're so close to each other.
Like, look how small that. Like, look at where the Door Engineering door is, where there's that like sliver of light there. And then the FEV cultivation door. Look how small that fucking room is going to be on the inside.
Ew.
But also, FEV cultivation in a random office building on the surface in the middle of the city. What the fuck are you doing?
It has little codes at the top: VT108, VT012, VT022, which just feels like random fucking nonsense because it can't be a reference to the vaults that they're supposed to be in because these are generalized areas.
Yeah. Just the fact though that they have FEV anything in a random office building on the surface is fucking insane to me. Like, part of the whole point of West Tech doing it in their facility and it being moved to Mariposa is that these were like highly secure locations. Especially Mariposa. It was a fucking well-guarded military base. Like, I don't know, it just seems really stupid to me. Like, for the Manhattan Project, they were building that in the middle of the desert, in the middle of fucking nowhere. Like, you're not gonna have like people building the nuclear bomb in the middle of fucking New York.
Is this just like the explanation as to why Vault 87 in Fallout 3 has FEV?
God, I hate how much Bethesda is entangling FEV with Vault Tech. They should have been always kept separate. It's just them fucking mixing and matching everything in ways that just don't make sense. I'm so annoyed with this shit.
They also have like a human resources research and development section, which is like, is this supposed to be a joke about the whole human resources treating
Yeah.
human as a resource meme? And it's behind the like it's the only bit with actual security, but it's also the exit. So what?
Yeah, that's weird. Well, that's episode 6. We only have 2 more episodes to go.
You ready, guys? Or are we doing a part 4?
Oh, I
No,
am
keep going.
going. I am powering through. If I'm the only
Let's
one left going
fucking
through
go!
this,
I'll be with you the whole time.
oh, thank God!
I
It
have
starts
some-
with the fucking. It starts with Steph in her Canada scene, so we can basically skip this.
No, there's one part that can't be skipped. It has to be.
The what the fuck?
What the fuck? Oh.
Okay, chat. Hold on. So these two are escaping a camp in Canada,
Detainment camp, yeah.
and yada yada. Hold on, just getting to it. Power Armor Soldier comes out of nowhere, and like they stop to look up at the vertebrate, and there's just a soldier there. Hold on. Gotta be very careful about copyright. So this is where he says, "Back to the camp, hosers."
He even says internment camp. He doesn't even like. Yes, it's an internment camp, but surely you just say back to the camp. Like,
Yeah.
You can read the sign in the background. You don't need the fucking dialogue to also say internment camp.
Turn around and start walking, or I will
Hold on.
shoot.
I just heard the guy starting the stream when I
What
paused.
the fuck?
Guys,
Ugh.
guys. This is so fucking dumb. It's so fucking awful. It's so cartoonish. It's like
What the fuck? Boom.
it's kind of what I would expect to see in like fucking Venture Bros or something. Like if they were parodying this. You know?
Like, I'm sorry, I'm pretty sure I've seen a Smosh skit from 2011 that or 2013 that kind of has something like that. They just come from like a 90-degree angle and there's just like a PNG of an explosion.
Alright, I officially denounce Enclave Emily. She watches Smosh.
Like a bajillion years ago when I was a dumb fuck teen. Give me a break.
I denounce Enclave Emily and everything she stands for.
Alright, your mother.
The what the fuck boom is just an early 2000s meme. It is, but also I don't think they're necessarily referencing that meme. I think they're just doing something really dumb.
I think they accidentally stumbled on a fucking iconic
Yeah.
2000s internet meme, and it just makes it so much funnier because given this is intercut with Steph in the vault going through her routine, seeing her eye hole, and then everything else is traumatic. She's had to kill people. Don't see them as people, see them as Americans. This is supposed to be being played as like dark and grim, and like she's coming from an internment camp, but no, they just add the what the fuck. Oh.
Internment camp, posers. Turn around and start walking, or I will shoot.
Just the yelling out of nowhere is fucking funny too.
Just goes out of nowhere.
Does she kill a fellow Canadian for a can of beans? Unclear. Oh, I should probably mute this, shouldn't I? So yeah, I think that is before she crosses the border where she kills that guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
Because she kills that guy, then kills the border guy, so.
Yeah. In fact,
Just for the beads.
it was snowing when she killed that other guy, and now here it's like perfect, like spring or summer, the green grass, no snow. So it's like, yeah, that probably happened quite deep into Canada, and here she is just reaching the border sometime later.
Also, I hate the fucking intercut of the fucking teeth brushing.
Yeah.
It doesn't build tension. It doesn't make this feel more dark. It's just annoying.
It is really fucking lame. They keep doing it. It's like the guard stops her for the passport, and she's just standing there. It's just like almost jump scares of toothbrushing. It's like, what the fuck is this?
It's a fear flash.
Fucking fear
Oh
flash.
boy.
Like they literally just did one that was half a second long. All right, we can continue skipping that. We get back to Lucy, and Hank, and Lucy's walking around looking at them, yada yada. He has the control. Oh yeah, that's even worse. Why does she not take that away from him? What a fucking idiot. Anyways, we'll get to that. And she's like, well, I guess this is one way to save the world. How are you buying into this? Like, it is not believable that this character is buying into this. It is stupid. I'm just trying to wait for it to get to some dialogue. Okay, here, finally.
Yeah.
What does it do to their brains? And Hank says, cleans the memories of the horrors they've experienced. This doll controls how much amnesia they have. And the mainframe implants new ideas in their heads, turning these wastelanders into well-meaning, good people. Disregarding that, you know, some of them probably would have been good and well-meaning beforehand, but fuck it, I guess.
Yeah,
And,
like, is the NCR guy bad now? Like, oh, he does say the taxes line later, so I guess they're all just different people in uniforms. Anyone that isn't Hank or even Lucy, because he's gonna want to brainwash her. So only Hank is a good person.
yeah, and it's the whole theme that we've been getting from Lucy and the Ghoul through the season 2 of, oh yeah, matching jackets. The fucking lamest line ever, and it just keeps coming up. It's really irritating. She says she's bringing him home and shutting the whole thing down. And then Hank says, once the procedure's been finished, it's irreversible. He could be lying here, but there's nothing in the show to imply that he is lying. This just appears to be the case. What it factually is now, I guess.
Like, I doubt you can remove someone's fucking memories. Like,
Well,
unless it's a constant inhibition and they're cranking it up. Like, but then turning it off wouldn't do anything, right? Like, like
it's unclear.
There needs to be space to implant the new ideas. It can't just be blocking the old ideas. It has to kind of get rid of them, right?
I don't know. It's very unclear. If we take it as a sci-fi concept that, oh yeah, you could just erase memories from the human brain like you delete files off of a computer. It's like that definitely seems like it's possible in this setting that they could erase people like that if that's what they're going with. Um, I don't know how much I necessarily believe that, though. Like, I don't think this should be in this setting at all in the first place. But
Oh yeah, no, definitely. There's definite issues with it, and like the way it explained doesn't actually explain how they behave the way they do,
yeah,
because there's two interpretations. Either the new ideas he's talking about is the personality, but he doesn't say the personality because that needs to be the reveal of when the Congresswoman is in the pre-war scenes, and then suddenly you see her head. So that needs to be a twist. So he can't just say, "Oh, I'm putting someone else's personality into their heads." It has to be
yeah.
new ideas from the mainframe.
The other part of this that I wanted to mention too is he said the dial controls how much amnesia they have. Well, that in itself almost implies that it's fucking not irreversible. Because if it's the level of amnesia they have, um like that implies you can give them less amnesia, meaning they would get their memories back. In which case, how are they
Yeah, but it
erased?
could it yeah, but it could just be like, hey, sometimes you need to crank it up because you need to remove more memories of the person, so you increase the amount of amnesia, whilst lowering the dial doesn't undo the amnesia that was already there. You can only crank it up, you can't crank it down, because we only ever see like he fiddles with it, but we only ever see when it's used, it gets cranked up to
Yeah,
increase the effect, like in the first episode, where you try to dull them more and more. We don't really see them try turning it back down. And I mean, I assume he could try, and that's why he's saying it. But as you said, it could just be a lie.
yeah. Um, yeah, I don't like this concept being in Fallout. I don't think it fits. I think this takes away heavily from what Fallout is supposed to be about. Um, Again, human nature, conflict inherent to humanity. I think you take
And
away a
it
big
can't.
part.
Oh, go ahead. No.
I think you take away a big part of that when you're just turning people into brainwashed nothings. Like I don't. I don't like it. It doesn't fit.
If you wanted to make the closest comparison, it would be the Unity from the Master, where he wants to eradicate all the elements that make humanity humanity, to make them all one race, one ideology.
Yeah,
But even then, he doesn't completely erase individualism because he has a lieutenant that disagrees with him.
yeah, yeah. So it doesn't work. It doesn't fit. As yeah. And my big problem with this is this is something we get in the final episode, but Hank says, "Oh yeah, I've sent this technology out into the wasteland. My bosses have it now." And it's also revealed that the chip has been miniaturized, so you could just put it in anyone's neck. So it's just going to be the Fallout 4 problem all over again. We don't know who is or isn't a synth. We don't know who is or isn't mind controlled. And it's just going to be the same bullshit of, yeah, it's impossible to tell. You just have to deal with it, I guess, which is, I'm not looking forward to that.
He went from the whole let's get rid of the factions sort of thing, like let's just have one faction so there's no more conflict. And now he's just like, actually, drones. Let's turn
Basically.
everyone into drones. Come on.
And like this entire sequence is basically just Lucy pulling a boogie and just fence sitting. Okay, I could go this way. I could go this way. I could. You're a bad guy, but let me hear you out. But I'm gonna arrest you. But okay. But tell me more. But now you're a bad. Like, pick a fucking lane, bitch. Like that.
It's to do the little build up to say, oh, will Lucy actually fall for the bad guy's manipulation? You know?
I don't know. I don't think modern fiction, written by these type of writers, can actually do a proper temptation story. They tried it. They tried it a bit with fucking Ray, only for it to not really matter.
They can't do it, but they won't stop trying because attention.
I think the reason why they can't is in part because you have to write the bad guy as being a convincing person that from their own perspective is right, and these type of writers can't ever just have it that the bad guy can give a good speech about their side because that's endorsing the badness.
Yeah.
Didn't you see
Like
Josh Sawyer complaining about his portrayal of the Legion? Or was
What?
it Yes? I forgot which one was it. I think
What?
it was Josh Sawyer that was saying, "Oh, we portrayed." I forgot which faction it was.
Oh, I think I know what you're talking about. I could probably try and find it. It was something about how there's a little bit of doubt about putting too much nuance in New Vegas, where the obviously bad faction of the Legion has too many people defending them. But Josh Sawyer has a bunch of stupid political opinions. You should basically ignore them.
Oh yeah.
Anyways, yeah, Lucy says she wants to shut all this down and destroy the mainframe. Because, yeah, she says, then how do I stop you from making more? To which Hank says, well, we have to destroy the mainframe, which programs the boxes. Again, how fucking stupid is Lucy? How do I stop you from making more? By the way, I'm taking you home to face judgment for what you've done. He wouldn't be able to make more if he isn't in this fucking facility anymore. And again, it's a smaller issue. It'd make more sense if it was simply framed, how do I stop anyone from making more? To which he says you have to destroy the mainframe.
Yeah.
And then we get this fucking ridiculous scene of, we'll have to take the go-kart, and she's like, what is a golf cart? And he's, like, excited to teach her how to drive, and we get this, like, extended scene of her trying to drive, and, like, why are we wasting time on this? Again,
I can definitely see why it's here. It's specifically like, hey, they can have their father-daughter relationship again. It's something he would never have gotten to teach her because Reclamation Day wasn't going to happen. The world's ended. This is a bit of pre-war life brought back into the post-war. But it doesn't really serve anything. They don't actually appreciate the moment. It's not really necessary in terms of actually doing. Just because he's cuffed doesn't mean he can't drive the fucking golf cart.
Yeah, especially since he's cuffed in front of him and not behind his back.
Yeah.
And, like, there's one moment here...
No, go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
It's just so that they can have the wholesome, oh, look, dad teaching his daughter to drive meme. But, like, who gives a fuck? This guy is, like, literally Hitler. Like, I don't care that he...
gives 0% of a shit at this point. But yeah, we then get the line from him, really wish we'd had a normal life. And then she says something to the effect of, yeah, well, you ruined that. Oh, we did have one, Dad, you wrecked it. I don't like that line as much, but, like, again, there's something here. Explore this, please? Do something with this? No, we don't get it. It's really fucking frustrating, the absolute refusal of this show to explore fucking any idea or conflict or anything that comes up. It's always the most stupid, shallow fucking bullshit.
Someone in the chat says, I hate the Sugar Bomb nickname so much it feels so forced. Who the fuck nicknamed their kid after a cereal?
Yeah,
I'm going to call my child Kelly. I'm going to call my child Kelly just so her nickname can be Kellogg's Cornflakes.
No. Yeah,
I have to go, so yeah,
Alright.
I'm gonna be bouncing out now. So
hope
it was fun.
all right, Pagan.
Yeah, everything's fine, but I do have to go. I have some stuff I have to take care of.
All right.
But it was fun, and sorry I didn't talk as much as I wanted to, but I don't know. I just didn't feel like there was a lot to comment on this time.
No, that's fair.
I mean,
it's a very nothing season. We've already discussed a lot of it.
Yeah.
Good to have you here anyway.
The biggest things have been talked about in the first 2 episodes. We're just grabbing like everything else along the way that we
Yeah.
want to make sure we hit everything.
Yeah, season 1 had 2 filler episodes. Season 2 is a filler season. You could have had all of this in 1 or 2 episodes.
Pretty much. All right, see you guys later.
Have a good one,
See you
Pagan.
later.
See ya.
Bye, Pagan.
And then there were 3. We were expecting a few other people to show up today, but I guess they're busy or whatever, which, you know, that happens. It's fine.
Yeah, that's life.
Yeah.
It is indeed.
We're getting close to the end of this anyways. I am so looking forward to, I want to say, not talk about this show anymore. I've got to work on the fucking video more. I'm looking forward to be over with this stream. I did not expect 3-part stream going through all this.
So they get up to the mainframe and they have the fucking Legion guy mopping.
Yeah.
And they do the fucking Netflix thing, don't they? They fucking flashback.
Yeah, they have the Legion guy mopping. Wasn't that guy previously, you know, in the room where all of the other drones were?
Yes.
How did he get there so fast?
Considering they also took a golf cart, so that means they would have got there quicker.
The implication would have to be that him and Lucy were just chilling in there for fucking, I don't know, half hour to an hour or more. Well, this guy went to go give medical attention to the guy he was attacking, and then change over to these clothes, and then randomly decide to mop down here.
Yeah.
There's also, like, they do a quick little flashback to, like, him in his Legion armor. It's like, yes, TV show, we know. He was just in the previous episode.
But the previous episode was multiple days ago. Oh, nobody watches.
Oh my god, how
They would have forgot by now.
It was super glitchy, but it was there. So yeah, she's trying to figure out, oh yeah, how can I blow this up, and what if you don't have these materials, Lucy? And she's like, oh, I could substitute it with blah 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 blah. And then she's like, oh yeah, Caesar's Legion, they're still out there. They're gonna hurt a lot of people. And she's God. And with what you've created, you can stop them. I don't know why she's even remotely buying into this with how insanely fucking evil it is. Like, beyond the pale fucking evil.
Well, they deserve it because they're bad people.
What a I don't know. But this is the moment where she starts turning to Hank's side. She's about to destroy this mainframe and doesn't, and you know, Hank convinces her, we could stop them, Lucy. And like they go back upstairs, and I think next time we see them they're like having dinner. And that's when she sees the NCR guy again and tries asking, oh, what about your memories? But we get a scene cut instead. Maximus, DeGhoul, and Thaddeus are just walking along. This is the first time we've seen them since the end of the previous episode. I don't know what conversation has taken place between then and now, but it seems like little to no information has been exchanged between the groups. Because it gets explained, where are we going? Oh, to save Lucy. Where is she? In Vegas, but Vegas is the other way. Yeah, but I know where there's equipment we need to gear up for because there's a ton of death claws on the strip. Why are they only having this conversation now and not before they left?
Because that's off camera. It has to happen on camera.
This is even worse than I thought, because it's not just, oh, they just got up and started walking away. No, they've been traveling for a while. They're just reaching the depot where all this
they're
shit
like
is.
inside it already. They've passed the gate. The flag is there.
Yeah. So they're about to enter this warehouse that has all this shit in it. And the NCR people...
Oh, yeah. One of my notes in this is they're gonna have the confrontation after a little bit of dialogue with and you see it as they start the scene. Maximus is just holding his fist with his little, like, all his tarred energy. He has the diode in his hand. Why isn't it in his pocket?
Well, that's so we can have the ghoul recognize it and, like...
Exactly. So why isn't it in his pocket?
Yeah,
and then this NCR depot, Calbeck kept reiterating it. It is completely untouched. No one has ever come here. There's an entire battalion that has ignored this place. They could be holding their battalion here, but they're not. It's got so much shit that they could be using. That
Like-
any faction could be using. It is unguarded. It is clearly flagged as being a pseudo-military installation with a fucking flag that advertises NCR.
So yeah, there's so many problems with this. Why didn't the why didn't the NCR take any of this gear when they left? Why doesn't the battalion use it, as you said? Why doesn't the 3 people who Coop got help from for Lucy, why didn't they come here and take it? Why didn't the Legion come here and take it? Why did random scavengers not come through here and find any of this shit? Like, it's fucking cartoonish insanity that an NCR military camp with a lot of really good fucking equipment, including a suit of power armor, has just been untouched for how long? 5 years, 10 years, 15 years, 20 years? We don't know.
The only reasonable thing would be that, well, this kind of has to be post New Vegas, right? If they have this type of power armor, why aren't they rocking it in New Vegas?
I don't know, though, because we can't rely on that thief, because fucking Shady Sands was destroyed before New Vegas, and they've been abandoned out here for fucking 10 years or more or something. I don't know what the fucking timeline is on anything.
Listen.
Because they're not consistent with anything.
A Fallout 4 DLC is going to come out that's going to say that this NCR power armor is pre-war. Can't have any post-war power armor. All power armor must be pre-war.
Bethesda's going to make a fucking Fallout New Vegas DLC that adds this warehouse. And a quest line with the ghoul in Vegas that takes place during New Vegas. So anyway, skipping Thaddeus' stupid and annoying dialogue. We already talked about them failing to do that dumb discussion. There's a point where the ghoul is like, what I want to know is, how the fuck did you get that? Hold on, what's the exact line? Because he pulls his gun out and aims it at Maximus randomly. He's like, how do you have that? Referring to the cold fusion device.
Also, how does he even know it's the cold fusion device? Yes, Maximus is holding it in his hand, but he's holding it in his hand. He can't see the diode. He just knows Maximus is holding something.
Maybe he read the script and just came to the conclusion that, oh yeah, it must be this plot relevant thing, because what else would it be?
Yeah.
That makes total sense.
It could easily just be a little... Maybe he managed to get a picture of Lucy during their time together, so he's holding onto that, or a locket from his family members that died. You know, the family members he thinks of once in this entire show?
Is that him thinking of them, or is that just like a flashback scene, unrelated?
I'm charitable enough to say that that's him thinking about them when he's on the
not.
verge of death, being like pinned down by a Deathclaw. Because he also has a similar one where he's looking at the kid when marching in the power armor. He looks at the kid, and then they get a flashback of him as a kid. I'm pretty sure. So it's like,
I forgot about that. I was referring to the scene in episode 2. I forgot that he did have that memory of them when he's fighting the Deathclaws. Okay, my bad.
Yeah. So that's the one time we get to see him think about his family. He thinks about himself more than he thinks about his family.
So, I want to ask quickly, does anyone else realize the problem with the ghoul asking this question?
I mean... the Brotherhood did take the cold fusion. So how the fuck do you have that? I don't know, maybe I'm part of the faction that took it?
Okay, well... Let me explain
That's what I would say.
the timeline of events. The ghoul,
Yeah.
Cooper Howard, pre-war, takes a cold fusion device out of Hank's neck and gives it to none other than the president, which we see at the end of this episode. And this
Yes.
ties in because, okay, the Enclave has it. Season 1 starts, Wilzig smuggles it out, there's a bounty on him, but it's not said what it, like, why exactly, yada yada yada. It changes hands multiple times, and eventually, Lucy delivers the head to Moldaver. Moldaver puts the cold fusion device into the machine and activates it before she dies. And it's sitting there in that machine in the same, like, setup that House has in the 38. And the ghoul walks into that room, shoots Hank, and completely fails to notice this machine back there that has the cold fusion in it. And him and Lucy go off on their merry way, and the Brotherhood come in and take it.
Yeah.
It's
like he should know he has it because he got it from the Brotherhood. He should know.
Well, not just that. Season 2 recontextualizes it to not only does the ghoul know that cold fusion exists due to Moldaver in Season 1, he actually handled the device personally. He had it. He gave it away to the president. So he knows the significance of this. He knows that Mr. House wants it and needs it for his AI roboticized immortality bullshit, which is completely out of character with House. And like the fact that he doesn't even seem to notice it in Season 1 when it's this important to him is kind of insane to me. Because
they hadn't written that part yet. In Season 1, he was just the guy that inexplicably at the end wants to see his family. But now in Season 2, actually, he is this guy that has all these other elements of him. He's seen all these other things. He knows even more than he should have known in this first season. It doesn't make sense to Season 1 because Season 1 didn't know this information was existing yet. They didn't have a plan. They just fucking
exactly
added. He knows what it is. But then, so he was in the room. Either he's so stupid, like you say, that he didn't notice it, but he should notice it because it would just be in his peripheral vision, or he noticed it and didn't care until he remembered. Oh, wait a minute. That's the really important thing.
Like, it's fucking so stupid in retrospect, because it's like, it's lucky, I guess, that just a sequence of events. So the Brotherhood take it, and it's like, this is probably the most important thing to Cooper right now, because he needs us to reactivate House, to be directed to where his family is, to get into the fucking secret vault. And, oh no, the Brotherhood have it, so how is he possibly going to get it? Well, luckily, everyone in the Brotherhood is fucking retarded, and Maximus was able to steal it and run off, and just so happened to be directed directly to the ghoul, thanks to the dog, so he can trade this for power armor to go get Lucy. And so the ghoul can, like, it's just a crazy sequence of events to me. It is beyond belief for convenience.
And then the framing that happens once they get to the power armor is, you need to give that to me so I can give it to someone else to then give it to the girl that you like. It's like, so why do I need to give it to you? Like, he doesn't ever ask the actual question. No, like, I know why, but like Maximus doesn't actually ask why the ghoul needs it to then give it to Lucy. If it's going to Lucy anyway.
Well, no, because
why does the ghoul need it? He doesn't actually ask that question.
Because wait, you think? Hold on, I'm confused by your explanation.
Okay, I could be misremembering the lines, but when they're like next to the power armor.
Yeah. Okay. So what the ghoul says is, I'm giving you all this stuff, and I want what you have in return. And Maximus is like, no, this is for Lucy. And the ghoul's like, I understand. You want to give it to a good person. But in order to save that good person, you need to give it to a real bad person.
Yeah, so
Referring to
to give
himself.
it to Lucy, he needs to give it to him.
What do you mean to give it to
Is-
Lucy, he needs to give it to him?
Well, because he says to give it to a good person, you're going to need to give it to a real bad person.
No, to get to the good person, you need to
Oh,
give
does he
it
say
to...
get to? I thought...
Well, we're almost there anyways. Let's just,
Because he says if you want to get that thing to a good person, you're going to need to give it to a bad person.
Let me get to the
Yeah,
lines,
let's get to the
please.
scene. Let's get to the scene. Sorry.
I'm confused.
Anyways, we get another pre-war scene. They have Steph, who's working at the 38, take Hank out of there. We learn later that she married him and yada yada. It's a bunch of dumb bullshit. I don't know why we needed the entire backstory character for this stupid, useless character, but whatever. Cooper Howard meets with the annoying, lame congresswoman. And, remember, her whole deal was, oh yeah, I'm the only person in Congress who isn't bought out by big companies. I truly care about the people, yada yada yada. And, he goes to her to try to figure out what should we do with this cold fusion device. And she's like, oh, well, the president is in town. You could give it to him. It's like, motherfucker, what do you mean? If all of Congress is, like, compromised, why would the president not be compromised in this situation? Like, it's just such a dumb idea from the outset to me that, yeah, the entire government is corrupt, so you should give it to the leader of that corrupt government. What?
The government is corrupt. Quick, call the government.
Like, why can't you just give it to the congresswoman if she's the only non-corrupt person? Oh, because the president's more important. But you're the one who says you're the only one in government not corrupt.
Yeah.
It's just out of character. Just so
Yeah.
they can have the funny sting of he hands it over and then boom, the mainframe.
The fact that he hands it over to the Enclave, and we'll get to that at the end of this episode, even though I think we talked about it in previous episodes. We're almost there. They're going through the supplies. Maximus says,
Yeah, the person in chat corrected me. Is you're about to get to the line.
Yeah.
You want to give that thing to a good person so they can save the world, but to save that person, you're going to need to give it to a bad person.
Yeah,
which doesn't say that he intends to give it to Lucy, but it does feel like his intention is that it's going to end up in Lucy's hands anyway, especially given the fact that Lucy and Maximus end up in the penthouse anyway.
Well, I don't get that from it. And besides, House has it now, and he's not going to let them get it. Yeah, I don't get the impression that the ghoul's intending it to go to Lucy at all.
Well, more so, he's appealing to the fact that Maximus wants it to go to Lucy, and it's not like the ghoul comes back and takes it away with him. He could have come back into the penthouse and stole it to fuck over House. But he wants it to stay with House, even though House isn't even actually on his side. He only needed House for directions. He's not on the side of House.
Yeah, it's a bit ridiculous. Why does the Platinum even exist at this point anymore? Yeah, exactly. And that's one of the big frustrations of this show. It completely nullifies New Vegas.
Remember how Mr. House has, like, in New Vegas, doors that can only be opened if you use the Platinum chip as the key?
Yeah.
And yet, he just lets the Lucky 38 get opened with a button.
Anyways, this is where we get the fucking awful,
NCR power armor.
Yes.
God damn it.
With the Fallout 4 theme again.
Yes, I hate it
Don't worry, guys. Don't worry, guys. The NCR totally had power armor during New Vegas. Anyway, they needed to strip the Brotherhood power armor in New Vegas and make it not power. Anyway, they invented quote unquote, a power armor
I
specifically to kill Deathclaws. I fucking hate this thing so much.
I want to express some of the level of stupidity I've seen regarding this too. Like these arguments about the New Vegas unpowered power armor. I explained to someone that yeah, it had all the mechanical bits torn out of it. That's not power armor. And the person responded, well, it's still power armor. No, it's literally not powered, but it's still power armor. No.
It literally
It's
does
just-
not have the power. How can
Yeah,
it be
it's just
power
armor. It's just thick pieces of metal draped over a person.
Yeah. Like, I'm sorry, some of the cope and defense from Bethesda fans is fucking pathetic. Well, I mean,
And
we
then you
already...
have the other cope. But in the Lonesome Rogue, there's one guy with a piece
Yeah.
of power armor he shouldn't have. Ah.
Yeah, meanwhile, it's a scorched Sierra power armor. Like,
It's just a piece. It's just a set of armor that they wanted as a reward for killing an enemy, and it's one of a kind. It's the exception to the rule that shouldn't be there. It's a slight flaw with New Vegas.
Yeah, it's a lore-breaking piece of shit, and I fucking hate it, and you should too. Anyways, I'm gonna put the cover back up. Definitely going through it a lot faster now. We're closing in on halfway through the episode.
Yeah,
But there's
it's because
also...
Pagan did. It's because
He
Pagan
rigged
did
the
all that
game!
yapping.
He rigged the game. Don't you love it? He rigged the game. The game was rigged from the start. I fucking clapped when I saw it. God damn it.
We get another scene of Norm waking up, and they knock him out again, and he doesn't even try to get out of the way. Oh boy, a vault scene that I can skip! Lovely! And with
I find
that,
it funny that we can keep skipping over it, but I do find it funny that the Vault Deck handbook says we need to kill this person. Okay, he's woken up. Instead of killing him, they just knock him back out. Why aren't you killing him?
They're gonna repeatedly knock him out through choking him and blunt force trauma to the head until he eventually dies.
Yeah, like when I first watched it, I didn't realize that they said knock him out. So I thought, wait, is this them trying to kill him and they inexplicably fail whilst also using something big and bulky to hit him in the skull with?
We get the scene where Maximus walks down the streets of Freeside in his NCR power armor. Oh, it's so cool and badass. And where are they coming from? Because there isn't a gate up the road from the fucking Silver Rush. So you can't see the sign on the stream, but that building on the left is the Silver Rush. So they're walking down a street that doesn't have a fucking gate in it. So I guess they just spawned in there. They used console commands and appeared there. And, you know, everyone in Freeside is, like, excited about this for some reason. I think they just assume what his goals are going to be to go kill the Deathclaws. And it's like, you don't know that, though. And people are in awe, taking their hats off, and here, this is where we also get the fucking stupid line.
Never
Are they all-
underestimate the power of brand recognition. Unironically, self-reporting on the fucking intentions of the writers.
Yes. Yeah.
He could be there to collect taxes. Quick, kill him.
Yeah. I mean, what a perfect line to sum up what the show is and what Bethesda does with the games.
No, the perfect line is keys jangling.
Yeah. Yeah.
But no, so like with this, even if you were to accept Todd's lie, his deep lie that the bombs happened just after New Vegas, in the timeline, the last experience Freeside had with the NCR was the events of New Vegas. Then presumably a bunch of the NCR people leave because their capital just got nuked. And that's about it. There's some random rangers up in the hills, a battalion in just inexplicably nowhere. They don't know about it. So they should still be of the same sentiment of the events of New Vegas, which is they're anti-NCR because the NCR keeps giving out food, but only to NCR citizens, and water, but only to NCR citizens. They're being anti-Freeside. And depending on the events of the game, the NCR is fucking over the peacekeepers of Freeside, the kings. They want you to kill Pacer or whatever, this, and that. It's like they should still be anti-NCR right now.
Yeah. And they're not. They're like happy that the NCR is back. Hold on. There's some lines from the crowds here that I want to get as we're going through this. Long live the new California Republic. Why is someone in fucking Freeside saying that? Welcome back. Kill the Death Claws. How do you know he's killed the Death Claws? Get us back our town. What do you mean? The Freeside is your town. Why would you care about the strip at all? What?
Like, you could have easily had that be like maybe you had some people in suits like the Tops or the White Gloves or the Emertus, and they've had to intermingle with Freeside and they've been actually pushed out of the strip. But no, those casinos might as well have been completely fucking empty. Just look at the end credit scene where it's all skeletons and flesh people.
Flesh people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not used to you people with flesh on your bones. Bones all the way.
Yeah, Thief is used to those people made entirely out of bone.
Bones.
We also get one of the funniest lines in the show unintentionally. Now, once we cross over there, we're going to have to move fast. It's only about 50 yards to those steps, but those things are quick. The Death Claws in this show are anything but quick.
The fucking Radroaches are faster than the Death Claws.
And more lethal.
Yeah, I was going to say more lethal. The Death Claw kill count in this show, post-war, is 0. We see one in the pre-war scene kill 3 Chinese soldiers, and that's the extent of it. We see the Radroaches kill, like, how many Vault-Tec fuckers are there? Like a dozen of them or more? It's more than a dozen, I think.
Yeah, there's a lot.
All but one of them get killed by Radroaches. Conveniently, Norm's girlfriend is the one that survives. But I suppose that's besides the point.
What I find especially funny is he's giving Max information here. He's telling him that the Deathclaws are fast. They're not fast, but if they were, this is him giving information. This is the plan, okay? They're going to be fast. We're going to need to move fast. And instead of then saying, hey, we're going to need to go there, like, we're going to need to go to that building on the left, he only tells him the plan. Like, Maximus then asks for the plan once they're on the other side of the gate. So, like, why didn't he give the plan before they were, like, looking at the Deathclaws?
Yeah. And then we have another comedic moment of Sniper Cap on the roof and Thaddeus's arm just, like, falls off. And no one seems to really care. Maximus is like, whoa. And Thaddeus is like, oh god, that's unfortunate. Oh. Rather than, holy shit, I lost my fucking arm. I seem to be having a medical episode here. It's like, no one is treating this seriously. His arm just fucking fell off.
I just absolutely hate this aspect about modern millennial writing. Because even when they try to set up cool moments, epic moments, whatever, they have to have these fucking bloopers. Sorry.
Oh my god, everyone is sick.
No, I've been sick for a week.
It's just like, it's them being against sincerity. You can't be sincere. Even if, like, this was supposed to be an aura farming core moment, look, everyone's praising them, that would be lame. You can't care about how other people think about you. Let's, like, detract from the ego part and add a little funny moment. So, like, Why? I don't think it's cool, but you should think it's cool. You think it's cool. Stop trying to pretend you don't think it's cool. You're having them do the march. Everyone's looking. You're playing the music. They got the funny lines. Why? Why detract from your own thing? It's like someone writing a fanfic, exploring all of their special interests and everything that they like, but then putting at the end, but if you liked this, or the slime are gay, nobody likes this shit. It's like, why did you fucking make it then?
Fuck.
We finally cut back to Lucy. She's put on the dress. And, yeah, this is where she has dinner with her father. He's still in handcuffs, by the way, and I guess they just cooked up dinner? Or they had their fucking slaves cook up dinner for them. And, you know, idle small chatter. And then, NCR man comes in to fill up their drinks, and that's when Lucy's like, oh no, this guy I knew, oh, this is sad, oh, do you remember me? No, you don't, oh. Like, come on, why did it take this for her to understand what the fuck was happening, when it's been painfully fucking obvious and clear for about 2 episodes now?
Yeah. He said multiple times that it cleans the brain, gives them amnesia. Like, why does she need it directly explained to her from the victim / her dad being right there that, yeah, if you remove people's memories, they don't remember things.
Yeah.
And this is why I have a note that say like she's basically flip flopping. If you notice when she's like, "Oh, the Legion are bad, but you could beat them," Hank isn't really doing anything there to convince her. The only thing he really does is say, "We could stop them." She's basically convincing herself.
Yeah.
So most of this is just her convincing herself in either direction, flip flopping back and forth. Like, yeah, but it would be effective. But actually, it's kind of immoral. But I mean, the Legion are coming. Yeah, but this guy was innocent. But I mean, it's just so like. If you
Pathetic.
want a character to act this way, there should be multiple people trying to convince her and pulling her and talking about the benefits of their side. You can't just have her basically battling her own fucking thoughts without actually letting us see those thoughts or having her emote and act them properly. And you can't have her just keep going back and forth. She should refuse to act until she can figure this all out. She shouldn't keep committing to either side back and forth.
Yeah, exactly. After thinking about it for a few minutes, sure, it's taking her fucking time, she decides to fake out her father. And she, unlocks one of the cuffs and says to him, yeah, the Legion are evil. The NCR is, vaguely problematic. One side is murdering people, enslaving them, crucifying them. The other side is just vaguely problematic. And then she cuffs him to the stove, so he's stuck there. And she somehow manages to take his Pip-Boy off as well. That is some fucking sleight of hand that I don't believe she has. To do all that like as quickly as she does.
So, because she takes it off his left hand so that she can then pull the Pip-Boy off and click it to the oven or stove or whatever, and then pull off. Yeah, it's like it's kind of a bit like I have no doubt that when they were probably filming it, it probably had a few bloopers of them trying to do this because it's a little bit complicated.
Yeah.
Also, like, I hate, like, some people were defending her line saying, oh, she's only saying the vaguely problematic line to trick her father. But no, at that point, she's already tricked him. She's already taken the cuff off and is about to click it. So that's her opinion that they're just vaguely problematic. It's her language. She's not using that language to appeal to him. And then it kind of goes against the entire crux of the NCR versus Legion question. I've said it before in, like, previous parts. It was never that the Legion is immoral and the NCR is also immoral. It was never about their moralities. It was about effectiveness versus morality. You could argue about the morality of taxes and their expansionist tendencies, but for the most part, the NCR are trying to be morally good, but becoming ineffective because of it, and the Legion aren't caring about their morals and being effective because of it. It's like, do you want to be effective or do you want to fail? But do you want to fail knowing that you're doing the right thing instead of the bad thing? That's the dichotomy. And it's weird to take that actual dichotomy and pretend it's just, well, the NCR is just the same as rapists, slaver, cannibals, because they're now cannibals according to the show. It was never the point.
Yeah, it's completely fucked.
What is it with so many modern fucking pieces of media removing every single tidbit of nuance and everything?
Part of it is genuinely is dumbing it down to appeal to more people, unfortunately.
Like the people who are advocating for a Legion victory or the Legion side of the war aren't saying the Legion are morally good. They're just saying, hey, at least you're less likely to die if you're under Legion rule than you are under NCR rule.
Right, we get another scene with Norm very quickly. His girlfriend unties him, and he runs to a radio to call out to his father and Lucy. I don't know why he does this, because the chances of them being at a radio at that exact moment are pretty insane. And this message really goes nowhere. It gets played again when we're seeing the Enclave stinger at the end, but yeah, whatever.
He only does that specifically for the Enclave stinger, because otherwise, why, like you say, why would he do it?
Yeah.
He has no reason to expect they would hear it.
Yeah,
but someone did hear it.
And he just gets caught again by the Vault-Tec people.
He could have still made this radio call at any point if he really wanted to after he left the building by finding a different radio area.
Yeah. Also, we get another Vault-Tec scene, or sorry, Vault 32 scene, which we can, I think we can skip this because we don't get the big thing yet.
Well, yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, right. It was the
it does have the funny line of "She's a Canadian."
I still think that line is really dumb.
God,
it is
I
dumb,
hate
but
this
it's just funny.
power armor so much. Even if you accept the copium that Shitty Sands only got nuked after the events of New Vegas, or rather, not Shitty Sands got nuked after the events of New Vegas. This fucking power armor implies that the NCR not only figured out how to make power armor in like a year, but also to operate it, to develop it, like their own brand of it. And it's just there. It's just, I hate
and arguably, it's probably one of the best that exists because of all the extra upgrades it has. They already had the problem of upgrading these power armors into being like Iron Man. Yeah, they upgraded these power armors into being like Iron Man armor. And this has that, but now it also has its fucking rocket pods. It has its fucking bladed arms. It seems to be more sturdy to animal attacks, because you remember the other one got one tapped by a Yaoguai, whereas this one is taking on like several Deathclaws.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna bother. I had this whole idea of things to say about it, but really, it's just pathetic.
Yeah.
And I think it was predicted in your guys' reaction, and might have been mentioned in a previous part as well. Instead of showing how they get through the gate, which should obviously be protected by the Deathclaw, it just cuts to them on the other side of the gate.
Yeah. Yeah, because there's no way to
and then
answer...
here's the line on your screen. What's the strategy?
Yeah.
Like, why didn't you know? Why didn't he tell you?
Yeah, just quickly with the whole gate thing. It's one of those problems in poorly written garbage shows like this where our characters need to do something, but one of the things they need to do breaks the sequence. and we can't have it play out the way we want. So we're just going to have it happen off screen to preserve what we really want to happen. So Maximus and the Ghoul going through the gate into the strip from Freeside. The Ghoul slid under the gate earlier. That doesn't work for Max's power armor here. They have to open that gate and walk in and close it behind them. That doesn't work for what they're going for here. Because the Deathclaws are going to be like, oh hey, people coming into our territory, let's kill them. So rather than showing us that happen, because this sequence can't play out the way they want, Max and the Ghoul are just on the other side now. Don't think about it. It happened off screen, so it's not a worry. It's not a concern at all. And the Deathclaw is just cannibalizing another Deathclaw for some reason. And
everything's a cannibal. Fucking
Yeah.
Fiends, fucking Legion, fucking Deathclaws, fucking everyone basically.
Yeah. But anyways, it's basically as if they just teleported in here, and the NPC creatures haven't detected them yet.
The extremely noise-cognizant Deathclaws that get distracted by something going boom next to them didn't notice the super heavy power armor just stomping in and just being like, hey, boss, what we doing here?
Yeah.
And then the plan he gives, just get between that and me. Which is
Yeah.
like, yeah, very useful, thank you. Any weaknesses that I might know about, you might be able to tell me, having experienced these things in the past that I should know? Like, is getting behind them a good plan because they can't swing backward? Like, what? Anything? Anything? Supposed legendary badass bounty hunter who was one of the first people to ever see the Deathclaws? No? Okay, thank you. Just fuck it, we ball, I guess.
This is also one of the most embarrassing moments of the show. We actually get a Wild West standoff with the Deathclaw, and when it shows, like, the Deathclaw's hand, almost the way a gunslinger about to grab his gun, like, it plays a metal swing sound effect here. Hold on. I don't think they played it yet. That's actually fucking embarrassing. Why is it not charging him? Why is it standing there and staring? This isn't a fucking Deathclaw. This is a retarded lizard.
It's just
Yeah,
like, if it's so desperate that it's eating its own kind, you'd think it would be, you know, a bit more animalistic, a bit more like just charge in because hey, look, more fresh meat.
Yeah.
Nah, he's gonna aura farm. We
And Max does so as well, sliding the blade across the top of the car as like a challenge to the Deathclaw. Like, why? It stared down with a blind Deathclaw. I don't think it's blind.
It does have kind of whitish eyes if you go back a bit,
It
but
does.
I just think that's them making the eyes look bad. I don't think it's meant to actually be blind. But hey, it could be.
Is that not just what Deathclaw eyes look like?
Well, let me check. Let me Google.
Oh yeah, Handsome Jack. They are having a stare down with a blind Deathclaw.
Are you for
Well,
real?
we just read that, by the way, Emily.
Yeah,
so it does look like Deathclaws
literally
have
just
more.
talking about that.
Sorry.
They have more.
Sorry,
They
I
have
was
more
muted.
yellow eyes. In Fallout 4, they have like reddish eyes, and there are ones with blind white eyes. So one could argue this is meant to be blind, but you could also argue that they just modeled the eyes a bit shit.
Well, that's the thing, is it doesn't appear to be blind. It clearly sees them.
Yeah.
I mean, because at least one of them is, but...
So I'm about to copy an image. It is. So it's one of the leveled Deathclaw enemies, the savage ones. They have a red eye and a white eye, implying that the white eye has been made blind, and that the red eye is the normal color. And then I'm trying to not click any mods here. Here's another vanilla image of what clearly looks more like like an orangey eye, but that's because of the glowing sea color grading. Um, Here is a pre-Fallout 4 Deathclaw with more whitish eyes. But again, that's not one of the blind Deathclaws from New Vegas. So I don't think it's intended to be blind, but I wouldn't correct you. They use sound to distract it with a grenade. Apologies if I'm mistaken. Yeah, I wouldn't like. It's nothing you really need to apologize for. This show is shit. It has lots of contradicting, difficult to pass information just because of how much is wrong with it. There is numerous times where they've had lines of dialogue that make it really hard for you to like interpret what they're actually trying to say. So even like they could be blind, they don't act blind, or they like why did they make them look blind?
The fact that they appear to have vision is enough for me to be like, yeah, they're not blind.
Yeah. But it just goes into like, then why do they give them like those like glassy white eyes? You could have just made it any other color.
Yeah, I suppose so.
And it's not on the viewer for noticing, hey, they've got eyes that look like they're blind.
I fucking hate how much of a bitch this show turns the Deathclaws into. Maximus gets into a slugging match with them, or with this one. It manages to cut it across the chest, and it actually grabs its chest wound. And like,
why is Cooper just walking to the fucking button?
After he said he needed to move quick too, yeah. So he has the Gauss rifle he picked up at the NCR depot, and he shoots this thing twice. The first time, hold on, the first time he shoots it in the chest, blowing off most of its flesh, exposing its rib cage, which appears to be empty, by the way, because you can see through it. So, you know, good job there, I guess. He shoots it a second time, and it hits it in the neck. Which, again... How is this thing not dead? Like, those are two pretty solid shots with the Gauss rifle that have done insane damage to it. How is it not dead? This is probably
I can understand the top one in the neck not disabling it. It's a huge meaty chunk, but it's just a chunk. But the one that's exposed its rib cage, you can see through its body. That should have just immediately taken all wind out of it and made it like basically slump down.
Yeah. This does appear to be the strongest that the Deathclaws are in this entire show, because after that exact moment, they get completely bitched out. Maximus runs up, grabs its horn, twists its head, and cuts its head off. Or nearly cuts its
Almost
head
off, yeah.
It's
Okay.
he's the Deathclaw version of nearly headless Nick.
Okay, I just want to add something to the whole blind thing. I don't know if they were just going for a single design. I doubt they were going for. I doubt that they were going into detail about anything. But I went back to New Vegas. Not New Vegas. I went back to look through the New Vegas Deathclaws. And it seems that the design of the Deathclaws that they used here are specifically the blind Deathclaws from Prim Pass. You can see from the horns that are much, much longer. And
okay,
I don't know
I'm
if
going
this
to
was
stop you
intentional,
there. Everything in this show is based off the Fallout 4 designs.
Yeah.
Like, even if you use the Deathclaws came up from Quarry Junction, the Quarry Junction ones aren't blind. Even if you use the Enclave, why the Enclave have blind ones? Even if you use the design elements, they pull more design elements from the Fallout 4 one than they do the blind Deathclaw. Like, again, it could be that they took elements from the blind Deathclaw and slapped it on, but they're not behaving blind. They're not behaving blind. It clearly does nothing in either way because like it does the fucking standoff into this little shink. Like it wouldn't do that if it was blind. It would be trying to wildly flail around.
Yeah.
And then this is the strongest one. All the other ones pretty much get one-tapped by whichever ability is being used at that moment. The stomp or the fucking rockets or the fucking NCR soldier with an anti-material rifle.
Or the fucking wrist blade that the power armor has.
Yeah. And it's like weird how inconsistent power armor strength is, where it's a fairly even fight, kind of, between him and the Deathclaw, but then he gets stuck because somehow the power of the power armor goes down, so he can't pull through the metal anymore.
Yeah, he can.
So the Deathclaw is given the option to walk away from him, but then he gets out and then just immediately one taps it.
He can cut off the head of this highly durable creature, but his blade gets stuck in some fucking thin, rusty-ass sheet metal on a car. This isn't like a big steel beam, this is sheet metal.
It's just it's inconsistencies through and through.
And then, of course, we have the newly invented outside button to allow anyone to just enter the 38. Good fucking job.
Which is there
Showrunners.
pre-war as well.
Yes. There's a reason that didn't exist in the game, you fucking idiots, but oh well. And yeah, Maximus just completely punks the Deathclaws for a good deal here. Oh wait. A lot of it happens after he gets thrown through the gate. But one of them literally tail whips him through the gate, thus proving the Deathclaws could have gotten through the gate in the free side at any time, and they literally didn't for no reason. There is no excuse for this. Being blind doesn't work, because they still will have heard all the people over in free side. No one is trying to be quiet over there. Fucking... The gate wouldn't have stopped them. They would have torn through it. They would have climbed over it. They would have fucking... like, used their body weight to fucking push the fence down. There's no excuse for this. This is just outright stupid fucking writing. And yeah, it's this big deal that the show tries to treat it like, oh no, the strip is now open to free side and the Deathclaws can come through. I can't tell you how much I did not fucking care about that moment. I was not invested. It was just stupidity upon stupidity. I can't get invested in a scene like that where it's like, oh no, now the Deathclaws can get into Freeside, when the entire problem is how the fuck did they not get in there before? We then get one of the weirdest moments of the show. So, these next few scenes, it cuts back and forth between pre-war Coop and post-war Coop, where he's handing off cold fusion to the Enclave. He's in House's penthouse going to activate cold fusion for him. And there's a song playing where it's like, yeah, it's just some guy singing, like, there's a few lyrics in some fucking Moonspeak language I don't understand. But then the vast majority of it is just the guy going, over and over again. And it's really, really fucking obnoxious. And, like, completely out of place for what's going on. No, I don't care what the actual lyrics are about.
Pre-war.
Huh?
Yeah, the lyrics are shit. I don't care about them either. And it keeps,
well, no,
and it's playing that, and it's using that to cut between the pre-war, the post-war, and Lucy as well. It's so jarring, and fucking the editing choice is so, like, stop it.
I forgot about Lucy being there because the Congresswoman comes back. Yeah. But yeah, it's like, I don't know what the lyrics are. I don't care what the lyrics are. I don't care if the lyrics are thematically relevant. It's the fact that the song is the style of music itself is way out of place here, and it makes me take this even less seriously than I already am, which is pretty fucked considering how not seriously I'm taking this shit.
A thing to point out in this sequence is the many people point it out, is there is a Securitron in the same approximate position as Yes Man is when he gets uploaded to the machine. Which is like, yeah, maybe this AI could be Yes Man. I don't think it's the case. I think they just saw an image of that thing and thought, yeah, it would be cool to have a dead Securitron there. Let's put it there.
Look, I find stuff like that to be extremely dubious, and it's one of the things I keep hearing about the show that I'm really fucking sick of hearing about, where it's like, yes, how's that a bunch of Securitrons? It's possible one could have died in the spot that Yes Man would have been.
Yeah.
It doesn't necessarily mean anything. And, like, I don't know. It just seems like such a fucking obnoxious stretch. Oh, there's a Securitron in the exact place that Yes Man was. Who fucking cares? That doesn't mean anything.
Yeah. It doesn't work if it is true, and it's probably just, at best, it's probably just a reference. At worst, they just put a dead Securitron in the room. Guys, it ain't that deep. Considering all the other shit they fuck up in this, I don't think they're intentionally trying to make you think that this is the Yes Man ending.
Yeah. Yeah, there's also just a general fact that he has Securitrons in there anyways. Like, that one being where Yes Man is doesn't mean anything. They even have the fucking lyrics for this song at the bottom. It is bad. I would play a clip of it, but I think we'll get hit if I do. You know what? I'll do it very quickly. Hold on. Chat needs to suffer, okay? They need to understand the pain that we've gone through. Okay, that's all I'm gonna do. Now, imagine that little clip I just played, and it goes on and on and on and on and on. It is
like 2 to 3 minutes.
Yeah.
It sounds like a Smiling Friends character getting railed.
Holy shit, I thought you were exaggerating.
Yeah, no, that is literally, and it gets louder and more energetic the further it goes in. It's clearly meant to be building up to something, and maybe that's the purpose of the song, in whatever like the original release of it was. But it's just so. Ugh.
We've all been proven wrong, actually, guys. Hold on. Hoover Dam does get mentioned. It's on a snow globe. I retract every single criticism I've made against this show and against Bethesda. Hoover Dam did get mentioned.
Mods made this man.
Actually, I don't even think that counts as a mention because it's just there in text. But yeah,
it'd be like saying yeah, an assault. The Assaultrons are in Fallout Season 1. It's like a head is in the sand. That doesn't really. It's just they took a thing and copy and pasted an asset into a scene. That's it.
Yeah.
They printed out a fucking snow globe for the set. Oh no.
So, it just keeps going into this shit.
Trumpet solo playing.
Hold on. Kree, we beg you to never do that shit again. Oh wait, they stopped doing the thing. Hold on. I need to advance it more. Wah. So, pre-war, Coop meets the president, who's none other than Mr. Krabs. I might actually use this frame for my thumbnail, I'm not sure yet. I'll grab a bunch of frames to give it to the thumbnail guy, but I think this might be a good frame for Destructive by Design, which is the name I'm going to go with. There's something fitting about the Enclave president being the image for that. Anyways. Quick, Kree, re with the music. Fucking
hell. Don't worry, guys. Cooper Howard giving the cold fusion from the Enclave to the Enclave makes
yeah.
the Enclave's plan work faster.
You know what? I'm
Fuck!
glad you mentioned that because I did forget about that.
Well, we had
Uh,
already basically discussed it, but I mean, yeah, it's such a silly thing. Don't take the Enclave control Voltec who want you to trade it with House so that House can give them the Hypnotech because that's the deal he made. But then they already have the Hypnotech, so they you steal it away from them to give it back to them. But then if they were willing to give it to House as part of the trade, why do they want it back?
Well,
I suppose it's useful, but they should also already have multiple versions.
yeah,
Why did they not just give House a fake?
They should be able to make their own, but not just that. The cold fusion device is so useful to them and so important to their plans that it moves up dropping the bombs by a month the fact that they have it. So it's like,
Yeah.
if you already had it and it was that useful to you, then like, why are you trading it away to House? It's just stupid.
the Enclave, who has the cold fusion, getting the cold fusion from Cooper, makes them enact their plan sooner.
Yeah.
So
Just quickly, for trying to play the awful music again, because a swarm of hungry Deathclaws said, Kree, we beg you to never do that shit again. They responded, come to Quarry Junction, Kree. Come unarmed and unarmored. I think I'll pass on that.
Take him somewhere worse. Quebec.
Why'd they wait 200 years for Wilzig to work on it post-war? That's the thing. They, like, in a reasonable show, right, they have been working on it for 200 years, and they just, for some reason, can't crack it. Maybe that's... But, no, either they waited 200 years, probably more, maybe 220, because remember, bombs fall 2077. This show is 2296. That's when he leaves the fucking Enclave. So that's 220 years, basically, that they've had it, and they couldn't recreate it. They're still studying it.
They've done nothing with it in that time, to the point a single scientist can fucking smuggle it out of their facility. Why is there so low security on it?
And evidently, that Enclave scientist doesn't have like a bypass passcode that he can pass to Moldava, like that's written on a note. Hey, this is how you can crack the Voltec code. Like, give this to her as well. No, she still needs Hank to do that. So, like, again, the Enclave are locked out of their own tech by their sub company.
They literally have everything to use the technology. They can't use the technology. And somehow wait a minute. Wait, so why did they never mind. I can't.
At any point, by the way, they could just call up Hank McClane. They could call up Hank McClane on his special Enclave Pip-Boy. They could just make it buzz so he has to open the box and say, hey, what's the password to the the cold fusion generator again? If it's just so bad.
I like how the woman that invented cold fusion doesn't know how to work cold fusion.
Yeah, she doesn't know how to bypass the only difference in the tech is they added a passcode, and she doesn't know how to bypass that passcode even though she invented it.
Yeah, that's fucking wild. Anyways, the congresswoman who helped Coop give it to the president, well, she survived too, kinda. But before I do that, just very quickly, I had to play it again. It's not even at the worst parts either. It gets worse. Lucy finds out that, oh, the mainframe, it's a head on a fucking table.
A head that has a food tube shoved in its mouth. The thing even says food dispenser. Where is the food going?
In her imaginary tummy.
Swarm of hungry Deathclaws. Dead!
Hungry.
You are fucking dead! We're on our way right now! For playing the music again. Chat, I needed to make you suffer like we have, okay? It's very important.
Like, honestly, the fucking head without a stomach, with a tube feeding it food, is something you would see in a parody.
Yeah.
Or like an absurdist comedy. This is not something that should be like, please kill me. It should be like a, oh, I love the taste, but it never really fills you up, you know?
Yeah, that's like something I could imagine being a joke in Futurama. Like, remember when, I think it was Leonard Nimoy, actually, they, like, fed him fish food because he was in the fucking head jar?
Yeah.
Anyways, Coop activates cold fusion post-war, and House's TV comes on. He's like, "Hello, old chap." It's like, or old chum. It's like, that's still not House. I don't. That does not seem like the way he acts.
Also, I just, like nitpick, call it a nitpick, but I don't think. I think it's better when House's image is like
Still.
frozen or at best has multiple emotions he can jump between, not an actual animation. It just feels jarring.
Yeah.
Like if you like, because I don't think New Vegas has alternate like faces for him to do when he's angry or whatever, and I would be fine with that as an addition. Right? New Vegas doesn't suffer if he can like, if the computer reads his brainwaves and reads, oh, he's angry right now, put the angry face on.
Yeah.
Even if that's a bit too like, and it's an element of showmanship that I definitely think House would have, and that's fine. But just turning it into an animation, which like, how is this being animated? He's not alive, so they have like a fucking AI generated video. This is like, what?
Yeah, it's I don't get it. Because like, even if he was still alive, he does not look like that anymore. I have to assume it's just like a stupid show thing where it's like, well, we're gonna have him in season 2 and we can't have him be a static image that entire time. We actually have to have the actor do some acting, so we're gonna have it be a proper screen. The static image is way more emotive and expressive than the actual moving image. It's all in the tone and delivery. Exactly.
I mean, like, it's the voice actor that they had. The who was he in that Star Trek show?
Right.
He's the
he played Odo. I'm terrible at pronouncing his name. Rene Ajer. How does it go?
Rene Aubergenois, I think is. And it's like he just had like there's just so much you can notice if you remember, like if you've ever played anything or watched anything with him in it, and then you see something else. Like there's an episode of Avatar: The Last Airbender that has him in it. It's not a very liked episode, but when you hear it, it's like, damn, it's Mr. House. Yo, that is like, he has such an iconic voice and like tone and delivery, and it goes so well into practically every role he has. And I don't know, Thoreau does an all right job trying, but I don't like. There are so many better actors you could have picked in terms of getting that type of delivery.
Yeah, that's a tough act to follow. To be fair, it's hard to recast Rene Aubergenois.
Aubergenois, I think.
Aubergenois. God, I hate trying to pronounce that name. Like, he's fucking fantastic at Deep Space Nine as Odo, and obviously I really like the portrayal of House in the game. It's like, yeah, that's literally just a tough act to follow. It's hard to recast that. I'm fine with Justin Theroux as far as how he looks, as far as appearance. I wasn't quite on board with it at first, but it's like, yeah, it's fine, I suppose, for live action House, but it's the personality and delivery that's severely lacking.
Yeah.
But I also, like, I have to wonder, how much is that the writer's fault and how much is it the actor? Because it is possible that he might be able to do a proper House and the writers are telling him, no, do it this other way instead.
Yeah, they're giving him shit dialogue. The director is not giving him the right emotions to play
Yeah.
or the right tone. I mean, there's a reason why even Renee, when he's given his dialogue and he records his dialogue, they tell the voice actor the emotion they're trying to put on when reading that dialogue in the voice booth. We can see this in the game files for New Vegas and Fallout 3 and like practically all of the Bethesda engine games. You just have the script, and in the script, it gives the direction notes in the dialogue when it's necessary. So you can hear when you can hear the person be condescending, you can often see in the line of dialogue, in little squiggly brackets, condescendingly. So
Yeah.
they have actual direction in the shitty Bethesda games as well.
Yeah.
But they can't do it in an actual Amazon TV show.
Another thing that's neat to point out too is that they'll do that for pronunciations of things too, because I was looking through someone's dialogue. It might even have been Caesar, and you see legatus there, and they'll pronounce, like, they'll have it spelled out like how you're supposed to say it, and they do that a bunch like throughout the game.
And to be fair, it is a little bit more on Obsidian's side because, like, in Oblivion, for example, you have the Redguard voice actor says Deidre instead of Daedra.
Yeah.
So, and you've got a lot of, but that was their first time doing voice acting. They get the benefit of the doubt in that regard. But then they have other issues. In like Skyrim, they say Wood Elf's wit instead of Swit, the insult that comes from Morrowind.
Yeah.
But even then, they still have direction notes in some of the lines of dialogue so that you know, is it a lie? Is it like copy, whatever? Even they can do it.
Final episode. Let's fucking breeze through this because there's
Here we go.
shockingly, like, there's some big stuff that happens in this episode, but at the same time, like, barely anything happens, if that makes fucking sense.
One thing before we go into that final episode is in the end CG render of the Big 51, it being like, haha, Canada's the 51st state.
Yeah.
There is I think the only piece of what T50 power armor, the classic, well, not one power armor. It's just sitting there in one of the piles. That's hard to like get.
Wait, really? I didn't.
Like,
Alright.
I'll save this frame and copy it. It's about 4621 if you wanted to jump to it in episode 7. Show the stream.
I would have to go back. What?
Yeah, fair enough. I'll just paste it into the Discord real quick. Yeah.
Anyways, no, yeah, that does look like T51B. Copy link.
Stream Hangout text for anyone wondering.
Yeah, there it is on the stream.
Oh, there you go.
Alrighty.
Like I'm pretty sure this is the only example, pretty much, in modern Bethesda for the most part of this being like actually prominently featured. Because obviously it's in Fallout 4, but like it's not prominently featured anyway. They for some reason just push it aside for the other versions. But this is like it's put in the CG render, and that's it.
As a reminder to everyone, this a season of the Fallout show has the same budget as the Lord of the Rings movie adjusted for inflation.
Jesus Christ.
Just to tell y'all, the CG is the blurriest fucking thing I think I've ever seen in my life. It's okay to have a few bits of CG that are kind of blurry, like a lot of modern shows do that. But all of the CG is blurry. You can tell when they didn't want to bother to update textures and shit like that. And everything just looks like ass. I get that the thing that we just saw, that's in Stream Hangout text, I get that that's in an end credits slide, but this happens constantly throughout the show, even outside of the end credits, where you can see that they didn't really finish modeling it. They just put it in what I guess is an upscaler. and blurred it to fuck so you couldn't see the fact that this is actually a really shitty render. In fact, you can even see it in the screenshot that was posted. The like, if you really look at it, imagine what it would be like if it wasn't blurred out.
There is a bit of motion blur that's applying, but even if I was to pick a different frame, they do a lot of this. In the episode we just covered, the Death claws were blurry when it was moving for some reason. They just like to hide a lot of it.
Anyway,
Episode 8.
Yes, episode 8. I do want to try to get through this. I'm tired. We've been going for 6 hours. I wanna I wanna be free.
The problem is just how this episode starts. It starts so bad.
Yeah.
No.
So like, what was it? Episode 3 that the ghoul blew up the Legion camp?
Yes.
Okay, so it has been several days in universe since the end of episode 3 when he blew up their camp. I don't know when the scene is supposed to be taking place. It was in the evening when they were leaving, so this is at least the next day and they're still fucking fighting. So what happens is Macaulay Culkin, he grabs Caesar's skeleton and drags it back to his tent. It's just, I guess no one cares to defend it anymore or whatever. There's people all around fighting, killing each other, and no one notices or cares that he's pulling the skeleton in. I guess there's one guy. There's one guy that comes into the tent. And we get the big reveal for Caesar's successor. Who could it possibly be? Who would he name as successor? And then the note says, the dumbest thing fucking possible. I am Caesar. I am the Legion. It ends with me.
One of the reasons that people see Caesar as a viable alternative is, despite the fact that it is insanely brutal, and despite the fact that it relies on the crown, if you will, that being Caesar and his succession line, which is fucked either way, but alas, Caesar is one guy that goes out of his way to give you the best argument he can as to why his legion will survive when the NCR can't. He is someone that is actively interested in the continuation of his civilization. The legion is his civilization and it requires a Caesar. Caesar wants the civilization. And yet, now the show is like, aha, Caesar actually, Caesar never wanted the civilization to continue, or at least decided against it in the 3.5 minutes since New Vegas happened and everything went to shit. This shit is an insult to fans and an insult to Fallout because it removes the meaning and a lot of the nuance too of why people enjoyed these factions as much as they did. Because this piece of paper now also indirectly implies that Caesar got rid of Linnaeus and was just like, let me wander around with this piece of paper and heart attack, got a tumor, got cancerous behavior all around me, so I developed cancer and died. Just to do this. The civilization he wouldn't shut the fuck up about continuing, and he's just like, oh no, kill it. Fuck.
Yeah.
I'm sorry about the rant.
No, it's fine. It makes zero sense for, like, everyone, like, I pointed this out on Twitter, and I got a ton of shit for this. I had people claiming I was a Legion fan for criticizing this, which is the most fucking retarded thing ever. Like, Caesar he wasn't building his empire. This wasn't, like, a vanity project for him. This wasn't something he was doing because, you know, he wanted to. This is my thing and it ends with me. he wanted his empire to survive him. That was the whole fucking point. And, like, everyone else says, yeah, the Legion will crumble without him. He's the only one keeping it together. Okay, that's true, yeah. But he doesn't think so. And there's a lot of people who had fucking trouble understanding that for some reason. It's really fucking annoying.
He brags to you about how the Legion will outlive and defeat the NCR.
And Boone
He
will tell you they have a
brags
line of
about it.
succession. Like, the NCR has intel on the line of succession.
It's why Linnaeus was removed from the show. Like, I'm sorry. That you cannot convince me that this wasn't outright malicious.
Yeah.
Because even the writers knew that Linnaeus would take over. So where the fuck is he?
Yeah, and it's one of the really annoying things about, like, the way this show handles the world, where it's almost exclusively new characters. We don't see any returning characters aside from House, and they completely fucked him over, but no one from the games makes an appearance in the show. Caesar is dead, who's the only other character that technically makes an appearance. There's no General Oliver, there's no President Kimball, there's no Legate Lanius, there's no Volpez, there's no Lucius. None of them. They're all just gone. There's just all these new characters who are playing around in Legion costumes, but don't seem like the Legion. All this for a Caesar's Palace joke. Yeah, that too. Macaulay Culkin names himself Caesar, and he says, yeah, we're gonna take the Vegas Strip, and we'll build a palace for Kaiser's glory. Kaiser's Palace.
Yeah. Fucking Cree, you missed the very obvious retard moment. Le Cartalet, McCoy, Home Alone, Tent Alone, Culkin.
Rome Alone.
He has a bit of fire in front of him, and he decides to eat the paper.
Yeah.
Instead, with ink. Like,
I'm not opposed to the eating the paper part. I thought should have done the fire. I found the actual scene. It didn't look like he ate the paper. There's no reason you couldn't have given him a prop to eat. Eating a bit of paper or some ink on it isn't gonna hurt you.
Yeah.
And as he emerges from the tent, the battle's just over, and everyone's just over there like, he's on it, woo!
Yeah.
Caesar's Palace.
Also, he never seemingly had any aspirations as to becoming the new Caesar, and maybe he's a bit disillusioned because of the whole nobody is the successor. So, that means I can be. But surely wasn't he just subservient to his own bald man Caesar? What happened to his allegiance to that guy?
I guess that guy is dead now, so it can be anyone. Okay,
I'm sorry, what the subtitles literally say, pronounced Kaiser. They actually think Lucy was right. No, wait, weren't they playing that as a joke? Do they actually think Lucy's right?
Lucy didn't say the proper pronunciation.
No. She says, I think it's Caesar, and then in the subtitles it's pronounced Kaiser.
I don't know.
No, I think he's talking about the VLC subtitles, and the VLC subtitles are not 100% reliable, so don't trust what the subtitles directly say. You could pull up the episode and see what they say, but again, it's probably just shitty subtitling rather than them actually thinking they're saying Kaiser as in Kaiser Wilhelm.
So yeah, House says he was poisoned, shot, bludgeoned with a crowbar.
I'm not sure how he can be all of those things at the same time.
It's a Rasputin reference.
Yes.
So the implication here, that there's the implication here that House was always the AI at the same time as he was actually the
No.
body in the fucking I don't.
Nah, it's more like he had this AI as a backup, but he couldn't do it because he didn't get cold fusion, so he had to do his chip plan. And now that he's finally got cold fusion, the AI is now allowed to be turned on.
Yeah.
How does the AI even?
How does the AI know events that it wasn't turned on for? I don't know.
Yeah.
Right. The ghoul is like, what happens if I shoot this thing? And House is like, oh, well, we don't know. There's only ever been one of them. But I expect the damage would be immense. They would probably reach other planets. What? What?
Like, I find that a bit less stupid because, well, if it is truly, quote, infinite energy, and he does say it disperses all of its energy at once, yeah, it probably would reach other planets. But also, if it's infinite, it would reach the entire universe.
I mean, my problem more with that is, like, if you destroy, like, your average electricity generator, like, it just stops. It doesn't, like, blow up and...
That's definitely an issue. Like, that's accepting the premise as true. The premise shouldn't be true. It shouldn't just disperse all of its energy at once. That, like, what? Unless it, like, that doesn't make sense. Why? You're effectively saying we have made like, better than a sun, because a sun doesn't expel all of its energy at once. It takes time to expend all of its energy, and then that gets everywhere else. This is a sun, like, accelerated to an infinite degree that we just get to, like, siphon off a little bit of energy a bit at a time. It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
I kind of wish that happened. That means the show would end. Yeah.
So, God, it's been a while since I've been through this episode in particular. The ghoul asks, oh, where's my family? Why didn't you tell me there was a management vault in, Vegas? And House responds, you hadn't brought me the, diode. So, was this something he was supposed to do post-war, or are they talking pre-war? Because he wasn't supposed to deliver it pre-war. And, like, he wasn't looking for his family. So, yeah, okay, this is something I'm just now realizing. This implies that the ghoul talked to and worked for House post-war, and House refused to tell him that there's a management vault under Vegas because he hadn't yet brought him the cold fusion thing. That makes
Why not? Oh, sorry.
Just quickly, that makes that other line so much worse about, like, why the fuck do you have that? And it's like, wait, you should have seen that in Season 1, though. What do you mean?
I have a bit of a question.
What?
Assuming that Cooper did in fact interact with Mr. House post-war, couldn't Mr. House have literally said, bring me the cold fusion, I will tell you where a management vault is?
That's kind of the
Well, that's, like,
implication.
kind of the implication of the line, yeah. Like...
Instead, it's just like, why didn't you tell me? Because you hadn't brought me the diode. I didn't know I was supposed to bring you the diode, you fantastically retarded motherfucker.
Well, again, that's the implication, is that he would have asked Cooper Howard to get it for him.
Clearly didn't.
But yeah, he obviously didn't, because in Season 1, the ghoul doesn't act like it's an important thing, even though he's wanting to find his family, who he presumes is in a management vault, because he's went and found other management vaults prior to Season 1 starting.
Yeah.
He is not 5 meters from the cold fusion in season 1.
Yes, that's the point
that's
we're
what it is.
making.
I know. I'm just underlining it.
Okay.
I decided to make a little meme also. Really.
Oh no. Okay, that's good.
You're a fajit.
Oh my god.
That's my accent, YouTube algorithm.
Yeah, it's just an accent.
It's how Emily says fajita.
Oh, is it fajita? Okay. See, YouTube algorithm, I'm being corrected. Just like a good woman.
Anyways, the ghoul makes a deal with House. You lead me to where my family is, and I'll leave your batteries on. And House, I guess ejects a little drawer from his console with a Pip-Boy on, and he's like,
Oh.
ha ha ha, everyone works for me eventually. It's like, again, this isn't House. What are you doing? Stop. It's really irritating. The Deathclaws start coming through. Maximus clears people out. The Deathclaw's still just standing there, even though we're told it's really fast. It's moving really slowly.
Just as a reminder, there were 3 Deathclaws before. Now there's a horde of them.
Yeah. It's insane how many there are. And yeah, he's just one-shotting them.
Beeping! Sorry. Ceiling bird in the power armor.
Anyways. Yeah, he has these little, like, mini rockets on the, power armor that just instantly fucking miss the Deathclaws. It just turns him into paste. And it's like, okay. And, of course, there's an entire horde of him, of them that he has to fight through now. And, the people who were in Freeside have taken shelter in a store. They start taking bets on when Maximus is going to die. And we even get the amazingly fucking hilarious, funny line of, if he dies, we're all dead, right? And they're like, yeah, I'm still placing my bet, though.
The epic final battle that you could argue was built up since before Season 2 released is being carried out to the tune of an oldies song. And, Kree, in case you don't realize what the implication of this big old backstab is, I was educated on that by a very educated, much more intelligent than me, media literate progressive, who says that this is the corruption that capitalism infuses on societies. I'm not kidding. That's what it's supposed to be.
Sounds like a
according
bunch of
to...
commie gobbledygook.
Yeah, I'm not kidding. Them going from woohoo Maximus to haha, I hope Maximus dies, is literally le capitalism corrupt people.
I am so beyond sick of hearing fucking retarded bullshit from commies. Please never repeat their bullshit in front of me again.
I want to throw them out of a moving airplane.
I don't. Okay, so with the framing of this scene, so he blows up a Deathclaw whilst everyone's basically running away in one fucking shot with one of his rocket pods, and he's slowly basically one-tapping them all, and yet people are betting on him losing, despite him clearly rocking the shit out of most of these Deathclaws.
Yeah.
But because, again, like I said, his power level in the power armor just fluctuates, he suddenly starts losing. And then, like, what, he can't cut off their heads anymore, even though that's what he did earlier?
Literally what the power armor is designed to do. Behold, the feeding tube.
Yeah, I'm just trying to, like, part of the text is faded, so it's hard to tell, but it says controlled force tube... Sorry, controlled force tube food something. We could probably assume it's feed.
Dispenser.
Huh?
It's food something dispension or dispenser.
No, I'm
I don't.
literally looking at it right now. It says controlled force tube food something. It's the last word that's hard to tell.
I think there's a better angle somewhere. Whatever, it's food.
Yeah, the whole point is that they're feeding.
Which is especially a problem because it's just like a tube. There's like two tubes running into the back of it, and it's just a metal box that inexplicably has the label on it and a little dial. When like again, feeding the head, that's completely fucking retarded. The head even being alive to this degree right now to speak and ask and like whatever. Like, wow, this is so stupid. And then she's got like a similar helmet, if not the same as House's helmet. So all neural interfaces are just House's neural interface. There can't be a different one.
Yeah. Right. So the head realizes Lucy is there and starts begging for her to kill it. Cause yeah, what a fucking horrible fate.
Don't know how it can even speak.
Huh?
I don't know how it can even speak.
Yeah, that's a good point too. No vocal cords, so no oxygen coming up from the lungs to be able to speak. So, just yet more stupidity from this fucking show. But oh yeah, she tries to convince the head to stay alive. There's no telling with the miracles of science these days. It's like, shut up.
This is
Just stop.
This is a decapitated woman working for, like, being forced to just be there for 2 centuries.
Yeah.
And she's like, oh, but I don't want to kill. No. Lucy, beating the shit out of that head is an objectively good thing. What is this moral conundrum?
Also, this weird fucking line from her. Why does everybody always want me to kill them all the time? This is literally
when
the
does
first.
that happen?
Literally the first person I've asked her to kill her.
No, this is just her like psycho way of justifying any time she's killed anything ever. Is that they just wanted to die. Also, from what I think of the words on the pump, just because I wanted to get the frame, it looks like it's controlled force tube food pump.
Okay. That could be it.
Not only is that the abuser mindset, it also shows she's a bit of a psychopath because every time she has had to get into conflict, she sees it as they were asking to die.
Of course
Pretty
she's a
much,
psychopath.
yeah.
She pet a fucking severed head in season 1.
She admits willingly that, yeah, I was just going to put a grenade in this and blow you up, but I couldn't figure out how to do that.
Yeah. We get another one of the dumbest scenes. Vault Tech people are dragging Norm to do something to him. It's not clear. Elevator opens. Oh no, Radroach comes out and kills everyone. Starts attacking people. How terrible. How horrible.
Like the convenience of it opening because his girlfriend gets pushed onto the button.
Not just that, but like the insane convenience of this scene. All the Vault Tech people run and take cover in a it appears to be a break room. And this is, I'm gonna have to do a lot of pausing here just so you guys can see this. They all take shelter in this room. The Radroaches are coming. And they won't allow Norm in. And the Radroaches fly towards the room. They all ignore Norm as he takes shelter at the side, but they manage to wedge themselves into the door frame. And this allows them to, like, all push their way in and start fucking killing everyone. Every single Radroach gets in there and kills every single person except for Norm's girlfriend, and all the Radroaches die.
And as a reminder, the guy was holding the door open.
Yeah. And I think
Yeah,
that's
that-
the problem with it, them being CGI elements where
Yeah.
they had him holding the door. And it's like, we'll add them in post, but he can't. He doesn't have anything to actually resist against. So he's basically just holding it there himself. It's like, oh, they'll put the bugs here.
Yeah,
And these are
that's
rat
more of a
roaches.
production
His girlfriend
problem
kills
than-
one with yeah, his girlfriend kills one with a fucking screwdriver. You mean he couldn't just, grunt and crush the head of the rat roach to shut the door?
Yeah. Like this, it's so fucking ridiculous. Like I can't get over how absurd and stupid this is. Also, the door just like starts closing itself at first. It looks like because it's slowly closing on its own. Then someone else trying to escape bumps up against the door and closes it proper. God,
They established all of these Vault 31 mystery managers, ooh, and they all got killed off by some CG rad roaches.
Yeah. I still don't know what the point of any of this shit was. And again, like we're essentially at the end of Norm's story for season 2. Well, we are in episode 8, but you know what I mean. Of nothing has happened with him really this entire season. He woke up he killed Bud. He woke up the assistant managers. They got outside. They found out that he was lying to them, and then they all died. Wow, fucking amazing story there. It just feels unfinished.
The only extra information was he met someone who met Lucy. He knows Lucy was sent somewhere.
Right.
He saw the fucking title of FEV and that Future Enterprise Ventures is a farce. And he did a radio call and the Enclave listened.
Yeah.
Granted, that's later in this episode, but still. Where we know that the Enclave were listening.
It's basically nothing. It's like half a story. It's like, what are you doing?
You could have told that in a short episode, like a 20-minute fucking video.
Yeah.
Granted, yes, these episodes have more than just Norm's storyline, but like this is an entire season, and that's all you're telling. Is a dude left the vault with a bunch of people. They disliked him, tried to kill him. They all die, and he finds out that a person he cares about might be dead, but probably isn't.
So, we then have House talking to the ghoul, and he's basically, I guess, bragging at this point. The Vault Tech won an impenetrable vault beneath the city, but I was always one step ahead. I rigged every aspect of the city so I could protect its future. I rigged every slot machine, every roulette wheel.
Implying he is not the masterful gambler he is, taking away another element of why people loved a character or the characters in
Yeah,
Vegas.
the way that he wins Vault 21 was by beating them in gambling. So are we saying that he rigged those tables? He didn't actually, play against the opponents and size them up and know how to manipulate them, how to bluff them. Nah, he just rigs everything.
Robert House, the master gambler. He wasn't actually. He rigged everything. Fuck you.
I even rigged their impenetrable vault for management. But I miscalculated. Because this vault belongs not to Vault Tech, but to their investors. I never fathomed there could be someone one step ahead of me. So first of all, again, how does Vault Tech and the Enclave not know he did something to their vault? Second of all, I never fathomed there could be someone one step ahead of me. Aside from the unknown party you mentioned to him pre-war. The house always
was especially the problem.
House?
Yeah, well, he says in his next line, he says, "Until I saw the demon in the snow," which does back up what he said in the other conversation, which is like,
okay, yeah,
so,
fair enough.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Because my note was Mr. House couldn't comprehend the government having a plan until he saw a Deathclaw. A Deathclaw existing means, oh wait, the government might have a plan.
Still, he would have seen that years and years before he met Coop. So it's like, come on.
And also before he before he rigged this vault, probably, because that's like fucking. You mean to tell me once he realized that the Enclave or slash some shadow government exists, he didn't then think, oh, there's a management vault down there that they're probably in control of. Let me go extra rig it for my defense.
Yeah. And again, Maximus is just slicing the Deathclaws apart. He slices at them with his blade, and their limbs just come off. They're getting completely fucked up. He's also getting, like, attacked by them in reverse, and the part of the problem is, he goes through, like, 100 times worse here than what Titus does in Season 1. And Titus dies without a stim pack, and Max, he's just completely fine, I guess.
Yeah, it's what I said
This
earlier,
is
the NCR.
Deathclaw Killer NCR power armor.
Yeah, exactly. The
Mm.
NCR somehow makes better power armor than the faction that has had power armor for their like entire history.
Yeah.
The faction that's all about learning literally every beep and boop of technology can't do the same as the NCR.
God, I hate this fucking scene so much. Everyone's yelling and trying to place their bets on how soon Maximus is gonna die. And then Thaddeus comes in and starts yelling fucking nothing. And then he throws his arm on the ground and that shuts everyone up for some reason. So fucking lame.
Someone please smack him with it. Fucking hell.
Alright, Hank catches up with Lucy. And this is like one of the big parts of this show that I have a problem with. I remember writing quite a bit of it in the script. I'm not going to be able to get to all of it here. But well, first of all, this line, you know Robert House wanted to turn human beings into machines. No the fuck he didn't. That wasn't part
He
of his
never
character.
did.
That Huh?
He never did.
Yeah.
Yeah. I just want to point it out because it was prior to this, in the little scene where he's talking to the ghoul again. He says, "It was they that." Let me get the line exactly. It was something like, "It was they that brought the Deathclaws to the strip. When it came to predicting the end of the world, I was off by just a smidge. But when it came to controlling the future, I was wholly outclassed by an invisible adversary. It was they who set the Deathclaws on Vegas," is what he says. So one person says they came from Quarry Junction. House says the Enclave brought them here, maybe also from Quarry Junction, but still.
Yeah, and to me
it
this
wasn't they. Yeah.
To me, this just amounts to a little more somehow the Enclave has returned. Not only has somehow the Enclave returned, but they're also way ahead of the game with everyone. They planned fucking 10-dimensional chess moves against everyone around them and outplayed everyone somehow despite fucking losing twice. And
you
those
know the side. Yep. Sorry.
and those plans not aligning with this one as as we've already talked about. Like, God, I'm just exhausted at this point. I just want to go the fuck to sleep.
Their oil rig blew up. Their facility in DC blew up. Their mobile fucking missile transport system blew up.
Defeated 3 times, my bad. I keep forgetting about Broken Steel.
It's the fucking bad writing trope of, oh, a character's so smart, they predicted all of this. Like, yes, you predicted 200 years of events. Uh-huh.
Yeah.
All of this is your master plan?
Back to the point. Obviously, Hank is talking about Mr. House turning people into robots. Where it's like, oh no, I wanted to do something a bit better than that because robots aren't good enough. They need to have a personality.
Yeah. Erase their memories, make them suggestible enough to follow his orders. Again, that's not House. This is just bullshit. Who wants to live in a world full of robots? Hank says to Lucy as he's using mind control to turn everyone into robots. Now, he does try to explain this away. What I was trying to do was add a little personality to his product. It's still very robotic when it's going to be the exact same personality across all of them. Now, I'm actually getting pretty fucking checked out at this point. I just want this to end.
He says it's the congresswoman. He says she has the ideal personality.
Yeah. And this is the thing that's so nonsensical to me about Hank and apparently the Enclave's plans. Because Hank obviously didn't set her up there. It was the Enclave. Ideal personality to scale. With the kind of attributes we could stand to see more of out there in the world, if you ask me. So they took this good congresswoman who cared about the people, yada yada yada, and they're using her as the template for their mind control devices. When it's the fucking Enclave we're talking about, who I don't think this fits in with their character at all. As a faction of, yes, the evil Enclave who want to wipe out all the fucking degenerate mutants. They just want people who are gonna be, like, sweet and kind and make lemonade, as Bud said in season 1. It's like, no. This is retarded. Stop. Well-meaning, sweet, non-threatening. It's like, that just doesn't make sense with what the Enclave is. I'm sorry, like, I don't know.
So it doesn't make sense for him to believe that either. This is a like bit of a tangent, but the reason, for example, the wage gap that isn't real, but like the stats show a seeming disparity, is that women are more agreeable and men are less agreeable. So they're more likely to ask for a promotion, ask for a raise, ask for better treatment, specifically because they are disagreeable people. They are not willing to put up with things and be nice. So Hank, as a high up in a major company, should be a disagreeable person. He should not be like wanting for everyone to be all nice and cuddly, like he's a HR representative. He should be a bit of a cutthroat business person. That's how you make it in that type of world. So
Yeah.
it doesn't make sense for him to be this idealistic about effectively, yeah, the reason I am special was being rough and mean and, not caring about other people. But what we need is people to care about people. So ultimately, I should kill myself.
Yeah, basically. Just waiting for more of this dialogue to play out. We can't really go through it any faster. Actually, I guess I can kick up the speed a bit. There it is. Okay, so host says you helped bring forth the greatest threat to the wasteland by giving the Enclave the cold fusion. You were their unwitting servant. I don't know, it just feels like exposition at this point for stuff we already know. It's not like they're actually
Yeah, and it's
delving
like-
into these ideas at
like-
all.
House already knows. The ghoul already knows. The audience already knows. House isn't trying to probe the ghoul with this question. It is
I
just
wonder.
restating, hey, the Enclave wanted this thing and you gave it to them. Don't you feel bad?
I wonder if this is one of those modern writing things of, hey, people are looking down at their phones a lot, so rather than just having the story play out as it should, you should write in the characters describing the things they're doing. So
Yeah, I would definitely say it is Netflix writing, especially given that I'm pretty sure this information is from the previous episode where we find out most of that. like he hands it over, and that's not in this episode. So we need to restate it for the person who isn't paying attention and either didn't watch or only watched the previous episode X number of days ago.
Yeah, it's like the season 1 thing where Ched and Norm explore the vault full of dead people, and it's split between 2 episodes. And the second episode shows the vault all nice and cleaned up, and they give you numerous like flashbacks to be like, yeah, this is the vault that used to be fucked up, as if that wasn't painfully obvious. Pre-war, thank God we can mostly skip this. They're happy they've prevented the apocalypse. Hank got married to Steph for some reason, just in time for the reveal with her in the vault later on in the episode. And as Coop and his wife are leaving, all the payphones start ringing, and Coop answers, and it's House on the... Well, I guess we'll get back to that, because it keeps fucking switching scenes! I'm not getting...
I can't believe they actually went back and did the obnoxious shit from season 1. Where in the last episode they kept hopping back and forth constantly, just desperate for you not to focus.
They did it even more in this season 2, though. They did it like they did it fucking basically every episode. It's so fucking obnoxious.
Yeah,
they really turned it up this season.
Lucy asks what Hank is doing all this for, and Hank is like, miniaturization. Soon we won't know who's been automated and who hasn't. And this is the whole reveal of the chip is like super small now, and I guess improved upon.
Which, like, if it's using the same personality, you would be able to tell, because everyone's acting like a weird HR fucking bug person. And if someone isn't acting like a weird HR bug person, they're probably not hypnotized.
Good point.
It's the AI check. If the person says a gamer word, they're not hypnotized. If they don't say a gamer word, they're probably brainwashed.
No. But anyways, Hank describes, there'll only be a little scar on the back of your neck, describing how it functions, but then he cuts into, other than that, you'll be my little girl again. So this is one of the more confusing ones for me in this show. So, obviously things can never go back to the way they were. So, rather than allowing his daughter to keep living, he would rather her be a mind-controlled fucking zombie that loses all memory of him and everything else, just so she'll be positive towards him again. Like, I'm sorry.
That's so fucking, like, that's so horrific. Like, dear fucking Lord.
Yeah. It's like, I don't know if I believe this character would do that. We have to assume one of two things of this character. Either he's a complete fucking cartoon villain who, like, doesn't really care about anyone, including his family. They're all just means to an end or whatever, in which case, you know, the whole "you'll be my little girl again," it's like, well, no, because you're clearly a psychopath. It clearly doesn't matter to you. So it's just another body to mind control, essentially. Or we have to assume he is as he was in episode 1 of season 1, where it's like, he does genuinely care about his family, in which case this doesn't make sense, because he's essentially killing her right here with the fucking mind control. It just doesn't make sense to me either way. Maybe I'm missing something, but it just seems like fucking bullshit garbage writing. Also, I'll be right back. You two talk amongst yourselves in chat until I get back.
Okay. Well, see, to me, Emily, I read it as basically what Cree's saying, but I feel like the potential there is that he is used to having his little girl, right? But he never actually loved his daughter in the way that a normal person loves someone. He just loved the fake, like, family he had. He liked the simulation of real life. And so any of the any of the flaws and shortcomings, he would gladly just push under the rug. And so that's what he's doing here with the brainwashing, where he is genuinely evil. He doesn't actually love his daughter. If he actually loved his daughter, he would not be doing any of this, obviously. So, but I also don't think that doesn't mean he doesn't want her in like a possessive way. He wants his daughter. He wants to control her. He wants to be a manager of her life and his life. So I feel like it's like those type of helicopter parents or Munchausen by proxy parents who they need their children specifically because it reflects on them. The child is only important in how it services the parent, not because they actually care for their offspring.
That is a good way of framing it, and I do agree. Because he is a manager, he likes being in control. However, I have a different proposition for you, because everything
Yeah.
that you said makes absolute sense. However, I want you to remember that this is written by these fucking writers. Do you really think they gave it that much thought? I don't think they did.
I mean, probably
In fact,
not.
after
Even my argument doesn't make a lot of sense because if he is genuinely this type of like sociopath who doesn't care for anything other than how it serves him, why was he actually sad in season one? He showed genuine concern in the first episode, and he was actually sad that his daughter wasn't believing him in the last episode. So like, is he that like good at faking his emotions that he just instinctively faked them in that scene to try and manipulate her 2 times? It's like that goes counter to this dude just being like a cold sociopath who just wants to control someone.
Well, yes, but here's the thing. What you said originally makes plenty of sense, right? But my problem with that is that if it had been exactly as you said, it would have been a great villain, right? It would have legitimately been a great villain. Except that within a few minutes, he not only humors literally everything his daughter says, which is a way of him
Yeah.
maintaining control, being like, haha, I'm so confident that I'll just do what you want and you'll see what I'm seeing. But he erases his mind within a few minutes of this. He brainwashes himself within a few minutes of this. Now, you could argue that's him saying, well, he's admitting defeat. He can't do this. He's fucked. So therefore, he may as well just forget everything. That's his method of putting the gun to his mouth, if you will. But again, I simply do not believe that the people that wrote this show can legitimately think that far. I don't think they're talented, but
Yeah, this is effectively just me steel manning. This isn't me saying that this is actually what they did, what they intended, but from what we're given and what you can interpret, this feels like what is the best explanation for the way he's acting. And like even him pressing the button, that's him going out on his own terms. He is the one who maintains control. He is the person to press his button to wipe his brain. Even if you say, oh, he cared for her after, like he comforts like to his now brainwashed mind, this is just a sad woman. So he comforts that. That must disprove that he's a sociopath. Except that chip was pre-programmed. It has the personality to be a nice person in it. So he has basically implanted the be a nice person personality into himself. So I don't even think Lucy getting upset and like caring that her father is now like actually comforting her because he doesn't remember all this. It's artificial. It's a personality that's been supplanted onto him. So it like the show wants you to feel sad and like, oh look at her cry and be upset. But it's like, well, this is like fake. It's not real. These emotions aren't real.
yeah, it's just not.
And then you got to remember there's certain elements like, so you go back to season one. What, he never noticed Moldaver? He's this control freak that can't remember the main antagonist of Voltec. He's this Machiavellian sociopath who's a major fucking retard. Huh?
And the thing is, Moldaver gives her true name.
Yeah.
She gives her true name. And yeah, I get it. Like it's been a minute since you've seen Moldaver, even heard of her, and then you grew up not even thinking about it for years. Okay, fine. But when he is this much of a sinister little prick, d-
As soon as he's given the opportunity, right? When he's let out of that fucking cage, he's going scorched earth. I'm going to New Vegas. I'm doing this. I'm doing that. I'm basically the Enclave's top guy. It's like a fucking flip switches as soon as he's outside of that vault. Because once he realizes his wife is outside of that vault, he goes and nukes at people. Once he realizes that his daughter's out of the vault, he like becomes a fucking ultra gaslighter who is, whilst his basically dead wife is right next to him, saying, "Don't worry, it needed to happen, honey. Your mother needed to die." It's just like
and now it's not.
it's like
your
it's
mother,
like it's like the
it's
fucking it's like the
me.
fucking surface air turns him into a fucking psychopath.
Such a
I'm gonna
shit
mind
villain.
I'm gonna mind rape my daughter into being my good little girl because I never actually cared about her. I just cared about having the fake family. Because again, like, why did he ever care about his new wife when he had a pre-war wife, Steph? Like, did he like? And then if he's the overseer and has a degree of control over what happens in his vault, does that mean he made his wife fuck another man and get pregnant?
Yes. In fact,
So I don't think like if you
no,
take every piece of
son of a
information,
bitch!
yeah,
Hold on.
he's a
Now
double
that you're-
he is a double
unclear.
cuck. Yeah, he's a
Now
double
that you're
cuck.
implying he's married to Blondie over there, but he's married to
Oh, yeah.
Blondie, so that but they're effectively growing old, seeing each other fuck other people.
Yeah.
And one of them turns out to be a lesbian.
I didn't realize that before Thief, that he essentially like he got double cucked. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a
And
double
like
cock.
to like given kind of what we're shown in the show, the overseer has a degree of control over being like, if Steph was like, I want to marry this guy, and like he could have said no. He could have said no to the stamp procedure
No.
because that's his right. Just like Betty did. Betty says yes to in for Lucy in season 1. So he could have said no, you're not allowed to fuck anyone else. Sorry. So he just willfully lets his wife fuck another dude.
Damn. Anyways, I'm gonna put the copyright cover back on and try to get through this because I'm definitely feeling these 7 hours. Yeah, he intends to put the chip in her, and I was listening while I was AFK as well. I do agree with what Thief said. That's a good explanation as well.
Also, the way that he uses this Legion guy doesn't really make sense if this brainwashing thing is supposed to turn people into nice,
yeah,
soft thing. Like, why is he still allowed to be a big brute to like attack her?
yeah. I guess it's just the way the mind control thing works. He just turns the dial and it's like, hey, now you're not so nice anymore. Go beat the shit out of this person for me.
Yeah, if you turn it up specifically to 72%, that's violent mode.
It just works how it needs to work for the plot to progress.
Yeah.
They could have had multiple buttons and a dial on it. No. Just have the dial.
She calls him insane, and he's like, you don't mean that, starting to get upset, kind of like, well, actually, he says, and if you do, very soon you won't. It's like, okay, so he's just a complete fucking psychopath now.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah.
It really does play into my interpretation of it. It's like, he doesn't actually care about his daughter. He cares about the idea of having a daughter that loves her father.
Yeah.
Melon, we already do. We already have a brain bleed.
Yeah. That's why I had to go AFK there. I needed to drain the blood from my ears that are leaking down.
The ghoul does all this directed walking by house to only just get through this door, and the way that they cut it makes it seem like the ghoul has just come through the door now, and Lucy's up on like floor fucking 8 or 9 or 10 or something.
Yeah.
Being fucking basically mind raped. They're about to put it in, but he like teleports up to there to be able to shoot him in the ass.
Yeah, because she was up on a big balcony looking down on the facility. And like he's on the ground floor. It's like, I'm sorry. She's like 20 seconds from getting mind controlled. There's no way he's getting there in time. She is fucked. Again,
He's
like,
still He's still Hank's teleporter, clearly.
Yeah, clearly. I forgot the stupid ass building and an empty cavern. Yeah, this is insanity. Didn't they say this is like half a mile
Voltec
underground
never,
as well?
pretty much, yeah. Voltec never played Minecraft. You don't just dig out the hole to then put your building in. You just dig out the holes that you need to make a new room. More fucking Deathclaw fighting.
Yeah.
No, if he loses, we're dead, right? I'm still in for 20.
Yeah.
So stupid.
Thaddeus shoots one of them off of him. Does that one just straight... Oh, it does recoil. It doesn't just die. Okay, I thought he killed it for a second.
Also, he uses his toe, and I think, as I asked someone at the time, he's using a Kar 98K, which has an internal magazine of 5 rounds, meaning he can shoot 4 more times. He does not need to reload, but he says, "No, I need to reload."
Yeah. Yeah, it's just more pathetic fucking bullshit from that fight scene. I don't even know there's anything else we can really talk about those fight scenes until the NCRs show up. It's just, yeah, the Death
One
Claws have
thing-
been made a joke.
This is the bare minimum that they needed to do. One thing they did, they did it. They did the Fallout 4 thing. His HUD shows the damage that he's receiving. First, it was the chest. He got a huge
Really?
claw mark in the chest, and now his chest is red. And then his
Oh.
head gets red, and then one of the arm goes black. That's kind of bad, though. The arm going black's a bit bad because that means his entire arm is now gone.
Yeah.
But like, you could argue it's disabled, so that's good enough. So they do an okay job of basically reflecting his damage in his HUD the same way it is in Fallout 4.
Good job, Amazon. You managed to get something kind of not so bad, I guess. Yeah. Cutting back, Hank is about to put the chip into Lucy. He's literally seconds from doing so when, holy shit, it's the ghoul, and he kills the legionary and shoots Hank in the knee. And Hank is like,
Like, shoots him
oh,
like
come on.
he shoots him in like the fucking butt cheek. He shoots him in the ass.
It is higher than the knee, but I
Like,
don't.
there's a frame where you can straight up just see a big fucking ketchup stain on his butt cheek.
It's a little bit lower than the butt. It's like just
It's like
under the butt.
it's like upper thigh, just upper thigh. But
Yeah.
yeah, if he was a bit more fat, that would be his butt cheek. So I like to say he got shot in the ass.
But anyways, yeah, he gets shot, and he's just like, oh, come on, because I guess he's upset that his plan got ruined at the last second. Yeah.
And there is also the line, "It wouldn't be your ass bleeding out all over the floor." So it's like, well, that's clear. Trying to say he shot him in the butt, which is like, why? Why make it silly? This was like he was about to mind rape his daughter, and you just like, haha, I shot you in the bum bum.
I'm tempted to put that into the fucking video. Thief, if I forget, put that in there.
What, I shot you in the bum bum?
No, just like great balance of tone. You're going from Hank about to mind rape his daughter to, yeah, I shot you in the bum bum.
Yeah.
Anyways, he leaves the decision to Lucy. I don't know why he's so chill with Lucy after she fucking impaled him, but whatever. He kicks his little, like, tiny gun to him. Or to her, I should say. Leaving her with the choice. It's up to you to do with what you want to your father at this point for fucking justice or revenge or whatever else. And again, there's still no discussion about any of this mind control shit or fucking his crimes. We haven't explored any of this shit. And here she is, about to deliver justice to him, and she's like, oh wait, the mind control chip is there. What if I use it on him? Tee-hee. And this becomes like the stupidest thing ever. There is no reason in the world for her to do this to him. She knows what it does. She knows that, like, it makes no sense.
It's self-defense rape. He was going to mind rape her, so she's just going to do it back. Like what? Well, at least I'm not killing him. It's like,
well, the worst.
You're basically killing him anyway.
It is killing him. But just quickly, we get more Deathclaw stuff, and it's basically not.
Hey, look, there it is.
Yeah.
He remembers his family. The one time he remembers his family.
I'll get back to the Lucy stuff in a minute because we're catching up on it. Maximus crawls out of the armor. He grabs a pool cue and a roulette wheel as a shield and weapon. And it's like, yeah, this is not gonna work, Maximus. This is stupid. And one of the guys in the store is like, we should band together. We should get weapons. We should fight these Deathclaws. And everyone else is like, nah. I'm not doing that, is what one of them says. The woman taking the bets, by the way. And it's like, yeah, they're just not going to do anything. They're just going to let themselves die if Maximus dies.
So on the verge of death, he remembers his parents telling him to be a good man. And then when he comes out and he takes the pose, he remembers the Brotherhood of Steel, which he's been disillusioned by, and himself looking up to them. So it's like, oh, I need to be an inspirational hero. Which is like,
it's actually...
But why...
It's actually really funny, too, because he's, like, standing up against these Deathclaws, and you get the flashback of the Brotherhood. It's like, oh, yeah, those people I betrayed and killed.
Because it happens in the other episode where they're walking down as the NCR, and he sees a little black boy, and he's like, oh, that's like me.
Yeah. I remember when I saw that in the fucking first time watching it with Peggy, I was like, I wish he had just kicked that little kid and he would fucking spin into a building.
Then they do it. They do it.
Yeah, then we
He's
get
about to brace the Deathclaws, and then was that you?
Deathclaw gets shot, and not even looking down the scope, he's just holding it. And hey guys, it's just like the intro to New Vegas. Oh my god!
Also, don't call it heroic music. I get that it's probably just VLC AI doing it, but it's not heroic. It's the Fallout 4 theme. It's lame and gay. He teleported up to the Silver Rush sign for some reason. His battalion let him rush ahead to climb up to get behind that little fucking box, but he brought the box with him because I'm pretty sure the box says NCR.
Yeah, and also just like all these NCR troops come out of fucking nowhere. Again, coming from the same direction he came earlier, where it's like, there isn't a fucking gate there.
Yeah. Like, they also conveniently don't show this supposed entrance that they're coming in. They just keep it out of frame. They could have just said, no, there's a gate there now. Whatever. But, like, why?
Also, don't forget, the extremely fast and agile Deathclaws just stand there the whole time while these bumblefucks from NCR Bumblefuck Patrol just walk in.
Yeah. Anyways, yeah, the NCR takes over for the fighting, and that's the end of the Deathclaw fight scene. So we have Lucy.
It's like maybe 35. 35 is how I can count how many I can count on screen, plus the guy on the self rush. There's 35 or a bit more NCR people that just show up, and one of them, well, probably two of them, are of the two people that were from the camp, because the third guy got brainwashed.
Yeah.
So there's like, what, 33 people in that battalion to the east that just showed up.
The stupidity isn't over yet, though. Lucy has not only put the mind control chip into her father, but she's essentially marching him out onto the strip. Lucy, you don't know the Deathclaws are dead. Last time you saw, it was infested with Deathclaws. What are you doing?
One defense could be that, to be fair, from the interior of the Lucky 38, she doesn't know she's on the strip yet. So once she gets to the door, it's reasonable for her to just be like, oh, I'm just leaving. I don't know where I am. But as soon as she notices that door open and notices, wait a minute, she should not be marching him out here. Because just because she can't see them doesn't mean they're not there.
Yeah. But anyways, this is like a particularly stupid piece of writing that I fucking hate. It's convenient writing for the writers, to allow them to get all the payoffs they want, and it's just stupid and nonsense. She puts the mind control chip into Hank, and he explains to her, and we've already covered this in some detail. Oh yeah, the mind control technology, it's out there now. My bosses have it. This is going to be spread and be used and yada yada yada. So it's setting up all this stuff for the next season, and I guess for later seasons as well. And like this obviously raises a lot of questions that would be good to get from him, like to get answers from him, like, oh well, who are your bosses? How can we stop this technology? So on and so forth, yada yada yada. And he's like, yeah, but no, I'm gonna kill myself. And he hits a button and erases his memories. It's like, okay, that was stupid. There's no reason for her to put this chip into him, and it conveniently allowed him to go out on his own terms when that should not have been possible, because he happened to have a button in his pocket to activate the mind control. And like I said, there's no reason for her to put it into him in the first place.
I mean, it's all just to serve the purpose of don't let Lucy gather any information from him, because as soon as she's given information, we don't know how to write an actual plan.
Yeah.
We don't know how to, like, if the character actually knows information about the Enclave, they can try and come up with something. No, it needs to all come up. Every plan needs to come up on the fly. Like Maximus says, I didn't even have a plan. I just did what I needed to do. Like,
Yeah.
it's just so bad. They're just all impulsive, do whatever we think we need to do in the moment.
Exactly. And it's literally, we need to convey some information to the audience, but not all the information this character has. We have to cut off his ability to exposit to the like vital information to the character. So that's why they did this, just so he can kill himself in the middle of a conversation, basically.
He only says information that is obviously just bait for the next season. It's like, oh,
Yeah.
the surface is the experiment. Oh.
I fucking hate that
Also-
line so much. The vaults weren't the experiment. The surface is the experiment.
It's also, I just want to say, it's a little bit weird when he's reminiscing, like, oh, I was actually looking forward to going back to the vault, seeing your brother, Betty, Stephanie. Ooh, Stephanie. Like, dude, shut the fuck up.
No.
Why, first of all, why are you remembering the fact that you used to fuck this bitch in
Well,
front of
also-
your daughter? Secondly, you don't, she's not even your fucking wife anymore.
Well, there's also the fact that this relationship between him and Stephanie wasn't even hinted at in season 1. It's just something that was
Yeah.
invented in the middle of season 2.
The only interaction we get to see with Stephanie to the McLean family, I'm pretty sure Stephanie is the one that Lucy says that after 10 years of cousin stuff, it's going to be real nice to have something real. Which is like, damn,
Yeah.
bro. Stephanie, are you happy that your husband's, so your stepdaughter, basically, has been doing incest? And she's just like smiling. She's just fine with that. Like, okay, pre-war people are fucking crazy, I guess.
Sorry. That book.
Sorry, I was eating. We're almost at the finish line. Yeah, he sent his technology out into the wasteland, and their boxes are the latest models too, so you can't even see them. So again, as mentioned, it's just setting up the Fallout 4 bullshit of identical to The Sims. You won't know who is or isn't. They'll be following orders written for them centuries ago. What does that mean? And of course, Lucy asks questions. You know, what does that mean? What did you do? Blah, blah, blah. And Hank is like, see you later, fucker. And then wipes himself. The stupidity
And
of
I'm
her...
gonna say, I definitely don't think that he was sad about like losing her. I genuinely think, this is the, oh no, I have to kill myself, but I'm a narcissistic sociopath. I'm gonna have to kill myself. That's the worst thing that can ever happen. I think he's emotional because of that, not because he actually cares about his daughter. Because there's nothing really present other than the scene in season one where he seems to care about his daughter. He gives up himself so
Yeah.
that like she's safe, so the bomb doesn't go off. But then like that could all just be an act because that's what sociopaths do. They pretend, they fake their emotions.
Yeah.
And then he activates the thing so we don't get any information. And she's like, and like she should not want any of this. She shouldn't be hugging him. She should like yes, she should be sad that because it's still her father. It's still someone that she has known for 20 something years before he turned evil in her eyes. But the way that this scene works is like, again, you know that this is fake. This is a personality that has been implanted in your father specifically because he is an evil person. You have given him this personality because he is evil. You should not be like it. It's trying to be this emotional, heartfelt scene of like, oh, look how sad this is. She's lost her father, but she's still being comforted. She's being hugged. She's having a nice cry about it. But then you bring in the context of, yeah, but he was gonna mind rape her though 5 minutes ago.
Yeah, exactly. Anyways, with all that said and done, Lucy just kind of wanders around the strip. Still no concern for the death claws that were here before. And who should show up but Maximus? Oh my god, they get to reunite. How fucking wonderful and amazing. And
I do find it funny that they spent the entire season apart, and they get reunited like 37 minutes or so into the final episode, and they
Yeah.
just hold hands and go up to the fucking penthouse as though they have an actual relationship. You've known each other for like a couple days. Shut the fuck up.
And also, why would they go to the penthouse? Like, of all the places to go to, why there?
Because it's iconic. It looks over all of the strip that's about to be engaged in war between the Legion and the NCR.
Yeah.
It's the best. Like the spectator box is the best place to see all the action.
Anyways, we get the final scene with Steph from the vault. The box she wanted from the...
Fuck.
What?
Yeah. No, sorry, I just realized what's about to show up.
Anyways, she's putting on the Pip-Boy, which is a specially Enclave branded Pip-Boy. And this is as the Vault Dwellers start randomly shouting death to management, because that was written on the wall of this Overseer's office in the previous season. And she sends a message. This is Steph Harper, Hank's wife. I was told you were always listening. It's time to activate Phase 2. Why is she activating Phase 2? Like, why is the Enclave taking orders from her? What does it mean to activate Phase 2? How does, like, any part of this? it just comes across as nonsense. So, like, you would think if the Enclave has this big, convoluted plan for, like, oh yeah, we're gonna do stuff, the Wasteland is the experiment, blah 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 blah. What does it mean to activate Phase 2? Why is this random Vault Dweller doing this, who's in a vault that you were apparently going to experiment with FEV on? How does she have this authority or anything else? Like, what? It just makes no sense.
It is plot convenience.
Yeah. And yeah, it's just, we hear some of the messages said over radio, Norm, Hank, talking about, you know, what's going to happen. Hank saying how he's going to work for them. Norm goes into the break room with all the dead Vault Tech people, and oh look, his girlfriend just happens to be alive. How convenient. He drags her out of there on, I guess, a table with wheels. It doesn't look like a proper gurney. And that's the end of his story for the season. That's the rest of the... we get to one of the funniest moments in the show. Almost. We cut back to pre-war. Fucking hell, I'm sick of this cutting back and forth bullshit. Coop answers the phone in the airport. House says, whatever's about to happen, I'm not responsible for it. And Coop gets arrested by the Office of Anti-American Sentiment or whatever, because he's seen as a pinko at this point. Yeah, I don't know.
Which, like, why are they arresting him?
Yeah.
He did what they wanted him to do, arguably, whilst
Yeah.
also doing not what they wanted him to do.
Yeah. House
And
does...
even if you were using him, even if you were using him as like a scapegoat, oh, we need to arrest someone because of X reason. What's X reason? There is nothing they need to cover up, so.
Yeah. And House says, I commend you for trying to play the hero. I really do. It's like, again, this is incongruent with what you were fucking saying before. Oh, I think you're a killer. You're not a real cowboy. What? It's just more stupidity. I think that they had to do that to have him on good terms with House, so he could potentially work with House between that point and before the start of the show, which is partially implied. But we do get to the funniest fucking scene in the show, is, here it is, after 200 years, Cooper Howard is about to meet his family again. They're in their cryopods, the house opens it up for him, there's a bunch of smoke and steam obscuring the view inside, and they're empty. It is really fucking funny.
It's like, when I first saw this, for like maybe 0.5 seconds, I thought, wait, she turned into a chair?
You know what? If that was actually the explanation, Thief, that would make more sense than just about anything else in this show.
Yeah, like, I can kind of see the vague semblance of a face in the backrest of their thing. It kind of looks kind of like arms. They turned her into a weird robot thing, and they put it in a cryopod for some reason.
All of this for nothing.
Pretty much. It's like, his character hasn't progressed this entire season. He's got to nothing. He's no closer to his family. But what is in the pod is a postcard for Colorado. And, just a message written on the back. Colorado was a good idea. And he's all positive. He's like, for the first time in over 200 years, I know that my family is alive. No, you don't. What if this was left there 100 years ago?
Yeah. Like, what if it was just someone fucking with you?
Hank actually opened up the pods early to check if they were actually there, and he's like, oh, they're not here. Fuck, what would be a good way to troll the ghoul? I know. And he just puts the postcard in there.
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, Hank was within earshot when Barbara says, I think Bakersfield is a good idea. And then Coop says, I think we should go as far as Colorado. Like, Hank is, like, within earshot. So he could have actually written this. Not that they would do that, but that would be fucking hilarious.
But yeah, it's fucking so stupid and cartoonish for the show to be like, for the first time in 200 years, I know my family is alive. You don't, though. You don't know when this was left. There's no fucking date on it. Again, what if this was 100 years ago?
If this is from Barb, right, presume it is, this puts in stone that she has to have been in New Vegas to have left this here.
Yeah.
There's not a courier going around putting things in management vaults for her. She has to have been here, which then brings back the question: how the fuck did Janie get here?
Yes, because there was a pod for Janie too.
Yeah. So if they were both here, and last we saw them was when the bombs were falling, he had her. How did they magically end up in New Vegas?
Yeah.
At least if it was still in California, you had the fact that, oh, well, if he rushed straight to the vault, he could put her in there. But no, it's an entire fucking state over.
Yeah. Anyways, with Coop knowing thinking he knows where his family is, he's like, yeah, fuck you, house, I'm gonna go do my own thing. He takes off the Pip-Boy and leaves. Coop takes the fall pre-war for whatever bullshit so the wife can take care of the child. And that explains that. That's about it for Coop. The Legion marches on Vegas. Max and Lucy are up in the penthouse and they see them coming. And she's like, oh, I could have stopped this with the mind control technology. Blah, 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 blah. And that's...
Don't worry, they'll arrive in Vegas by episode 4 of season 3.
Yeah. No,
I don't know how intentional it is, but as they're looking out the window, one of the casinos just says sin instead of saying casino.
Yeah. Yeah, I noticed that. But yeah, Emily, what's going to happen is episode 1 of season 3 is going to start, and we're going to get the NCR and Legion fighting each other, and that'll be the end of it.
Yeah. Also, like, I don't like this little, oh, this is the finale of the show. The final line is, oh, there's going to be a war. People are going to fight. And he says, well, welcome to the wasteland. Like, fuck off. Stop being quirky.
Yeah.
And then obviously, House was no signal, but he seemingly reconnects to his computer because like he flashes for like a couple frames.
Yeah, it looks like he's doing that to be sneaky, like, I'm still here. And that is, thank God, finally, the end of season 2. Also, I just realized
the end credits scene was a pan out of Freeside, which gets the layout wrong. It's similar to the layout in the show.
It shows the 38
behind the weird
from
fucking
the atomic angler and the Silver Rush.
Yes, my favorite.
And then as it pans out, we go even further, and they basically have like a corner.
Hold on.
And then this is where a supposed new gate is.
I don't know how I fucking didn't notice this on the first time. Why is the 38 down the road from the Atomic Wrangler and the Silver Rush?
Because even if maybe they originally had a more accurate layout of the strip, which this is kind of closer to. It isn't perfect, but it's closer to because it's actually in the right orientation. It still puts the door in the wrong place. It puts the Lucky 38 in the wrong place.
No, yeah. This is just
what's notable is on the buildings that is about to pan back to, there are some howitzers just up there.
Oh yeah, what the fuck?
But then also, as it comes further back, there's also not as high tall howitzers just there, which are clearly meant to be like maybe they're the Legion howitzers. So there's two different types of artillery. A meat bag, and then take your family to the Rockies. Look, guys, they're going to Colorado next time.
Oh, thank God it's over. Like, what a fucking dog shit show.
How is
and then
this
there's a very
getting worse even as we're trying to conclude? Thief, please.
And then there's a very, very end scene that most people I was talking to missed because it's a fucking end credit scene in a fucking TV show.
I forgot about that. So we cut back to the Brotherhood after not seeing them since fucking, what was that, episode 4, I think?
Not fucking long enough.
Yeah, because episode 5, when I think it's episode 5 with Thaddeus and Maximus, they're running away.
Oh fuck!
So what? The person who started the Civil War by stealing the diode is coming in and is now seemingly the right hand of Quintus, who says Quintus the peaceful or something.
Quintus the Unifier is dead.
That's it.
No, it's Quintus the Destroyer.
Out of the hold on. We have to get these lines because they're so fucked for what this character is.
This is...
Hold on. Out of the virtue in my heart, I tried to unify the Brotherhood. Guy who was trying to do a civil war, by the way. And
Yeah.
look what it
I
got
mean,
me.
to him, to his fairness, he was trying to unify 90% of the Brotherhood to fight 10%. But even then, that's obviously like you did a civil war, dude. You're not unifying.
Yeah. Anyways, Quintus the Unifier is dead. Quintus the Destroyer is born. And it's like he unrolls a fucking blueprint, and it's none other than Liberty Prime.
No, Cree. Liberty Prime Alpha.
Yeah, Liberty Prime Alpha. So
They fucking print out printmints, and his plan is, yeah, I'm gonna just print out a fucking Liberty Prime.
I could just imagine him standing there in front of like a 3D printer for 6 hours as this thing gets printed out.
6,000 hours. I can't believe.
Oh shit, there's a fucking
Liberty
jab. Okay.
Prime Alpha. How are they retconning themselves? Even still.
Well, you know what this is going to be for, right? We're going to get a Liberty Prime versus Liberty Prime fight either next season or the season after.
Yeah. Quintus the fucking Destroyer. We have gone from a philosophical franchise to something even Spartacus on fucking Disney Channel didn't want to do. Jeez. Damn it.
Like, adding the word alpha just feels like the whole fucking that one meme where it's like the guy Daniel and then it's him with sunglasses, the cooler Daniel. Like, look guys, my guy's so much cooler. Look, he's the alpha.
Especially when it's technology, it doesn't make as much sense because the alpha is the older version.
Yeah.
The alpha is the version that is literally incomplete.
Yeah.
And it's not like, oh, the Brotherhood would only have access to this document because they don't have any new documents after splitting off from the government. It's like, well, no, Liberty Prime's, all of its changes came from it being under control of the Brotherhood, so...
Well, I am gonna grab the super chats and then call it a night, because holy shit, this has been a long stream.
Hold on, I need to call it now. I am fucking...
Alright,
I'm sorry that I'm not gonna be here. I'm fucking out.
Yeah, do what you do. Chill yourself quickly.
I don't need to shill myself, man. I was just glad I could be here. But yeah, I'm
You
on
should
Clay
show
Family.
yourself
Like,
now.
subscribe, and hit the notification bell. I make a lot of friends, and I'm gonna be reviewing this piece of shit. God fucking hang Quintus from a tree. Anyway, see ya.
Wow. Yeah.
Have a good one.
Good night.
Alright, let me see.
You're a furry.
French. Anyways, I think this is where I left off from earlier. $5 from Ludwig Williams, thank you. And pro proc-gen and RPGs if done right. Starfield had the worst proc-gen system in any game I've ever played. $5 from GG Evan, thank you. Pray we annex you in this universe as well, Cree. Much appreciated, thank you. I hope you do. $5 from Enclave Respector. This one we did read earlier, but I'll grab it anyways. Thank you. Love the Reddit writing around the NCR in the show. Do the writers know that Kimball became a war hero in an ethnic cleansing campaign near Laughlin? Autumn Harvester, welcome to Goat Mage membership. Thank you. $10 from James Hancock. Thank you. Northern Cali is made up of territories that are as you described. They have agreements with the NCR. They would have absolutely made bids for control or independence if the NCR fell. No.
Yeah.
$5 from the Hylian Juggalo. Thank you. Why is every Fallout story, where is my family? Can someone please see if these writers are okay? I'm seriously concerned about their childhoods. Yeah, it's fucking funny that, like, I didn't consider it in this way before, even though I should have. Because, like, I made the reference before. Fallout 3, you're finding your father. Point and Lookout, you're looking for someone's daughter. Fallout 4, you're looking for your son. Far Harbor, you're looking for someone's daughter. Fallout 76, you're looking for your overseer. The Fallout show, Lucy, season 1, she's looking for her father. And the one, well, I've talked about it, I didn't even consider it in line with the rest of them. The ghoul is looking for his family. It really is the only fucking story they can tell.
Yeah, it gives them a potentially moving target so that you can take the narrative basically anywhere because the person you're trying to follow could have been moved somewhere.
Yeah. 10R from Pelton Kakwi, I think? Thank you. Locals love this show. It's full of sex jokes and really silly humor. And just because it has what I consider good characterization, they immediately say it's a good series. Yeah, unfortunately a lot of people are really easy to please. $5 from a guy under a bridge. Thank you. There's a famous New Vegas green text taking place in a forum RP that results in total Enclave victory, and it's still closer to canon than this show. That wouldn't surprise me.
Yeah, I mean, often the fan-related stuff, media that people make, is usually more accurate to the actual media, specifically because they're people that play it and like it.
Yeah.
They're not going to just slapdashingly fucking just push things aside because they actually like the thing that they experienced.
$2 from Persuasion. Thank you. Rather would make a better fan-animated show. Someone could probably do it. $5 from Christian Wayfarer. Thank you. There's a D20 tabletop role-playing game that was supposed to be an official Fallout D20 called Exodus. Post-nuclear role-playing. You can all prove you can do it better. Not really a tabletop guy myself, though. Appreciate it, though. Thank you. $5 from Drudez. Thank you. If you guys haven't, I would love for you to do an EFAP style on Angry Joe's review. It is beyond abysmal. I mentioned that to Pagan. We're definitely considering it. Sounds like it could be fun. $2 from Handsome, and it cuts off the rest of your name. I'm sorry. I support Angry
Handsome Jack AI.
Handsome Jack AI, right. Thank you. I support Angry Joe review. Yeah, I think we'll be finding time for that. $2 from No, I'm not not truly, and it cuts off.
No, I'm not Ulysses from New Vegas.
No, I'm not Ulysses. Off topic, but thoughts on Fallout Nevada and Sonora. Haven't played them, so I can't really have any thoughts on them. Sorry. $10 from a guy under a bridge. Thank you. What's said is 6 has the potential to be the biggest individual and military force in the known lore. Archimedes, Big MT, all the local factions, allied, cyberware, trade logistics, nukes. But nah. FMIG. I don't actually know what that means.
Don't either. I can Google it, but you keep reading.
$2 from No, I'm Not Ulysses. Thank you. This isn't Mr. House. This is Mr. Sauce. Yeah. $2 from No, I'm Not Ulysses. Rawl's not that. Take it back right now. Yeah.
Oh yeah, be calling him a dirty brown Mexican.
It's just funny for the meme. Of course, Raul's great. $2 from No, I'm Not Ulysses. Thank you. A New Vegas remaster is the ultimate monkey's paw. That it is. $5 from Idle Drifter. Thank you. Pepsi got sued over an AV8B Harrier. It was a joke prize for Pepsi points. They had to alter the commercial with a just kidding disclaimer. Yeah, I remember back in the day seeing Red Bull commercials, and there's a tagline, Red Bull gives you wings. And even as a kid, I was like, come on. Like, obviously, it's not going to give you wings, but some retarded motherfucker is going to go after them and drink Red Bull and sue them because it didn't actually give them wings. And sure enough, a couple years later, the commercial started adding in, Red Bull does not actually give you wings. $5 from Ludwig Williams. Thank you. I'm messing around with the GEC for Fallout 3. I'm going to make Fallout 3 great with some of your suggestions. VA's not included. Thank you. That's appreciated. I hope it turns out well. There's definitely a lot to fix there. $2 from No I'm Not Ulysses. Thank you. Fallout Dust was more respectful than the show. Yeah, it's hard to be more disrespectful.
I mean, kinda. Fallout, pretty much the Fallout Dust is just like, hey, what if all the bad endings happened at the same time? So yeah, it directly pulls from the endings of the game to allow for its really fucking fucked up world version of New Vegas. It has some weird shit in there, but yeah, it's not that hard, like you were gonna say.
Yeah.
But it also actually tries. It actually tries.
Yeah. $2 from some shambler. Thank you. Hi, Pagan. $5 from Handsome Jack AI. Thank you. Oxhorn reviewed Season 2. Can we get coverage on that? Sorry for your suffering, lads. My suffering is almost at an end. After 8 hours of fucking streaming, holy shit. $2 from Jack Grandone. Garage never changes. I wonder if he meant garbage never changes.
Yeah, I said I don't think I got a reply. I did ask him if he meant garbage, but I don't think he replied with that. So yeah, I'm assuming garbage. Garbage never changes.
All right. $5 from James Hancock. Thank you. Don't act like Steph isn't your hero, Cree. You clapped when you heard "Oh Canada." I didn't hear "Oh Canada" though. It didn't show up.
I'm pretty sure part of O Canada gets played at some point.
Really?
I'd have to double check, but I think the theme plays during something.
$2 from No, I'm Not
Oh,
Yours.
I think it plays. Sorry, I think it plays when the title card is playing. Pretty sure it starts doing the O Canada.
Sense. Yeah, that is true. $2 from No, I'm Not Ulysses. Thank you. Hype moments in Aura for a Neanderthaling species. Yeah. And then a membership message from Thief for 39 months. This video aged like milk. Oh my god. And then finally $1 from Hannah Waters, and it says message retracted. Thank you, I do appreciate it. Thank you for coming out, everyone. It's very much appreciated. I don't know when next time will be, but the plan currently is to talk about Night of the Seven Kingdoms with Pagan, because we watched that and really enjoyed it. Then after that, I guess we're going to cover Angry Joe's Fallout Season 2 video. And, yeah. Thank you for coming out, everyone. It's very much appreciated. I hope to see you next time. I'm still not feeling great. I'm not as congested now as I was earlier, but I don't know, I'm not feeling great right now.
Yeah,
so
man.
if I'm feeling well enough tomorrow, I'll try to stream a game of some kind. If not, who the fuck knows. But yeah, thank you for coming out. It's very much appreciated. See you next time. And I feel
Bye, chat. Bye.
I feel like I'm forgetting something. I read super chats this time, so it's not that.
Yeah, you didn't forget that. You don't have anything you need to announce.
Nope.
I don't need to plug anything. So I think
that should be good then.
It's good to go.
Have a good night, everyone. See you next time.